Okay.
So do you think that this kind of thing runs in the family with talking to people, or
Nah.
what do you think is the stem from it? Because I mean, you've got multiple people in your family that's done something like this.
Yeah, it was I don't know anybody else other than my aunt and uncle, but I don't think it runs in the family. If anything, I think diabetes runs in the family. But
Okay.
Well, it runs in a lot of people's family in the South, and mine too.
it was just a bad season, a bad choice, and I definitely regret it. I regretted it even before y'all came here.
Right.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why you quit talking to her.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be them to make that little report, so don't flip out or anything like that.
All right.
We just do our documentation. Hey, how you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, do you mind getting a picture with us for the
For the report.
organization?
And again, don't be ashamed of your teeth. Smile.
Yeah.
And screw everybody else.
All right, nice. We really appreciate
I have
that.
a feeling I'm probably about to go to jail.
So I have kind of like a personal question, I guess.
Yeah.
Who is that on your keychain?
Yeah,
Is that the guy that got shot in the head?
Yeah, that's my best friend.
Okay.
Got shot. What really happened, I don't know, but I just know he was shot. I believe somebody did it, but then everyone else is saying he committed suicide. But his parents don't believe that. Because he played Russian roulette, but it's like a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, we're going to gather all the information.
Absolutely.
Do a simple report. Captain be doing follow-up on it all tomorrow.
Okay.
Blowing?
I'm assuming y'all two together?
Oh no, not at all. Oh no,
I'm by
I'm
myself.
yeah, he's by himself. So here's some of the like explicit stuff. I mean, right here, she says that she's 13. Yeah, absolutely. You can sit there and scroll through. That's not the full chat log. I have the full chat log in a Google Drive. It's extremely long and will take forever to go through.
Thank you for approaching me like with respect and everything.
Absolutely, man. We don't come out here to try to harass you or anything like that. We just need to be totally upfront and honest, and I mean that's what we did. I mean, and I believe that you did the same thing. So we really appreciate the honesty, and I guess like this officer said, just don't do it again, man.
Of course.
I mean, I don't see you doing it again, but there's no words that kind of express the type of person that I believed you were before we came here. As you can imagine, I mean, I think that everybody that does this is a terrible person, quite frankly. But I do think that you're going to be going in the right direction. I mean, you've been going to church for so long. I'm not entirely too sure why you done it while going to church, but I think you might go in the right direction. You know, you're one of the few that I see actually changing and making a change. I mean, you've been through hard battles going through your drug situation, so I think that you'll go in the right direction.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Can I get your name again?
My name is Gilbert.
Gilbert?
Yes, sir.
Well, nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet
I'm
you.
sorry to meet you under this circumstance.
Looks like our boy is going back inside. Looks like he's going to change his way of thinking.
All right, so we just wrapped it up here with Mr. T.J. Smith.
TJ.
We had Houston Police Department here in Jackson County come out.
Let me tell you what. TJ, I'm going to be honest, I think he might be our first ever predator that's actually going to change what he does. He was super honest, super cordial.
And you
Pretty big mistake, I will say,
Right.
but he was honest. I mean, he admitted to everything.
And you hate to say it in this kind of business we're in.
Yep.
You almost, not quite, but you almost feel sorry
In my opinion, the best invention mankind has ever introduced onto the face of the planet was the one in the 20th century, instant ramen. Now this thing is convenient, it's cheap, it cures depression. Now to give it the best honor I can possibly think of, I'm gonna go out to several supermarkets and just buy all the instant ramen, open them up, put all the flavoring into one big pot, and cook up a ramen with every single flavoring inside that pot. So the first place I went to was the dollar store because I came here a couple days ago and I remember they had instant noodles stocked up on the shelf, and wouldn't you know it, they had a bunch and placed every single unique flavor into my cart, which actually wasn't very much. It was around $6-7 bucks, and that's because these flavorings were repeats. One was packaged in a cup and the other was in a packet, so I opted out for the cup. The next place I went to was a favorite of mine, TNT, the Chinese supermarket that everybody goes to get their succulent Chinese meal. And this place is also pretty cool because it gives out free samples. I got this tteokbokki, which was kind of hot. I arrived at their instant ramen place, and wow, that is a lot of different. Alright, there's just so much here. Some of these were instant rice bowls and hot pot bowls, which were pretty cool. But I was here just for the noodles. All of these amounted to around 60 bucks, but we're definitely not done here. There's another place that I want to go to, which was Walmart. Now, I didn't expect Walmart to have much variation of instant noodles, but surprisingly, they actually did, and I stocked up my cart full of the different options that were there, which
at the end of the day, I was trying to stand my ground. I'm disabled, man. You feel me? Like, bro.
I understand.
I'm real disabled, man. I think he disabled too. He been in and out of jail.
This is Raekwon Williams, a man clinging to a self-defense argument that makes no sense. What he doesn't know is that cameras on his street have already recorded what really happened, and it's going to blow his story apart.
You mentioned that a couple times now, that you ran a whole nother way. I don't think you're telling me the truth about that part.
Now watch as this confused killer tries and fails to convince detectives over and over again.
That's what animals do. They hunt their prey down until they kill it, right?
Right.
Well, that's what you were doing.
Not necessarily.
On the night of October 18th, 2021, 911 dispatchers received a number of frantic calls from a residential neighborhood in Lake Park, Florida.
I think the person died. Okay, why do you think they died? What happened? He's not breathing anymore. Okay, what happened there? He got shot.
Half a dozen people in the neighborhood reported the same thing. A man had been shot by an unknown assailant. He screamed for help before collapsing in the street. When first responders arrived at the scene, they found 31-year-old Jason Phillips critically wounded, but still breathing. Jason lived just down the street with his son, girlfriend, and her mother and brother. Jason was transported to St. Mary's Medical Center in West Palm Beach, where doctors attempted to perform life-saving surgery on the multiple gunshot wounds in his chest. Tragically, they failed. He died later that night. But in the hours before he passed, police questioned Jason about what had happened, and he had just enough energy left to point the finger at his 22-year-old brother-in-law, Raekwon Williams. Police wasted no time apprehending Raekwon, but when they asked him about the shooting, he claimed three things: that he only shot Jason inside their house, he never chased him out into the street, and most importantly, it was all self-defense. But Raekwon isn't the sharpest tool in the shed, and what he doesn't realize is that police already have the crime on video. Surveillance footage from the neighborhood clearly shows him pursuing Jason down the street while firing the gun. Hardly the actions of a man defending himself. What's more, multiple witnesses in the neighborhood confirmed seeing the young man give chase. All this evidence will be more than enough to throw the book at Raekwon, whether he understands it or not. Watch as this grown man bungles his own story more times than you can count.
What's up, Raekwon?
What's going on?
How you doing, man? Feeling all right? What's wrong? Has anybody read you your random warnings? No? Okay, I'm gonna read them to you, okay? I'm required by law to read you this, okay?
All right.
What's your date of birth, Raekwon? Not a juvenile, right?
No.
Okay. Last name Williams, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm required to warn you before you make any statement that you have the following constitutional rights, okay?
The detective takes extra time going through the Miranda rights. As you're about to see, his suspect is a little slow on the uptake.
You understand all your rights?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you live with Mama?
Yes, sir.
You do? How long would you say you've been living there?
I was staying there for like 5 years.
5 years? What were you at before that? Mind if I slide this over just a little bit?
We was staying somewhere else. You
Okay.
know.
Okay. You guys were staying somewhere else? Okay.
Before that spot.
Who else lives there with you?
My mom, my sister.
Okay. LaShonda?
Yeah.
Okay.
My baby dad was staying with us too.
Okay.
And,
Jason?
Yeah.
Okay.
And probably like a few other people that was coming to visit.
Okay. But living there with you, who else lives there with you? Anybody else?
My mom, the baby, and
your sister
and her, the baby dad.
And Jason?
Yeah.
Okay. Damien, he's your cousin?
Yeah.
What's Damien's last name?
His last name Williams.
Williams as well?
Yeah.
What's his, you know about how old he is? Or his birthday?
He's like 28.
28?
I believe.
Roughly?
Yeah.
Where's he live at?
I'm not sure where he stays at, but I know he stays like 35th Street in the Raw.
35th Street in the Raw?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, what happened yesterday, man? What happened at your mom's house, man? Between family.
Everybody was chilling and relaxing, right? So me and my cousin, we got into an altercation. You know, we had a few drinks, you know, but we just got into an altercation. Then my cousin, he just got mad all because I poured some of the liquor out my cup, you know, and you know, out of nowhere, I see him grab me. Then I'm on the floor. Then I'm like, what's up with y'all? I'm like, bro, y'all just seen this man? They talking about some. I'm like, man, I've been dealing with a lot of depression, man. I hear voices in my head and everything. I'm like, come on, cuz, why did you slam me like that?
It should be noted here that Raekwon and Jason's families went to great lengths to stay out of the public eye during the investigation and trial, so we don't have their perspectives on exactly what happened in the house that night. But Raekwon will do his best to portray himself as a victim, with everyone else ganging up on him for no reason. It's a classic move when someone argues self-defense, and there's no doubt the detective has seen similar plays before.
And I just went in the house, you know, and me and Jason, we was going at it too, but he had came at me with a little blade. He tried to come at me with a blade, and I just shot him, and I had left the house.
Okay.
I got put on my back, bro. It's proven.
What is that on your hand?
This is the cut from the little when I got put on my back.
Okay.
But Jason, he tried to come at me with a blade and all that.
Okay.
And I had a gun in my possession and I shot him.
Okay.
But I ain't never followed him nowhere. I had left the house.
Okay.
So Raekwon probably knows that lying to the police during a criminal investigation is the worst possible move. But he does it right off the bat. Rather than coming clean and helping his sister and nephew get justice, he's going to prolong the investigation to buy himself more time. But no amount of time can invalidate hard evidence.
You and Damien got into it.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you say got into it, it was purely over just a little bit of liquor you poured out?
Yeah, I threw it out. Then, you know, he said he just got mad, you know, my cousin, but, you know, we was gonna fight, but we didn't fight. He had got in his car and left.
Okay.
You know?
But
I
before
told
that,
everybody how I was feeling. Like, come on, bro. Y'all kind of ganging up on me, bro. Like, come on, bro. I could have been at my girlfriend's house. I could have been at my baby mom's house right about now. I was trying to be there. Like, they kept telling me to come back. Then they bringing my friends over without me even knowing nothing.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you and Damien got into it, he put you on your back, you said?
Yeah.
Like what, you guys were just tussling?
No, we didn't throw no hands or nothing. Man, I'm on my back because I'm trying to, like, tell him to calm down, bro. It's just a little bit of liquor.
So it was like a wrestling?
Yeah, he pinned me down to my back.
Okay. At what point in time did Jason come at you with a blade? What, like, describe the blade.
When I was in the house.
Okay.
Yeah, because he thought I was mad and whatnot, and then he came at me with the blade, and I had my firearm on me, and I shot him.
Okay.
Then he ran down the street while I ran the whole nother way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raekwon can insist all he wants, but police have an ace up their sleeves. Surveillance camera footage from his own home, showing him chasing his brother-in-law out the front door.
What did the blade look like? Can you describe it?
It's like one of them blades that you could one of the box blades.
Okay, like a box cutter?
Yeah.
Like one of those...
One of them things what you put up, like almost like a pocket knife looking.
Okay.
Yeah.
How big would you say the blade is? Can you describe it?
It's like that big.
Okay. Like the actual blade part?
Yeah.
Okay. And where did that blade go? Do you know?
I don't even know.
Okay.
I just seen him with it, cause we got into something one time. All I just told Jason to do was move his sandals out the way. He gonna tell my sister, hey bro, I'm gonna cut your brother, bro.
Okay.
Come on, man.
So, what did he say when he came at you with this blade?
He was like, you mad too? You mad too? Huh?
Okay.
Yeah, like he trying to like come at me.
Did he threaten you with the blade?
Yeah.
He did?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He was like, I'll kill you, bro. Don't come at me like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Cause my brother them, I'm telling you, my brother them was trying to calm me down. My own friends, I had got mad at my own friend. I was like, bro, tell your brother to calm down to my brother. Cause the way I was feeling, like, it was all ganged up on me.
Okay.
I had about 7 against 1. My own big cousin slammed me on the floor. I just prayed I could have stayed at my female house, but I done got myself into this because of like the people's at my house. I was trying to stay away.
Common sense dictates that if 7 people are coming together to physically restrain someone, it's probably for a reason. Raekwon claims he did nothing, but the reality of the situation makes that seem unlikely.
Okay. So, you shot Jason inside the house?
Yeah.
Where? Where in the house were you?
By the kitchen table.
By the kitchen table?
Yeah.
Okay, was there anybody else around that saw you?
Nobody wasn't in there.
Nobody was in there? Okay.
Yeah.
So, you're Jason, and I'm you. Okay? Show me how he came at you. Show me how that all
Trying to get
transpired.
mad at me?
Okay. Just like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Did he advance on you or anything?
Nah, he had the knife in his hand telling me something. Are you mad at me?
Okay.
Are you hot at me?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's what he said to you? Where did he have the blade? Down at his side?
He had it just like this.
He had it just like this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, like, bro, chill. And I just shot him.
Okay. So where did you have the gun?
I had the gun like in my hand.
Well, you weren't
In
carrying
my
around the
right
house
hand.
the whole time. When
No,
you did.
yeah, I had picked up the gun off the table in my hand. It was like in possession.
Okay.
Yeah.
At that. Okay. So you right-handed or left-handed?
I'm right-handed.
You're right-handed. Okay. So he saw the gun in your hand?
Nah, he didn't see it.
Okay. But you said you had it in your hand.
Yeah.
So how did he not see it?
Because he didn't see it. Cause I seen him with the knife, but he didn't see the gun at all.
Were you standing like close to him?
Yeah, I had the gun like in the possession, like where I could pick it up.
Okay.
And we was kind of like far back from each other, but the point he couldn't see it.
Here, we have another point that doesn't make sense. It seems implausible that Raekwon would see a blade in Jason's hand, but Jason wouldn't see a gun, an arguably bigger and more lethal weapon. Raekwon will have an answer for that later. Right now, his brain isn't processing the contradictions coming out of his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what happened when you, let's say the gun was on the table. You said you picked it up from the table?
Picked it up
Okay,
from
so
like a
stand
little
up. Stand
spot.
up. This is the gun. Let's move this out of the way. This is the gun right here, right? It's sitting on the table.
Yeah.
And I'm Jason. How far would you say it should show?
We was like, come closer.
Closer?
He said, oh, you mad at me, bro, with the knife? And I had picked up the gun after just boom, boom, boom.
Okay. How far would you say that Jason was from you initially?
He was like 2 feet like from stabbing me.
Like 2 feet away from you?
Yeah.
So about here maybe?
Probably like 3.
Okay, so.
Cause he was sitting down getting up.
So show me how you grabbed the gun off. So you said you had it in your hand. So was it in your hand or the table?
Listen, he was sitting down, say if he was sitting down right there, right?
Okay, yep.
So I'm like right here.
Okay.
I'm like, he like, you mad at me, bro? Are you mad at me? And I just said, oh shit. Boom, boom, boom.
So was he seated or were you seated?
He was seated.
Okay, so he was seated.
With a knife on him.
Okay. But that's different than what you just said. You said he was up and he had the knife.
Yeah, he got up.
Oh, he got up, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He was sitting down, he had got up like, oh bro, you mad at me? What the fuck wrong with you?
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you grabbed the gun.
I grabbed the gun off the table and shot him.
Okay.
But I left the way I ran the whole different other way.
Okay.
For the third time in 10 minutes, Raekwon insists that he didn't run after Jason with the gun. What he doesn't know is that detectives are moments away from shattering that narrative.
So let's talk about that. You mentioned that a couple times now, that you ran a whole nother way. Okay? I don't think you're telling me the truth about that part. All right?
Yeah.
Because...
Yeah, I did. I ran a different way.
So where did he run? Once the shooting occurred?
Listen, when he got shot, I seen him run outside, but I was blacked out. I ain't know what, I seen him run, but it's just, I don't know. I think he ran on the front side, and while I ran on the back, and I had ended up seeing him again. I'm like, I don't really remember, bro.
Okay. Which door to the house did he run out of?
I think he ran out he had to run out the front door.
The front door?
Yeah.
Okay. He didn't run out the back door where that little patio is in the back there to your mom's house?
Nah, I think I ran back there.
Okay. And so where did you go after the shooting?
Where did I go? I had left and went somewhere.
Where? Where'd you go?
To a friend's house.
Okay. Did you leave through the front of the house, the back of the house? Which way?
I went through the back.
The back?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got videos that show you running in front of the house.
In the front?
And running after Jason.
Oh, yeah.
Still with the gun in your hand.
But the gun ain't had no bullets in there. Ain't had no bullets in there.
Okay.
That's the thing about it.
Okay. Is that because it jammed?
No.
No? You fired off all the rounds?
I just fired off all the rounds in the house. Then I ran. I ran then.
They've caught him in another lie, because the Palm Beach County 911 dispatchers also received a call from a neighbor of the Williams family who saw the two men running down the street.
What's going on? Yes. I don't know. A guy ran through my yard. There were 2 guys running, and one hollered, help me. And the other one was shooting at him.
So investigators already know there were still bullets in the gun. At every turn, Raekwon is going to be tied up by evidence.
I think I had ended up seeing him, but I ain't know like was he like in critical condition, like was he like he got hit in his heart or anything.
Okay. Why were you running after him as he was running east down Day Palm Drive? Like he was running towards 3rd.
I don't really know. I ain't even see myself running after him. I don't even know how we even met up with each other like that, to be honest. Cause I had ended up seeing my friend too. Cause I'm running because, you know, that's a crime. You feel me? But at the end of the day, I was trying to stand my ground.
Okay.
I'm disabled, man. You feel me? Like, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were you running after him for? What was the purpose of you running after him? What were you trying to accomplish with that?
I didn't even like see him like in my possession.
Okay.
I'm steady running. I'm blacked out, running all over the place. I end up seeing my friend as I'm running. I see 3 other people as I'm running.
Here, we have another contradiction. He claims he was so blacked out from drinking alcohol that he didn't realize he was running in the same direction as Jason. Yet, he registered the faces of several of his friends while he was running. At this point, his story has more holes than a slice of Swiss cheese. And his poor forward thinking is the reason why.
I ain't even like, I've been shot him in the house, though. I'm telling you everything the truth. I shot this man in the house. Then when my gun, when I threw the gun, I had threw it somewhere. I forgot where. But yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't even following him or nothing. I had shot him in the house, though.
Okay. How many times do you think you shot him?
At least 4 times.
At least 4 times?
Yeah.
Okay. What'd you do with the gun?
I had threw it somewhere.
You threw it somewhere?
Yeah.
Where?
Like in the bushes somewhere.
All right, listen to me. Let's get serious, okay?
Yeah.
You know there's a lot of kids that live in that neighborhood, all right?
But the gun ain't had no bullets in it.
I know, but do you want some little kid to find this gun and play with it?
Hell no.
Right. So it's imperative that you tell me where you think you threw it so I can go and get it at least. You know what I'm saying?
It should be like in the alley somewhere.
In the alley somewhere?
Yeah, like around where the bushes are.
Okay. You don't remember exactly where?
I don't remember exactly.
Like, did you like throw it or did you just place it?
Throw it. I just threw it in the alley.
Okay.
Where the nearest bushes are.
Like closest to 3rd maybe? Like
nah, it was in behind my house in the alley, but I just don't remember. It was like some bushes, there'd be trees back there. You know, I just threw it, and that was that.
Okay. Why'd you shoot him? Why did you shoot him?
Because he tried to come at me with a knife.
Okay.
He tried to threaten me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did he drop the knife once you pulled out the gun?
Nah, he didn't drop it.
He never dropped it?
No.
Okay. What do you think he did with it?
I don't know. It probably dropped out of his hand.
Okay.
Cause he was holding his chest like.
Okay.
Like, bro, you crazy, bro.
I'm gonna have you look at a video real quick. Okay.
Raekwon is about to be confronted with video evidence that contradicts his story. Will he accept defeat and confess? Or will he think up another half-baked excuse?
Who's that right there? And who's that?
That's one of my friends.
That's one of your friends?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's this right here? Who's that right there with the gray shirt?
That's Jason.
That's Jason?
Right in front with you.
Okay. So that's Jason, and who's that right there?
That's Twigs, my friend.
Twigs?
Yes.
You sure that's not you with the gun in your hand?
Yes, that's me.
That is you?
But the bullets was out the chamber.
Okay, so it's not Twig, it's you.
Yeah, that was me. I couldn't see it.
Okay. So what were you doing at that point? What were you doing with the gun in your hand at that point?
Getting rid of it.
Getting rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What's in the black bag that's in the car that you brought out of the apartment?
That's my clothes and whatnot. I had money in my wallet and everything. I had my phone on me and all that, and some little bit of food.
Okay. Gun's not in there?
No, sir.
It's not in the car at all?
Nope, not even on me. I got rid of it.
Okay. And it's not in the apartments that you were... Whose house is that, by the way, anyways? Where you were? Where you came out of the apartments?
That was my sister's shop.
Your sister?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Tracy Williams.
Tracy.
I was in her shop.
Okay. When you say shop, like that's her house?
No.
No? What kind of shop?
Beauty salon.
Oh, beauty salon? Okay.
Yeah.
I gotcha. What's the highest level of school you completed?
12th grade.
High school?
Yeah, I graduated. College career.
Okay.
Business administration.
Okay. Is there anything else that you want to tell me about what happened inside the house? Anything else?
Yeah, about me and Jason's situation, Jason has been threatening me. He has been doing me wrong, and I kept telling my mom about the situation, but she never did nothing. She never wanted to kick him out, so I was the one that would leave, and I let everybody do what they want to do, because I had a studio at my crib, and, you know, I just had to, you know, I couldn't take it.
By now, it's clear that Raekwon has a very poor grasp of the situation he's in. He appears to think that Jason's wrongs and the tension boiling over between them is a good reason for the shooting. What he doesn't realize is that it makes his actions look less like self-defense and more like a grudge turned fatal.
And plus, we was all drinking. We blacked out. Everybody just ganging up on me. Like, I'm trying to hold my composure. Man, I can't even do none of that. I got everybody in my ears. I got my cousin talking about me taking his stuff back and all. Then, as soon as I come in the house, walked in, I walked back, trying to leave. Jason come at me with the knife, trying to threaten me, man, talking about some, yo, man, you still, man, what's wrong with you? Yelling all at me, so I just, man, what's wrong with you, bro? And that's when I just shot him.
Okay. Jason lives at the house too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So all those things that you just described to me right now about how, you know, Jason was this or Jason was that, do you think any of those reasons amount to you shooting and killing him, though?
I mean, he did come at me with a weapon, too.
Okay. I understand.
I'm real disabled, man. I think he disabled, too. He been in and out of jail.
It's hard to know what Raekwon means by disabled, even though he's brought it up multiple times. We'll leave that for you to decide.
I ain't never, this my first time doing some crime. Like, I ain't gonna even lie, like, man, I feel bad, man. I wish I could have went to my woman house. My peoples kept calling me back, like, I'm going through a lot right now. I have a child coming to this world. Man, I'm a producer, bro. This can mess me up right here, man.
You realize that Jason is your sister's, you know, baby daddy and the father of your nephew, right?
Yeah.
And you were okay with just taking his life?
Nah, I wasn't okay with that.
Okay. Why didn't you stay there? Why'd you leave? Why'd you make us come find you?
Because about turning yourself in, I wanted to get myself right out here in this world before I turn myself in.
Okay.
Because I don't really know what the outcome gonna be.
Okay.
From what I'm telling y'all, I don't know what y'all want to do upon me, you know? I just, it's not that I'm running away. I was gonna turn myself in eventually.
Well, you were saying that you were just defending yourself.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why I'm asking you that question, you know?
Right.
So, now, I'm just curious, but was he ever able to strike you with the knife or anything?
He didn't have a chance to.
He didn't have a chance to?
Okay. But he do bully me. Okay. He way older than me, way bigger than me. Like, come on, bro. I'm not doing nothing to you, bro.
Okay. All right. Sit tight for a minute. Be right back, right?
All right.
Notice the body language change as soon as the detective departs. Maybe it's just cold in the interrogation. Or maybe Raekwon is finally beginning to grasp what he's done and what's ahead of him.
All right. So, for the most part, I think we've talked about relatively everything, all right? I just want to kind of go over it one more time to make sure I got the story straight, okay?
Yeah.
So, tell me from the point where you guys are drinking and you and Damien get into it.
Yup. I got slammed on my back.
Okay.
My knees hurt, everything, bro.
Okay.
Everybody just telling me to calm down and just telling me like, man, you tripping. Like, hey, man, I'm not tripping, bro. Me and my brother get into it. Everybody fight, but, man, I wish I wasn't there.
Okay.
I wish I wasn't in there, and I gotta face some time, man.
Okay.
Just wish I wasn't even in there, so, like...
When you say everybody's ganging up on you, like, maybe they were giving you a hard time, like, hey, Raekwon, man, you shouldn't be doing that, or hey, you know, just chill out.
It wasn't even, I felt, no. I told them how I felt, because I hold a lot in. I told you, like, man, I be hearing things in my head, hear voices and all that, man. Man, listen, bro. My cousin body slammed me. I didn't know I was even on the floor. All I did was throw it out. Got a little water on him, little liquor on him by mistake. Then he like, bro, what the like,
This
got mad.
This is Damien.
This is my cousin.
Yeah, okay. So then what happened?
He put me on the floor. Everybody broke this up. You feel me? Yeah. I just kept moving everybody out the way. But my mama, she never touched me or anything. She just was like, calm down. Then I think she left. Then, you know, I had walked in the house, you feel me? You know, I just was like, then that's when I had came back, like, then I had put the gun on the table. Then, you know, Jason had came at me with a butcher knife from like, he was sitting right here and I was standing like right there and I just shot him.
Watch as Raekwon's descriptions change again. He described the weapon as a butcher's knife, a far cry from the description from earlier. And the detective doesn't let it slide.
Okay. Can you describe that butcher knife to me?
It was like one of them grip butcher knives with that flick up.
That flick up?
Yeah.
Okay, like a pocket knife?
Yeah.
All right. So I want to go over that part with you. All right, because at first now you said it was a box cutter style. Now
Yeah, I can't even see what it was, man. He carried knives, man. That's all I could tell you.
Okay, so let me get something straight. Were you inside the house and Jason came inside, or was he inside and you came inside?
No, he didn't even come inside until I seen him.
Okay, so you were inside the house?
Yeah, but I ain't even see him when he was in the house though.
Okay, and what was he doing inside the house?
He was like minding his own business. That's when I came from out the back. Then I had placed a gun on the table. And I'm like, man got a knife in his hand, like, and he was like, you mad too? Then, you know, he was like, and I just grabbed the gun and just shot him.
Okay.
Right in the house, but when we ran the same way, my gun already had bullets out of there.
Okay.
I already had unloaded the clip.
So
I
Jason,
had like a few bullets in there. That was it.
From where Jason was, you said he was seated, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So from
Then
where
he got up.
From where he was, could he have seen the gun that was on the table?
Nah.
No?
He didn't see it.
Explain that to me. Why couldn't he see it?
Because he was faced the other way. We was all blacked out.
Okay, so he couldn't see the gun?
No.
Okay. I'm just curious, because typically, you know, me, if I see a guy with a gun and I got a knife, I'm just taking off. I'm running.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not bringing a knife to a gunfight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He didn't know.
He didn't know.
Yeah, because you know he big for bullying and he quick to want to stab.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
By now, trying to make sense of this story feels like a losing battle for the detective. Every explanation and excuse seems lazier than the last one. And Raekwon still doesn't realize they're building a timeline, one that will be used against him in court.
So you said he stood up out of the chair and then came towards you.
Came at me with the knife.
Okay.
And I just shot him.
Okay. Before you shot him, did you say anything to him? Did you try to like retreat? Did you say, oh, put it down, man? No?
They didn't say nothing to him.
Okay. Okay. And then, so, when you walk into your mom's house, okay, if I'm standing at the front door looking south.
It happened by the double doors.
The kitchen's over here.
Yeah, it happened in the kitchen.
Okay. It happened over there by the double doors in the kitchen? Okay. There's some defects to that door, so if you're standing looking south, okay, on the other side of the kitchen, there's a door that leads to the patio outside. There were some defects in that door. Like some shots were fired towards the door. Is that the door you ran out of?
I'm not even sure right now.
You're not sure?
I think I ran out the back and to the front, to be honest, like.
So you would have ran out that door and then came around to the front?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really thought I ran in the back. I'm drunk. I was drunk and blacked out. I know what happened, but it's just like the whole fighting situation.
Right.
That happened so fast, man. That happened so fast. When I got slammed, man, my knee hurt right now, man.
So let me ask you something.
My knees, man.
You said you believe you shot him 3 to 4 times inside the house?
3 times, 4 times, yeah.
3 or 4 times?
The other times I could have missed.
Okay. The other times, that's what I want to talk to you about. As you guys are running around the house, witnesses say that they heard additional shots.
Yeah.
Did you fire some more shots at him?
Nah, it was the bullets. Bullets is gone.
Okay.
It probably jammed on me. You feel me? And I seen the bullet like flick out, but after that, I threw the gun.
Okay. So when you guys were outside of the house, like running up towards the front of the house and going east, did you fire some more rounds like out of that gun?
I probably did, but it wasn't at him.
Okay.
Probably did it at the floor, cause as I was running, I seen one gun sticking, like bullet sticking up, so I just let that go, like.
Okay.
Like and it fell down.
So why would you fire rounds into the dirt if you just tried? What was your intention with picking up that gun off that table and firing those shots at Jason? What was your intention?
He came at me with the knife.
I know.
He tried, like, I just thought he was trying to stab me.
Not my question. My question is, what was your intention? What did you aim to accomplish? What did you aim to do?
What did I aim to do? I aimed to, like, stand my ground.
Okay. Did you aim to, you tell me, what did you aim to do? What did you aim to accomplish?
I was aiming to, like, injure him.
All Raekwon needs to say is that he wanted to defend himself from an attack. But he doesn't. Whether that's because he knows it's a lie or because he isn't properly processing the question is unclear.
You were aiming to injure him?
Yeah.
Okay. So the shots outside of the house, the additional shots, as he was running away from you, right? Because that's what he was doing. He was running away from you? Yes? Is that fair to say?
He was going somewhere else.
Okay.
But I was trying to go another way.
Well, not really.
We went the same way. As you can see it, he's like in the people's grass, and I was running on the sidewalk.
Right.
But then that's when I hit like a cut.
Right.
Then I went through the alleys and I threw the gun.
Yeah, you realize that same cut that you hit, that's the same cut that Jason hit. So that leads me to believe that you were still pursuing him. You weren't going in a different direction. If you were going in a different direction, you would have went east, he would have went west.
I really did.
Yeah.
Nah, if you pay attention to it, like I told you, the bullets, I shot him in the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
The irony of Raekwon telling him to pay attention probably isn't lost on the detective.
I had probably like 2 bullets sticking out my clip.
Okay.
Sticking out the open bar. The slide, yeah. So I probably shot that one on the floor because he was like, oh, I'm shot. I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like, damn. I wasn't even thinking like, oh. And I cocked it. Bullets, like 2, 3 bullets fell out at the same time. And I just shot at the floor. And after that, I ain't even see Jason.
Would it be fair to say that if you had no other intention of hurting Jason, you would have stopped right where you were at and left the gun where it was?
Yeah.
Okay, but you didn't do that, right?
No.
You kept running after him, right? Is that right?
I didn't really chase him down.
Okay, but you were right. You were right.
I was right there by him.
You still had the gun in your hand, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Why would you do that to a man that you don't intend to kill? Why would you do that? That's what animals do. They hunt their prey down until they kill it, right?
Right.
Well, that's what you were doing.
Not necessarily. When you gotta understand this, boss. He came at me with a knife.
Okay, but he's no longer coming at you with a knife at this point, right? He's running away from you. He no longer poses.
He got shot.
Right, but he no longer poses a threat to you. But you're still coming after him with a gun in his hand, in your hand.
Right.
Is that true?
That was true.
Okay. Why?
Because
you stand your ground inside your house, right?
Right.
So outside the house, what were you doing?
I was running to hide.
You were gonna hide?
No, I was running to hide.
Oh, you were running to hide.
I didn't notice me running his way. Okay. Like as soon as he got hit, I didn't even hit him no more. I shot at the floor, you know, and I threw the gun. I wasn't shooting at him or anything, cause I seen a little bit of people outside, like as you could see the video.
Sure.
I see people outside. I just quit. I quit trying to shoot him.
Okay.
When I see him holding his chest, I quit shooting him. I mean, we kind of did run the same way, but I had went through the other way while he went through the other way, you know.
Are you a convicted felon?
No, sir.
Never been convicted of felony?
No.
Okay. And you're how old, 22?
22.
22? Okay. Do you have a license to carry a firearm in Florida? No?
No.
Okay. All right, man. Anything else?
What's the time management of this?
We're finishing up some paperwork now. Okay. You're going to be taken down to the Palm Beach County Jail and booked. Okay, on charge of the first-degree murder with a firearm. Okay.
All right.
You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The detective has confronted Raekwon with the missing logic in his story over and over, but it's clearly not computing. For now, it's better to continue the investigation. Leading up to his trial, Raekwon was offered a plea deal from state prosecutors. 30 years in prison if he pleaded guilty to first-degree murder. However baffling it may be, given all the evidence against him, Raekwon refused the deal and continued to maintain that he had only ever acted in self-defense. In February of 2025, a jury took 7 hours of deliberation before finding Raekwon Williams guilty of first-degree murder in the killing of his brother-in-law, Jason Phillips. He was immediately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. On that fateful October night, Raekwon made a choice out of rage, but he didn't consider that the life he took would do more than just put him behind bars forever. Jason was the father of Raekwon's nephew, and Raekwon had a child of his own on the way. His actions made sure that it wasn't just his and Jason's lives that were destroyed. It destroyed an entire family that they both left behind. If you found this video informative, make sure to hit the subscribe button and like this video. Let me know in the comments what case you'd like to see covered next.
Your favorite sports are on Paramount Plus on YouTube. Catch the best pro golfers. Get Paramount Plus and more streaming channels to watch your favorites on YouTube.
This here is 60-some-year-old David, or Ian, as he likes to call himself online. And on one lovely Saturday afternoon in Nashville, Tennessee, he tried to meet up with our adult decoys. But just wait, there's a twist.
straight back like, ugh. And he making noises, he run, he get in bed, jump like this kid would get in the bed and jump out the bed.
Like Superman?
No, like belly flop on the ground type jump. And like it was like what he did yesterday. It was like around it was 6 or 7. I laid him down, went outside to get my clothes on. Right. And I wasn't paying attention, putting my clothes on, you know, dude. Oh God. So the only thing I can think of is, pull the TV over, something. So I run in there. He had like, okay, you guys went in the house, right?
I haven't been to the house now.
Well, there's these 2 swimming beds in the back room. Like he play in the room, so I'm just gonna do him because the house is small. He just run back and forth. But he took his potty and he.
Harley fell. Did he say what Harley fell on? His potty. Did he say how that happened? He said he don't know things outside. He can these things. Did he go into any more detail than that? So he just texted you and said, Harley's throwing up. He fell on his potty. I was outside hanging up clothes.
If you take some friends for you can read the problems, there's no service. I'll try to come back and go from it. The way talking back to him.
Okay. So he told you that over a phone call? So you picked up ginger ale and crackers?
Yes.
When you got back home from Publix, what did you do?
I was texting her some message. She said that she would be there in my room towards her house and getting her some food. And she would pick me up.
Okay, when you got home from Publix, did you check on Harley since Christian had told?
That is the same story from 2 different mouths. A 2-year-old boy, alone with his mother's boyfriend, supposedly climbing onto his own potty chair and jumping off the bed onto it. Both suspects tell that story. Both suspects don't know that the detectives have already read every text message on Shannon's phone.
Do you have your things you use to cook, cookware, your spatulas, things like that? Do you have anything like that? Spatulas?
Yeah, the drawer that was in can't reach it.
But Christian can reach it.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything with wires, anything, maybe like a shape of a circle. I want to show you this and not to upset you, but you know your baby better than anybody else, okay? So this picture that he sent you, you know that about live photos? Do you know how to work them?
Mm.
I'm going to show you and I want you to watch this. Again, this is not to upset you, but I want you to see something, okay? So on a live photo, you hold it down. What do you see there? What makes you say that?
On the live photo, before the still frame Christian captured, Harley is shaking in the presence of the man who has been alone with him for months. The detective doesn't have to say it. She holds the phone down and lets Shannon see it for herself. This is Christian Thompson, 26 years old, sitting in a Polk County interview room, telling detectives a 2-year-old boy jumped off a bed and landed on a plastic potty chair. This is Shannon Short, 26, in a separate room, telling the same detectives the same story her boyfriend just fed her over the phone. What neither of them knows is that the detectives already have Shannon's phone. They already have the text where Shannon typed, quote, "Quit beating him with a belt because it's showing marks." They already have the text where Christian sent Shannon a photo of Harley's face and Harley was shaking. And they already have the little boy's body because Harley didn't survive the night. Over the next 11 hours, Everything Christian and Shannon believe about what the detectives can prove will be dismantled, one text message at a time. This is the interrogation of Shannon Short and Christian Thompson. Harley was 2 years old. He lived in a mobile home in Davenport, Florida, with his mother, Shannon Short, and her boyfriend of 6 months, Christian Thompson. He liked cars, little metal ones, plastic ones, a school bus he took the wheels off of. He liked juice. He would put on his own socks and his own shoes and say, quote, "pants on," when he wanted to go outside. He knew 3 or 4 words. On the last full day of his life, according to the man who was alone with him, those 3 words were juice, water, and mommy. His neighbors would later tell the news that all they ever saw of Harley was a small face at the trailer window, looking out.
Heartbreaking. Neighbors are in shock. They say all they have ever seen of this child is him staring out these windows, but they never realized something so horrible was going on.
His whole life was just like looking out the window, and he didn't have any playtime or what kind of toys did he even have in there. I never even...
In the early morning hours of July 31st, 2018, Shannon Short called 911 from her mobile home in Davenport. She told the dispatcher her 2-year-old son had been throwing up all day, that his stomach was rock hard, that he had suddenly stopped moving. What she did not tell the dispatcher was that Harley's face was bruised, that his eye was black, that there were welts across his cheek that looked like they had been left by a belt, and that instead of taking him to a hospital when he first became ill, she had left him with her boyfriend, gone to Publix, then to a friend's house, then to a smoke shop, and then back to that friend's house to smoke marijuana. The 911 call she eventually made came at 3 in the morning.
Okay, EMS, this is Crystal. Okay, caller, tell me exactly what happened.
Okay, my son, he's been throwing up all day. I thought he just had a stomach virus, and his stomach been hurting. His stomach is rock hard, so then I thought he was constipated. So, oh my God! Next thing you know, like after I laid him down, his teeth started gritting, and I couldn't get his mouth to open to put something in it. And now he's passed out, and I don't even think he's breathing.
Okay, is he having a seizure?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Okay, are you with him now?
Yes, I'm holding him right now.
How old is he?
He's 2.
Is he awake?
No, he's conscious. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, is he awake?
Harley, I don't know if he's breathing.
Okay,
Harley.
but I need to know if he is awake.
No.
Okay, is he breathing?
No. I don't think he's breathing. I can't tell.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you, okay? But I need you to stay on the line with me, all right? All right, if there's a defibrillator available, I want you to send somebody to get it now and tell me when you have it, okay?
I don't have one. What is going on?
Are you right by him now? Ma'am, I need you to try to calm down. I know this is scary, but I need you to calm down and listen to me. Are you right by him now?
I'm breathing.
Are you right by him now?
Yes, I'm holding him.
Listen, I need you to calm down so we can help him, okay? Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove any pillows. I need you to kneel next to him and look in his mouth for food or vomit. Is there anything in his mouth?
Head on the floor.
Okay, is there anything in his mouth? Ma'am? Hello?
Hello?
Is there anything in his mouth?
Harley.
Polk County Fire and EMS, this is Deanna.
Hi. Yes, I need
Osceola with a transfer, requesting an ambulance to Davenport, Florida.
Yes, please hurry. Please hurry.
They're coming as quick as they can, okay? Tell me exactly what happened.
Yes. I don't know. My son, he's been sick. He's been throwing up. He's been throwing up all day. Like.
Okay. All right.
And his stomach been hurt, and like his teeth start grinning, and now he passed out and he not moving. I need.
Okay, they're coming as quick as they can. Okay, just stay on the line with me. Are you with him now?
Yes, please.
Okay, how old is he? They're coming, ma'am. How old is he?
He's 2. He's 2.
He's 2? Okay.
Because I'm shaking. Oh my God.
They're coming as quick as they can. Is he breathing?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. Is he breathing?
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Is he breathing completely normal?
No, no.
Okay. All right. I want you to say, okay. I want you to say now every single time he takes a breath in, starting immediately. First breath.
He's not taking a breath now.
Okay. When he takes a breath in, say now every single time he takes a breath in. First breath.
Oh my God.
Okay. Is he breathing? Has he taken a breath? Can you see his chest rising and falling? Hello? Hello? Hello, ma'am?
The paramedics reached the trailer at 3:30 in the morning. By dawn, 2-year-old Harley was dead. When deputies searched the home, they found a purse strap with a leather side and a snakeskin side hanging on a door. They found a belt. They found marijuana in a Tupperware container in the boyfriend's nightstand, within reach of any child. And they found Shannon's cell phone, which she gave them permission to search. On that phone, between Shannon and Christian, were the text messages that would decide this case. Before we walk into either interview room, understand exactly what the 2 detectives have on their side of the table. 1, Shannon's phone, and every text between her and Christian, not deleted, given up voluntarily. 2, a text from Shannon herself reading, quote, "Quit beating him with a belt because it's showing marks." 3, a text from Shannon to Christian reading, quote, "F him up." 4, a photograph Christian himself sent Shannon of Harley's face after Christian was alone with him, and when the detective played that photo as a live image, the child was shaking. 5, a purse strap in the home, whose measurements the detective would soon show match, curve for curve, the bruise on Harley's cheek. 6, a black eye no one in Harley's family had ever seen on him before. Christian moved into the house. And 7, the medical examiner's early finding that Harley did not die from a fall. He died from an infection that came from beating so severe his body could not fight them off. Every claim, every story, every he did it to himself. The 2 suspects will make in the next 10 hours will be evaluated against this inventory. They walk in believing the detectives know what they saw at the trailer. The detectives know something closer to the truth. The detective begins in a cold interview room at the sheriff's office. Shannon has already been up all night. She is not yet under arrest. The detective's tone is calm, but the first thing she does is read Shannon her rights, because of what was found in the house.
Hello?
It's cold in here too. Sorry, this is a long day. All right, Shannon. So we want to go over a couple things with you, retouch on a couple things, get some clarification on a couple things, okay? Because of the weed that we found in the house, I'm gonna go ahead and read you your Miranda, okay, just so you're aware. You're going to jail? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that because of the weed that we found in the house, and because you're here at the sheriff's office, and we're not doing this like at your house, I'm gonna go ahead and read you your rights so you know it, okay? Yes. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights? Yes. Okay.
Notice the framing. The detective says twice, because of what we found in the house. Shannon nods and consents. She thinks she is being read her rights because of the marijuana. The detective is being polite about a very different reason.
Okay. So, Shannon, what we're wanting to do is just kind of clarify a couple things because we talked to Christian, okay? And there's some stuff that's not adding up. We don't feel like you're being completely honest with us and telling us everything that happened, okay? So we're going to go back and we're going to touch on them again. And I want you to think about the answers that you're giving and make sure that you're giving us the whole truth and everything that happened. Don't leave anything out, okay? We've got your phone. We've seen the text messages, okay? You gave us permission to look through it, so we've seen everything. So right now, what we need is for you to be truthful and honest with us, okay? So
There it is, preloaded, in the opening minute of the interview. We have your phone. We have talked to Christian. We know things aren't adding up. Every claim Shannon makes for the next hour and a half is on borrowed time.
So let's start with on Saturday. Okay. Did you work on Saturday? Yes. Okay. And how was Harley on Saturday?
I think Christian sent me a text message that he was throwing up. He had the mark on his face.
While you were at work? The day that he sent you, because I know you're having a hard time like with your days when you were working and things like that. The day that he sent you the pictures of the scratches on Harley's face while you were at work, is that the same day that he was throwing up also? Or was that a different day?
I don't know, probably the same day or a different day, I'm not sure.
What day do you think it was that you got the text message about the scratches?
I believe it was Friday.
And what day were you told by Christian that Harley was throwing up? The first time.
Thursday. From Wednesday.
So Wednesday or Thursday, Christian sent you a text message stating Harley's throwing up. Did he say why or what had happened?
He said he was sticking his fingers in his mouth properly.
Did he say how Harley was feeling? Was he sick?
He said I think he said he had I'm not sure.
You don't know?
To be honest.
Okay. So, would it be safe to say that going back to Thursday, this past Thursday, that Harley started not feeling well?
He was like, he was quiet, but he was still moving around and doing stuff that normal Harley do.
But when you say he was quiet, is that normal for Harley to be quiet?
No,
So, you would say on Thursday, was he acting his complete self? Or could you tell there was maybe something a little bit off about him? There was maybe something a little bit off about him.
he was just wanting to lay up under me a lot. He's still telling me his stories. He still was jumping around, moving around.
But he wanted to be with you. Was he clinging to you? Was he eating?
Thursday, Christian said he was eating a lot.
Okay. So Thursday he was eating? He was just really clingy.
Usually Thursday or Friday he said he was eating a lot.
So when did he start throwing up?
He was throwing up the day before yesterday.
So what day did Harley start throwing up? You were off on Sunday and Monday, correct? Okay. Was Harley throwing up on Sunday when you were off? Okay. And how was he acting on Sunday? Was he still really clingy with you? Okay. Was he eating on Sunday?
Yes. He didn't eat a lot. He was drinking a lot.
He didn't eat a lot, but he was drinking a lot on Sunday. And he had started to throw up on Sunday or had not started to throw up on Sunday?
I was thinking, sure. I think Sunday, really think Sunday I slept till like 6.
At night?
Okay. I worked.
I might be a little confused, but I thought you worked on Sunday. She.
What's good, bro? Yep.
Proclaimed her innocence on all of the charges and none had anything to do with the loss of her life.
She said she was off on Sunday.
Well, I was supposed to have Friday and Saturday off, but they called me in Friday, so I didn't work Saturday. I worked Sunday. Then work Monday. Tuesday.
So did you work Sunday? Okay, so were you off on Sunday? Were you off on Monday?
Watch the detective's method. She asks Shannon which Buffalo Wild Wings she works at, for her boss's name, for the phone number. It looks like small talk. It isn't. Every detail the suspect offers becomes a verifiable point on a timeline, and every fuzzy day, every mixed-up Thursday, Friday, Sunday, that fuzziness is being cataloged too.
So that would be maybe your work number, is that correct? And Jose's your boss. You want us to call him and let him know that you're not going to be in tonight because you're supposed to work? What time are you supposed to be there? Okay, so Monday. You said Sunday he was drinking, he wasn't really eating, and he was clean on Sunday. Did you say whether or not he was throwing up on Sunday?
I don't think so. I don't recall.
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to walk through Monday again, okay? On Monday, what time did you wake up? Yesterday.
I believe around 2 o'clock.
And when you woke up, was anybody else awake? What was Harley doing?
I believe he was in the car.
Was he back there by himself?
Yes.
What was Christian doing?
He was either in the kitchen or sitting on the bed next to me or in the bed.
So he was in the front room somewhere? When you woke up, did you go check on Harley?
Yes.
And how was he?
He was fine.
Okay. Had he eaten anything?
Sure.
Did you ask Christian if he had eaten?
No.
When you say you had just woke up, did you wake up on the futon? Is that where you were sleeping?
Yes.
And then Harley was in the back room when you woke up?
Yes.
So you don't know if Harley ate. Was he throwing up at this time or no?
No.
Was he his normal self? Was he still clingy?
Yes.
Was he clingy with just you, or was he clingy with Christian too, like anybody?
Just me. When Christian came around, he just started whining.
Is that normal?
It's been on for a couple weeks.
A couple of weeks, so what, every time Christian comes around and he starts whining? Does he say why he's whining? I know he's got limited vocabulary, but does he say any words that he just whines?
Absolutely.
Okay, so you said that he's acting normal, that he didn't know if he'd eaten, he was clean. Was he clean in the back room?
I think that day I put in the background.
Was he laying in bed watching a movie, or was he playing with his toys watching a movie?
He was sitting up dancing to the things.
Every time Christian comes around, Harley whines, 2 weeks running. Shannon has just, without knowing what she has done, given the detective the behavioral pattern that will structure the entire rest of the interrogation. Harley isn't afraid of his mother. He's afraid of the man his mother left him with.
Okay, what happened? What did he do then?
He had an attitude. We ended up, I went back there to DVD booth. It was out from under the thing. He messed up on her. Like he knocked her on the floor.
What time is that?
So this is before you went to the store or before you went to Amscott?
Okay, so before you, did Uber take you to Amscott, or was it Lyft? Lyft took you? So you said Lyft came and picked you up about what time?
I'm not sure.
What time do you think Lyft came and picked you up?
Okay, I have your phone here, and there is a text yesterday at 6:19 p.m. And it appears to be to Lyft. It says, "Be out in a minute. Sorry for the wait." Is that when? Did you text the Lyft driver that?
No, I texted him that when I was at Publix.
Okay, so this is when you're leaving Publix at 6:19?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she was living outside and I was still in line.
Before Lyft got there to pick you up to take you to Amscott, had Harley thrown up at all?
Yeah.
He was just acting clingy, and he was whining when Christian came around. Did you feed Harley at all before you left to go to Publix?
No, because we didn't have any food yet.
Okay. So when Lyft came and picked you up, you went to Amscott first?
Yes. I took the road to Publix.
And the only thing you did at Amscott was cash your check? Okay. And what did you do at Publix? Just grocery shop?
Mm-hmm.
So the Lyft came and picked you up, and did you go straight home from there?
Yes.
When you got home, well, let's back up. While you were in Publix, did Christian make contact with you?
Yes, he texted me.
Okay, and what did he tell you?
that Harley was going up. I think he said Harley fell.
Harley fell? Did he say what Harley fell on?
His body.
Did he say how that happened?
He said he don't know he was outside hanging with his friends.
Did he go into any more detail than that? So he just texted you and said, Harley's throwing up, he fell on his potty, I was outside hanging up clothes?
And he FaceTimed me first, but I couldn't make the call because there's no good service. I tried to call him back, he didn't connect, and then he called me back through him.
So he told you that over a phone call?
Her child is sick. Vomit on the bed. Vomit on the floor. The mother has just come back with groceries. What does she do next? She does not take him to a hospital. She does not call his pediatrician. She lays him back down, and, within the hour, she gets in a car with her friend Marissa and leaves the house. Again.
So you picked up ginger ale and crackers?
Yes.
When you got back home from Publix, what did you do?
I was texting Marissa on Snapchat. And she said that she would be there my room, go towards her house, and get into some food. And she'll pick me up.
Okay, when you got home from Publix, did you check on Harley since Christian had told you that he was throwing up?
Yes.
Right, and what was Harley doing?
He was in the bathroom.
Was there still throw up everywhere? Was it still on the bed and on the floor?
Yeah.
So you knew that he was sick? Because you saw the throw up in the bedroom. Was it there before you left?
Yeah.
Okay. So you knew that he had thrown up sometime after you left and then when you got back from Publix, correct? And when you got back and he had thrown up, how was he acting? Was he acting the same as before you left? He didn't want to move? Where was he laying down at? In his bed or out in the front room?
Out there, he was laying in the bathroom there.
I have a question about, and I'm going by your text messages so we're trying to get an exact timeline of when everything occurred and what was going on. So that's why I'm looking at your, you said you texted the Lyft driver and it was at 6:19 p.m. and that's when you were leaving Publix. Okay. So did you go home when you left Publix? At 6:19, the Lyft driver took you home?
Yes.
Were you by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. When did you get the ginger ale and crackers?
Before Marissa came out, we went back to Publix.
Okay, so then y'all went back to Publix. How did you pay for the items when you?
Marissa found some money from Marissa. That's all I went back to.
But you just cashed a check.
I know I left all the money at the house.
Okay. How did you pay for the first stuff that you bought at Publix?
I had the money with me because I just left the check cash house.
Okay.
So how many times did you go to Publix yesterday? Okay. So earlier you told me that you went to Publix, you went past your check, you went to Publix, you came home. Then a little bit later, Marissa came and picked you up. And you went to Marissa's house. And then you went to the smoke shop. And then you went to Publix. And then you went back to Marissa's house. And then she brought you home.
Yes.
Okay. So are those the 2 times that you went to Publix when you went by yourself and Lyft took you? And then the second time when Marissa took you?
Yes.
Okay. So the time that Marissa took you after the smoke shop, is that when you got the ginger ale?
Yeah.
All right. I need you to speak up just a little bit, okay? I know it's been a really long day, and if you need something to drink or anything, just tell me. I'll get you whatever you need, okay? But I do need you to speak up just a little bit.
Read the itinerary again, slowly. Publix, Home, Publix again, Marissa's house. Smoke shop, Publix a third time, Marissa's house again. Home, all of it happening while her 2-year-old son is in a back bedroom vomiting into a plastic potty chair.
But I do need you to speak up just a little bit.
Okay.
So you go home after Publix with the Lyft driver.
Yes.
When you got home, was Christian there?
Yes.
Was Harley there?
Yes.
There's a text.
So Maurice was saying that he hadn't been there when he got home. He was there, but he had left out.
Well, this is a text to him at 7:51 p.m. It says, "Damn, where you go?"
Yeah, because when he got home, I told him that everything, something always happened here with him. And he got mad when he told me he was going to see him.
So, what made you say that something always happens?
Because,
Best speak up, speak.
Because, like, not even a week before that, I came home, my baby had an eye infection.
But what happened in that moment that made you say that to him?
I told myself something.
And he wasn't in pain before you left? Did you see anything on Harley that wasn't there before you left? Any marks or bruises? So he looked exactly the same as he did when you left, as when you got back home?
Yes.
During the time that you were gone, and I'm just trying to use your phone as a timeline.
Mm-hmm.
During the time that you were gone, the first time to Publix and to Amscott, did Christian call you, text you, FaceTime you, anything, and tell you about anything that had happened or Harley's behavior, or did he contact you at all the first time you were gone?
Yes, I was.
What do you?
He told me and he texted me.
What was the text?
I'm not really sure if it was the first time or the second time that happened. I believe the text was that I was prior to the text message saying that him some January.
Okay, that was later. But during the first trip, do you remember any communication with him? And that was during the first trip?
Something always happened here with him. Shannon typed that to Christian, herself, not once, as a pattern. And the detective has the receipt, time-stamped 7:51 p.m., the day her son died.
It looks like there was a couple. Does he FaceTime you a lot?
Yeah, because the only way like we could get phone calls to each other is through FaceTime because of Wi-Fi.
Is that what y'all operate off of, is Wi-Fi? Both of you, or do you have cell service at all?
No, we don't have cell service in Canada.
Okay. So we have a missed call, a missed FaceTime at 5:57. And then another one, a canceled call at 5:57. And then it looks like at 5:58, another FaceTime, and it was 1 minute. Do you recall if you spoke to him?
Yes, I spoke to him.
On FaceTime?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you recall that conversation being about?
He said I was going up. He felt like for me and stuff.
So he said Harley was throwing up and he fell off the bed onto his potty. Did he say anything else? Did you ask him any questions about it?
I'll just tell him that I was going to finish grocery shopping and be on my way.
So at that point, did you know that Harley was sick? If he was called to say he was throwing up to pick up Ginger up, as a mom, you're like, I need to go home, he's sick?
Yeah.
Were you concerned about him at that point?
Yes.
Were you concerned about him because he was throwing up, or were you concerned about him because he was with Christian?
Both. Her own answer. She was worried Harley was sick, and she was worried he was with Christian in another accident. That word, another, is itself a confession. It presupposes there have been accidents before. The detective doesn't have to press. Shannon volunteered it.
L what?
L-Fine. I don't know something. I don't know what it means.
L-F-I-N-E?
Like E-L-A-F-F-O-N, and then baby
D-E-Y?
Okay, here, is this E-L-A-F-F-A-N?
Yes.
And then B-E-Y. That's his Facebook name?
Yes.
Okay, so when you got home, Christian was in the back, laying on the floor.
Harley was.
I'm sorry, Harley was. And you saw that he was throwing up, saw throw up on the bed, on the floor.
I never seen him throw up anything. I just seen him throw up on the floor. And it was burning, and I picked it up. It looked like it had peas and stuff in it. Because he said it looked like pee-pee, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't.
So you felt that Harley was sick enough that you needed to give him medicine, correct?
Yes.
And you said that you had given him the antibiotic for his eye infection, and you gave him some children's ibuprofen.
Yes.
Can I ask you why at that time you just didn't take him to the hospital? Is there a reason you didn't want to take him to the hospital? Or what is the reason you didn't want to take him to the hospital?
His face. I was scared that his face.
That they were going to take him? When you say they, who are you talking about? Because of his face. Can you tell me, do you know how those injuries got on his face?
Mm-hmm.
You don't?
He just takes me. The picture of my baby's face.
Does Harley have any developmental issues? Do the doctors think that there might be something wrong with him?
You know, I told the doctor, like, Harley had long hair, and I told the doctor that he pulled out his hair and that he be scratching himself and he throw bad temperature. But she said that's the terrible twos. She said he might be depressed, he needs to go out more or do stuff.
Did the doctor ever at any time during that appointment tell you that she thought he might have Down syndrome?
No.
Is there a reason why Christian would say that? Did you ever tell Christian that? That the doctor told you that he might have Down syndrome?
No, she said that we could run a test for ADHD.
Does Christian ever say that he thought Harley was retarded or had something wrong with him?
No, he said that he might have ADHD, but he said he never needed him.
No. Has Christian ever said anything to you that he thinks that Harley might be retarded or have anything wrong.
Harley is very smart.
No, I believe you. I absolutely believe that. I'm just saying, has Christian ever said anything to you like that?
So you took Harley to the doctor a couple weeks ago for a checkup, right? And that's where they said, referred you to the cardiologist for the heart murmur and things like that. When you took him to the pediatrician that day, did he have those scratches on his face?
No.
Did he have the black and blue mark on his eye?
No.
Did he have any injuries on him at all when you took him to the pediatrician that day?
I don't think so.
She's admitted it out loud, in her own voice, before the detective has even accused her of anything. The reason she did not take her son to the hospital was that his face was so badly marked they would take him. Not treat him, take him. And who they is in that sentence is DCF, the Department of Children and Families. She chose protecting Christian over saving her son. She made that trade with her eyes open, and now the detectives have it on tape.
Point where it was like bleeding and leaving marks.
I was just telling you scratches and put it out his hair. I didn't go into detail.
Okay, so let's go back when you got home from Publix and you saw Harley. You didn't want to take him to Hart, Florida at that time because you were afraid that Department of Children and Families was going to get involved because of the injuries on his face. So instead, you decided to give him medication.
And this is after the first trip to Publix. Is that right? You haven't left yet with Marissa.
Did Harley eat at all when you were at home? From the time you got home from Publix to the time Marissa came and picked you up? Did he eat anything? Did you feed him anything? Did he drink anything besides the medicine that you gave him? Did you give him anything to drink? You gave him some water. Did he drink it?
Yes.
Did you notice when you got home, besides Harley's face, did you notice anything else about him that seemed off? What I'm getting at is, when did you notice that because earlier you said that his tummy was hard. When did you notice that his tummy was hard?
It's been telling me that his tummy was getting big a couple days ago. But he also been telling me that eating a lot. So.
When did you notice that his stomach was getting bigger and it was hard?
Yesterday when I was laying down.
And he never used any of his words? Never said hurt, never said mom?
Well, he just kept grabbing my head.
So he was using his words. He was saying mom.
How was he acting other than that? What was his demeanor like?
He didn't want me to get up. He didn't hold his stomach. His eyes was rolling.
His eyes were rolling then at 10 o'clock? Like, what do you mean when you say rolling?
He couldn't control the movement of his eyes. It was just, I thought it was because his stomach was turning and hurting.
Had you ever seen him like this before? And at this point, why didn't you take him to the doctor or to the hospital?
Because I didn't see that on his face.
Did you talk to Christian about it at all?
You know, tell him I can't even take him to the hospital because his face was stuck.
What did Christian say? Did he agree with you? Or did he tell you to take him?
He agreed with me, but after Harley passed out.
Well, I mean, we're not talking about after Harley passed out, though. We're talking about
10 o'clock.
At 10 o'clock when you got home. And you didn't want to take him still because of DCF.
He said, you know.
So you said, I don't want to take him to the hospital because I don't want him to call DCF. He said, I know?
Yeah, he said, I know, Dad.
So did he ever tell you, no, we need to take, did he tell you at that point, no, we need to take him? Or did he agree with you?
He agreed with me at that point.
So you text him, where are you? He responds back, waiting on dude to come out. I don't know what you doing. I done smoked my square already. What's a square?
A cigarette.
Okay. Just a regular cigarette?
How long after that before he came home?
Say like 15, 20 minutes.
After you text him? So maybe 10:45, 10:50?
Is that when Christian got home, is that when you talked to him about taking him to the hospital?
No, after that, we didn't talk about taking to the hospital until actually test out there wasn't. So,
Okay. When Christian went to pay this guy the $20 that he owed him for weed, did he also purchase weed? So at this point, the only weed that you're aware that's in the house is the $20 that you got from Marissa, the $20 worth that you got from Marissa.
Yes.
Did you have any weed in the house prior to that, of what you purchased from Marissa?
I think we had
Right, and where was that kept at?
in the back room of his drawer.
In Christian's drawer? Which drawer is that?
Both of the drawers in the back.
Is it the drawers to the beds, or is there other dressers back there?
It's just one dresser.
So is it in the drawer of the dressers?
No, it's the drawer that the TV's still on top of.
Is it a tall dresser? Is it a short dresser?
A short dresser.
So how many drawers are in the dresser?
2.
Was the weed kept in the bottom drawer or the top drawer?
That's the top.
So is it almost like a nightstand?
Yes.
Or is it a dresser?
Nice.
A nightstand. So would it be safe to say that Harley is able to get into those drawers? He's tall enough to get into those drawers? So was the weed in reach where Harley could get to it?
Yes.
Is there any chance that Harley got a hold of any of that? And ingested any of it?
I'm not sure. He has before.
He has ingested the weed before? And what did you guys do when that happened?
I told him to put it up. Yeah.
Did you take him to the hospital at all for that?
Did he get sick when that happened?
How long ago was that?
I'm sure about a month or two.
About a month or two ago?
Okay. How do you know that he got into the weed and ate it then?
Because Christian was mad that he ate his weed. So that's why I would stop smoking with.
Did either of you see Harley eat it?
No. We just know it was in the drawer and it was gone and Harley was right there.
Did you keep it in anything in the drawer or just loose in a bag?
Sometimes we keep it in a container.
What kind of thing?
Big Tupperware container.
Tupperware container?
So you get home from being with Marissa. When you got home, Christian was there. What was Christian doing when you got there?
I believe he was sitting on the futon smoking a cigarette, watching TV.
Okay, and did he tell you anything or did you ask him how Harley had been while you were gone, or was there any conversation about Harley?
He just kept telling me, I don't know, I had to stop talking to him because he kept telling me stupid stuff. Like he was gonna sit next to Harley and me to see his eyes rolling. Telling us and he rolled his eyes at me. He don't want me to be by him. And I'm like, he not rolling his eyes, he in pain. And just telling me to shut.
Did he say anything else? Did he say if Harley threw up anymore while you were gone?
10 p.m. Her son's eyes are rolling back in his head. His stomach, in her own words, is rock hard. He cannot use words. And the mother and the boyfriend have a conversation, and both agree, no hospital, because of his face. This is 5 hours before the 911 call. 5 hours in which Harley was alive, and in which a mother's choice was to protect the man who beat him.
There's text messages that say, I just snapped on him. These text messages go way back. And there's a text message in there from you to Christian that says, fuck him up. Do you remember that? Why?
I didn't mean it like when you say it, it sound like I meant like beat him, but I just meant like get him to work and
like not kill him, just beat him.
Yeah. Not like beat him, like, cause you could even ask the lady that I stayed with. They used to get on me because I would have popped him for some of the stuff that he did. No like hitting Harley.
No parent likes to hit their child. I'm gonna go a step further and tell you that doctor has looked at the bruising on his face. It's not a hand.
Well, that's what we're wanting you to tell us. That's why we're asking if there's anything in the house that would make those marks. Because he was hit with something and it wasn't a hand.
Is there, have you ever
seen
seen
a hand? Because it looked like the wets were from between the fingers.
Have you ever seen Christian swinging anything, any kind of wire, any kind of cord, anything cylindrical, long?
He usually just move on with the belt. Or it's like, I told him one of the belts is too hard to be working with, so it's like, purse strap is like this material on one side.
Here we go again. That is the detective's line. And it lands, because Shannon has now told 3 different versions of how her boyfriend disciplines her son inside a 5-minute window. His hand, then a belt, then a purse strap. The detective is not raising her voice. She doesn't have to. She is watching Shannon's story rewrite itself in real time.
This material on one side, and it's like thin leather, not even leather. It's just like,
All right, well, here we go again, because you told us that he just spanks him on the butt with his hand. But now it's a belt. What else?
that's the only thing I see.
Where's his purse strap at?
It should be hanging on the door of the house.
And it's to your purse? Is all your stuff in your purse?
It should be.
What color is the purse?
Black.
How long of a strap is it? Is it a long purse that hangs down to the waist?
This one. The strap is meant to go on for to hang through the waist.
Okay. And one side of it is leather?
Mm-hmm. And also this material.
besides the purse strap, have you ever seen him use anything else?
Not necessarily even just saying to hit Harley with, but just walking around the house, swinging something, or something he would play with, or anything that you can think of that's in the house. The house isn't that big. Even being pushed against something that would have something long, cylindrical maybe. Something probably fairly talking about something this width right here. So fairly, I mean, even placing a pin down, something maybe even smaller than this around. Anything that you can think of.
If I look at it, the belt is about this thick. The belt strap is more piece.
Does that belt strap come off your purse? It does. It has the little clips on it that you can unclip. How about, do you have an antenna in the house on your TVs? Not even on the one in the living room or the front room?
You just watch off the game and see that.
What about the cords that like the PlayStation is attached to? Does Harley ever crawl under there and play with any of those cords? Are those cords able to be pulled out and undone?
The way it's set up, right? It's you know, the what do they call it?
The built-in wall?
Yeah, the built-in wall under it is like a thing with a whole bunch of plugs on it, and that's for all the games. And the way that we sit, usually somebody's always sitting right here, so he can't get to the plugs.
Okay. How about any coat hangers in the house? Do you have coat hangers in the house? Do you have plastic coat hangers? Do you have metal coat hangers?
I'm not sure.
Have you ever seen Christian walking around swinging a coat hanger, swinging cords, swinging your purse string?
I'm string.
Your strap?
Yeah, he usually keep it on the door.
Is the strap hooked to the purse right now?
Yeah.
How long has it been since it was hooked to
the actual purse that it goes to the home? I think I had that purse.
Okay, so this strap, what color is the strap?
It's black on one side and it's like leopard gray, black and white leopard print on the other side.
Does Harley play with this strap at all? When have you seen him play with that?
Like,
Harleywood?
Where would you learn that behavior? Huh? With that same belt or purse strap? Have you ever seen Christian hit him with that anywhere else?
No, he told me that every time he looked at me, I would make a mistake and hit him in the face.
When did he tell you that?
And I was at this time looking for sure. He said that he was scratching himself.
And do you recall if it left a mark at that time? Shannon, these are pretty significant events. He's beating your child. Do you remember? If you don't, you don't. But if you remember, you need to say something now. This is not the time to magically forget to protect him.
I'm not, I promise.
I know it's been a long day, but that little boy, this is your last chance to help him. When I spoke to you this morning, and I asked you what the marks on his face looked like, you said it looked like when somebody gets hit by a belt and it welts up. When you saw it on Saturday, that's how you described it. It's on the recorder. That's what you described it like. Have you seen those same marks on that child before? When, where, and by who? When? A month ago? And who did it? Did you see him do it? How do you know he did it?
Because I came back to work and he was telling me what the house for.
Did you ask him about it? And?
I think that's what he told me how he made a mistake when he was getting more and they hit him in the face.
Did he say what he hit him with? Was it belt or the purse strap?
I think it was the belt.
Is there a specific belt that you guys use to spank him?
I told him it's the purse strap because the other one was in those 17 years.
So you told him, in lieu of the belt, hit him with this. At what point should you have stepped in there and said, don't hit him at all? Or better yet, don't leave my child with him?
I did, but I don't know nobody else. I didn't have nobody else to babysit.
That's not true. You had Shondell.
Every time I ask her, she tells me no.
Then you know what? You figure something out, but you don't leave your child with the man who does this.
Did you ever hit him with the belt? If you did, now's the time.
A couple times.
Did you leave marks like this?
No.
Where did you hit him at? On the front of his legs or the back of his legs? On the side of his legs? Was it over his clothing or under his clothing? Over his clothing? So when you hit him on his legs, he had pants on?
Yes.
Or do you just have a diaper on?
One time we had a diaper, one time we had pants.
So did you ever hit his skin with that belt?
Yeah.
It was always on a diaper or on clothing?
Yes.
Did you ever hit him in the face?
No. I was trying to spank his legs. He took up his knees.
Did you ever hit him with the purse strap?
Yeah, on his knees.
On his hands?
I never hit him to make bruises. And then when I do hit him with the ball, he popped me like 3 times. They tell me to go lay down.
What door does the purse strap hang on?
The door that goes from the kitchen into the bathroom.
When you were hitting him with the belt, you and Christian, did you use the same belt all the time? What belt was it? You said, are you calling the belt the purse strap?
But you said there was another belt.
Yeah, it was the black belt that Christian used to use that he made us.
Christian's belt or your belt? Did it have a buckle on it?
Yes.
Silver, gold. What does this belt look like?
It's a silver belt and it's all black.
Silver buckle with an all black belt. Is it leather, cloth?
Leather.
And where is it?
It should be hanging up in the room on the wall by the TV.
Are there any other belts like this in the house?
I have a silver and black belt.
Did he get hit with that one?
With the handle, like rhinestones and stuff.
Hanging up on the wall by the TV is not a normal spot for a belt. Is that easy access to spank him?
No, it's just where we keep all the beds covered.
Is that the front room or the back room?
It's like a hat hook and we keep the hats and the belts there.
In the front room or the back room?
Back room.
In the back room?
When Christian hit Harley, when he might have hit him in the face, why was he disciplining him that time? What had Harley done?
I think he put stuff on the penis.
When you say his stuff, his penis? And peed on the floor? Is that maybe one of the times that he says he beat his ass? Because I do recall some text messages where he shows you a picture and said he just pulled his, whatever he says, he pulled it out and pissed all over the floor or something along those lines. Is that the same time that you're talking about? And Christian told you when you got home and saw it that he might have missed and hit him in the face. Is that what he said? If not, please correct me.
Yes.
And that particular instance, do you know what belt or purse strap was used? Was the mark, what side of the face was it on that time?
Probably the same side.
Was the mark similar to what you see there? Is that why you made the reference to the belt this morning? I can understand that. Is there anything else you need to tell us? You know what I do want to know is when you see these pictures and then it bruised up and his eye turns black, why didn't you take him to the doctor then? Even before Monday, even before he starts throwing up?
I was thinking that it was gold. I didn't think it was going to get bad.
You didn't think he was going to die? Well, I'm not a doctor. And I don't know that he died from this. But why didn't you call the police and say, this guy just beat my son? Because you knew that wasn't a scratch mark. You didn't want what?
I didn't want to believe he was hurting him.
Do you believe it now?
Yes.
Who were you trying to protect? Christian? You wouldn't have a babysitter if Christian went to jail. Is that right? I mean, I understand.
Because he paid the price. That is where the first interview effectively ends. Shannon Short will later be charged with child neglect for failing to get Harley to the hospital and with drug and probation violations related to the marijuana in the trailer. But it is what she said, out loud, to a detective, that will decide her case. She protected the man who was hurting her son because she needed a babysitter.
Be back in just a minute. Do you need anything? Do you need to use the restroom? Shannon, is there anything else that you think we need to talk about or we need to discuss that we haven't talked about? Reference to Harley and everything that happened. All right, this concludes the interview. The time is now 20:08 hours on July 31st, 2018.
Close time.
Okay.
Close time.
Sure. Okay. So. So as of right now, it looks like the state attorney's office is doing the violation of probation, okay? The possession of the weed, possession of drug paraphernalia, okay? Then they're also doing a child neglect charge for not getting Harley the medical attention he needed, okay? Do you have any questions for me about those charges as to why? Or do you understand why you're being charged with those?
I got three. Carefully out because it was my house.
You and Christian both admitted to smoking it, none of it was your guys'. The violation of probation, of course, is because of the new charges. And the child neglect is because of not getting Harley to the hospital when he needed to be there. Okay?
What was Christian charged with?
He's going to be charged with the same things, and then he's also going to be charged with 2 counts of child abuse for getting Harley in the basement. So we have a couple more charges. I'm going to put this stuff into evidence for you, so when you get out, you'll have it. Or I mean, into property at bookends, so that way when you get out, you'll have it. Do you have any jewelry on you? Any piercings anywhere? Any rings, bracelets, anything like that? Are you wearing a bra? What color is it? Gray. Right. Are you wearing underwear? Do you have anything else on besides under those red shorts?
No.
So the blue shirt, the bra, the red shorts, the socks, and the slippers. Any money in here? You left it all around? Pretty sure that we've seized that.
with the search warrant. So your mom can look it up. Once the case is disposed of. Yes. Huh? Yep. Hey, Christian. Christian. Hey. Oh, get a tissue, buddy. It's okay. It's been a long night, I'm sure. So you been up all night?
Like 2 hours.
So Christian, I'm Detective Shireman. This is Detective Bright. We're with the Sheriff's Office. As you're aware why we're here, we're trying to figure out what's going on with Harley. Okay? We're hoping that you can help us figure out what's wrong with him so we can get so the doctors can do what they need to do. Okay? While we were searching the house, we came across some weed in the house. Shannon already told us that there was going to be weed in the house. It's not a big deal. We're not concerned about that. What we're concerned about is trying to make sure Harley's going to be okay. But because of that, I've got to read you Miranda rights, okay? Mm-hmm. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights? Okay. Okay. So what can you tell me about Harley?
What exactly is in here?
Anything. What do you, I don't know. Well, he's not your son, right?
It's like my son. But, I mean, he's a 2-year-old that's like full of energy. And like, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he does this thing where you take him to the doctor and, you know, like average kids, when you try to get them to do something, how they just fall out because they don't like not getting their way. They say it was attention seeking. He does it all the time. It's like, if he asks for juice, he's gonna get his juice, he's gonna fall out right there. And like, when I first seen him do it, I asked him, we know what to think. He'll go out of it, maybe he's a little special, but like, he'll scratch his face, headbutt stuff, jump out the chair, out the bed. So I just told her to record it so he can take it to the doctor. And when she goes to the doctors, and he's like, oh, he's too young and all this.
So some behavior issues?
Yeah, and it's like, they never got better. It was just getting worse and worse to the point to where we had to sit here and like, we had to hold his hand, stop him from like scratching his face or doing whatever he was doing, and he'll bite his feet or something. It's like, just a lot of weird stuff going on. And you know, like I said, I have a little girl, and you know, I've never seen my baby. I've never seen none of her cousins and none of her, like, you know, family members do none of this stuff. So.
How old are you?
I'm 26, just turned 26.
And you have a little girl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How old is she? 3? And she doesn't act the same way?
She was talking 9 months. She could talk. She started walking like for a little bit before she was born. Now, I FaceTime her every day. It's like, she doesn't do none of that stuff.
How long has Harley been acting like that?
Since I've been.
So did the doctor say it's like a terrible twos kind of thing?
Well, they said they was trying to get her to just say it was just so all babies do that. They tried to tell me it was like just a baby thing. She went on with it. You know, she was just, he's still growing out of it, and you know what I'm saying? Doctor said he's just a boy, he's immature, so all this stuff. And like, she said he fell out for the doctors. The doctors gave him something, and they took her phone and said he picked up the little toy he was playing with, threw it in the room. So he was just showing out being normal hardly for the doctors, and it was like, oh, he might have Down syndrome or something. And she said she was.
Listen to the shape of Christian's opening move. Before the detective can ask a single specific question, he has constructed the defense he plans to run for the next 11 hours. The boy is special. The boy scratches himself. The boy jumps out of chairs. The boy is a mystery even to doctors. Every injury on this 2-year-old body is being pre-explained as the child's own fault. This is not the answer of a man who was asked what happened. This is the answer of a man who was rehearsed.
Or something, and she said she was trying to get medicine. And they were like, oh yeah, he's too young, he's only 2.
Did you go to the doctor with her when she took him? Do you know when she took him to the
I can't remember. I know it's the pediatric place right on my hood.
In Davenport? The Publix at San Juan at 27?
Like from the house from where I was at. Left.
Well, how long have you since you've known him? How long have y'all been together?
Me and her been 5, 6 months.
Have you lived together the whole time?
Yeah, for the most part, because we've been in the park for like, say 4 or 5 minutes. I want to say I'm just.
How is she as a mother?
Oh, she is an awesome lady. I mean, she loves him to death. It's like we stay up all night. Every time he got sick, we up all night. She'd have to go to work the next morning, and I promise she'll stay up that whole night with him just to make sure he was all right. And we'd be up before she go to work. She like an overprotective mother, basically. That baby could be running and he'll fall, and she, it's crazy because like he was watching her, he was just there, and he started like rolling his eyes. It was like 2:30. He started rolling his eyes and gritting his teeth. And at 2:45, she called. And some kind of way her phone got disconnected, so at 3:06, I had to call off my phone. And he was just laying there. And the lady on the phone was trying to tell us what to do, but I mean, it was just crazy. I was just sitting there. It's like I didn't hear nothing she was saying. I was just there. She was trying. Out of breath, and he was holding his hand, and he was just there. That's all I see.
Hard to watch when our babies are sick.
Just can't stop seeing him. I think it's lack of sleep, just worried, check on him or something, but it's just, you don't know. People, you never know. You don't know. Everybody in our family know how hard he is. Everybody who's babysitting know how he is. So it's like, what? You ain't know what to do.
Who babysits him?
I was babysitting.
Do you normally babysit him?
Yes, ma'am. I'll babysit him and her friend. She had a friend babysitting him.
Who is that? You don't know her name?
Okay, I'm in her face. I'm gonna say somebody's like the girl. I'm not really sure.
How often did she babysit him?
It's just like, if I had to do something, I wanted to be able to babysit him. Or she'll watch it and then I'll come back in.
All right.
Yeah. A lot of the crews were like, they was just, I don't know.
So that's how you met Shannon?
Well, yeah, I met her on crew. So.
How old was Harley when you met her?
Harley was 2, I think. 2 or 1. Harley, he just like, he been the same age, he just been getting big.
He's a big boy.
And to me too, like, cause all he wants is like food and all this, and like to stop him from falling out, you give it to him, because I'd rather see him eating something than banging his head on something, anything. So we give it to him, and I was like, man, he's getting pretty big. Like,
You say falling out. What do you mean by that?
Like, I don't know where he get it from. He'll fall straight back like, ugh. And he make noises, he run, he get in bed, jump like this kid will get in the bed and jump out the bed.
Like Superman?
No, like belly flop on the ground type jump. And like it was like what he did yesterday. It was like around, it was 6 or 7. I laid him down, went outside to get my clothes on. Right. And I wasn't paying attention, putting my clothes off, you know, I hear, dude. Oh God. So the only thing I can think of is, pull the TV over, something. So I run in there. He had like, okay, you guys went in the house, right?
I have been to the house now.
Well, there's these 2 swimming beds in the background. Like, he played in the room, so, we just do him because the house is small, he just run back and forth. But he took his potty and he sat it, like, in the middle of the bed and jumped on top of the potty.
From the bed?
Yes. And when I went in there, he was laying on top of the potty, throwing up green stuff everywhere, all over.
Throwing up?
Yes.
Well, how do you know he jumped if you weren't? Is that
because he had throw up it was throw up in the bed. It was throw up all over the floor. It's like he got in the bed because he was playing with his car, and it's like he got in the bed got thrown up like throw up spots, like he was there. And I'm thinking that he was in the bed and he started throwing up, and he was trying to get up or something, and he fell. That's the only thing I could think of, because like when he's sick, he don't really just show out and act crazy. And
how many rooms is there?
And he just started throwing up, so my first instinct was to get him on towel. And I texted her because she was gone getting groceries. I texted her, told her, please get him some ginger ale and some sauce and crackers, because he do have a stomach bug, and I feel it. And she was like, okay, so 5 minutes later, she come back with him. And we weren't able to leave his side from the end. It's like,
when did he start getting sick?
Honestly, I want to say he started getting sick around like probably 5, 6 minutes throwing up. He just came off an eye infection like 3 days ago. We probably thought it was that medicine that he was on, because he was acting better, but he started acting a little weird after we got holding down and put medicine in his eyes from the infection. So he was just acting off. When I woke up this morning, I woke up at like 6, and he was just in there playing, laying on his bed, and he was moving his hand, and he was like playing with his toys, just moving it back and forth. He said, juice. And I was like, no, you can't get no juice right now, baby. So when I got up around like 11, 10:30, 11, they got these little cups, cereal bar, like Fruit Loops. I gave him one of those. He ate all the cereals, and that's the last thing he ate for the whole day. He would eat nothing else. And we was just like, what's going on? And it was like, well, he hadn't pooped in 2 days. I think he's constipated. Because like I say, he plays in his food, and he hadn't did that in like 2 days. What's going on? And, we just tried to sit it out, and he just kept making noises, and, and it's hard. Because, like, we were saying that he was okay, and he was going to be all right. And I can't enough attention.
So, was the first time he got sick when you found him, when you were outside and you heard the noise? Was that the first time he threw up yesterday, or was it? Was it before then? He wasn't acting right.
Yeah, like he was acting weird the whole day, but when I seen him throw up, it was around that time.
Okay.
It was around 6 when I had to.
And she was at the store when that happened?
Yeah, she was going to get groceries. I had to let her know to bring him some crackers and some ginger ale. Like, she wants some Pedialyte too. That does. And
when you say he was acting kind of off, what do you mean by that? Like earlier?
usually, he running back and forth through the house, looking out the window, truck, and, saying ball, talking and just being a baby. And he was just more looking over here. It's like he was looking at us and, saying, Harley, you okay? And barely speaking, and it's just like, oh.
And this was yesterday?
This is
Monday.
Like, if you look in his cover, you're gonna see like this brown looking unique stuff. And that's what he started doing after the green stuff.
After the green stuff?
Yeah, the green stuff you can't use it. It's about grades, it's for. When you walk in, you're gonna see it. Like the guy that was walking behind me, I was trying to show it to him. He was like, he was kind of scared because he was telling me don't touch the covers and stuff. But I was like, okay, I'm looking down and look at this. And he was like, oh, I saw all of that. And I'm like, yeah, we don't know how it is. And it's like, oh, man, it's just kids. He's like, all right, I've seen enough. But other than that, he thought he was constipated, stomach bug. I'm still gonna be up there.
So Harley is, I'm assuming he gets into a lot of mischief and he has a lot of accidents. Can you tell me some of the accidents that he's had lately or what he's done?
Well, right from the start, the first thing that almost made me black out was, like little remote control cars, big wheels.
Mm-hmm.
He had one. And like he's a destructive breaker. You buy him a toy that day, his goal is to break it that day. So he throw it and to break it. I took the top off where it's just an inside plastic part. And it's like the square on the wheels. Now, the first thing that he did that was horrible was he was trying to hold onto the counter and skate on the wheel on the little car. He slipped off of it. And some kind of way he fell on it, like he fell on the potty, like with his private dent into the plastic pieces of the car, and then busted his little bingy open. And I had to take him to the doctor for that. And the doctor was telling me the only thing, the hardest thing was going to be for us to do is to stop him from messing with it, because every time it kind of heal up, he'll pull it and, pull it until it start bleeding again. And I was thinking that was never heal. Right after that happened, he just started, it's always something. And it's like, I tell her, record him, take it to the doctor. It's something they can do. They can't keep telling you it's nothing they can do. It's something that they can do. And he gonna grow out of it, he's gonna grow out of it. And, nobody even wants to say that their child is, kind of retarded. The doctor told her that he might have Down syndrome, but they can't give him no medicine. And he can't talk at all. He piece words. Like, if you say something, he can say it back to you. And so it's kind of hard to, deal with him, because if you say you hurt, he gonna say hurt. And, if you say car, he gonna say car. Whatever you say, he gonna say it back to you. So we was trying to, teach him how to talk, to let us know when he's feeling bad. And the only thing he kind of caught on to, we asked him, are you okay? And he said, I'm okay. And he keeps saying it. And yesterday, he was asking me, he was just looking he couldn't keep his eyes open. Like, he'll look at us and his eyes would go like this.
Like roll back in his head?
Yes, and then he'll look again, and this is like 2:30ish. First time in a row, I told her to call. She was just nervous because, our thing is, we love Harley to death, but our thing is, we know what things look like. A lady I saw her in the store, and this is when Harley scratched his face, and the lady was like, something. I forgot what she told me the lady said. She was like, oh, don't worry, my grandson does the same thing. He headbutts stuff, scratches his face, and she was like, it's just terrible twos. And, and I'm thinking, I never saw that. I ain't never seen a 2-year-old do that. And
Well, talking about the scratches, when did that happen?
He been doing it, like,
Scratching his face?
Yeah, it started off, it was like 2 of them. And then, like, on this side of his face, he just scratched it so much to where the lines would just come in, like, he would slap his,
Do you see him do this? You see him?
Yes, and that's what I would tell her. Like, she didn't understand it. Like, I would tell her, like, babe, you gotta take him to the doctor because regardless of how any of this happened, it looks like somebody's beating this baby. And I would tell her, like, I'm sorry, we black. It looked like somebody beating this child. Everybody else around us know what's going on, but for people who don't know, they see him outside playing, they stuff is just call the police. I take him outside and try to let him play 30, 60 minutes, let him run around and be a kid, but his face and stuff. People come around and looking like, what's his face on like? Do you want to know like where I started? And it's like, it hurt me because she's so hurt and we don't know what to do. And the doctors asking me, like, they can't help us. And for her to watch the only son she got down here go through all this pain, it hurts me because, like, I'm the one there with it. And I just don't know what I would do. I'm sorry. I don't know what I would do. I try to watch him. I try to look after him the best way I could. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's my own son. And I don't understand a lot of things he do. And doctors don't help.
Could it be a discipline issue? Did she discipline him? And so I guess what I'm saying, could his bad behavior be a lack of discipline?
Then that could be it because she...
It looks like somebody beating this child. Christian's own words. He does not say this is a mistake or that people are wrong. He says everyone who sees Harley in public thinks somebody is beating him, and that's why they don't take him outside. He is confessing to what it looks like, while insisting it isn't.
Energy, man. That's why I just don't understand, like, whatever sickness he got or whatever he's going through, he gotta beat it. He gotta beat that, man. That made me give us life.
Well, besides him falling on the car and him scratching his face, is there anything else that he's done lately?
Yeah, he scratched all the skin off his nose.
What was that?
This is like during the eye infection area. This is like 4 days, 45 days ago. He was putting Fox over his hands because every time he put the medicine in his eyes, he started screaming, freaking out, kicking, and he'd just be doing this. He was like, what? It's just like he's trying to scratch his face. Because he had already had a scratch up down here, he scratched on this way. At nighttime, some kind of way he got the glove off and scratched the whole patch off his nose. And the messed up part about it was when he went back to the doctor, she said that the lady asked what happened to his nose and why was the scratch on his nose, like, sideways or something. But when they figured what he did was he was scratching his nose because it was itching. And when he would be in there playing, instead of scratching his nose because he got on the gloves, he can't scratch his nose. So he put his head on the carpet and do this. And we'll catch him, you know what I'm saying, just laying down. What is he doing? She was like, pick him up. And like, it's just unexplainable. Like, I never witnessed it, so.
What was the deal with the eye infection? Did the doctor say what kind of infection it was or how he got it?
Well, actually, the eye infection comes because he plays in his poop and he rubs it all over his face, all over his body. And this is every morning. He do this like 2-3 times a day, and that's how we knew something was wrong with him because he didn't do it in 2 days.
I would lose my mind.
No.
No, I would lose my mind.
Listen, digging in this pamper, his potty right there. Sometimes he'll take the pamper off, put it in the potty, and still just be digging in it. Rub it all over the walls.
Get that boy a sandbox.
rub it on the blinds, rub it on the pictures. Like if y'all go in the room, you're gonna notice it's 2 blue bags right there at the end of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
Open them bags, all the covers, all.
Does she have any other kids?
Yes. Her mom has. She has 2 more boys.
Okay.
7-year-old boy. Can't remember his name. I think she got like a 5-year-old.
Have you ever met those kids? But now with Harley, you've kind of been in the picture for 6, 7, 8 months ish.
Yeah, I wanted to name because what we were gonna do, Harley, he was, he's too much for us sometimes, and what we were trying to do is we were going to take Harley to Detroit to her mom's, and we were just gonna get, the oldest kid, because he wanted to come down with his mom and stuff. But Shannon was just like, I can't take my baby down. I can't. I gotta have my baby. I understand it. I love Harley. I understand it, but her goal was to, was working. She started working so we could get a house so she could get all her kids down there with her because she talked to them, they missed her, and I went to get my daughter out. Because all she ever talked about is Disney. Have I seen Mickey Mouse?
Now, you said that you were trying to get everything in order to get a job. But for now, until you get a job, you basically, when Shannon is at work, you are Harley's primary caregiver. I mean, you take care of him. And I mean, you said this isn't new to you. You have a child, and then you were. Have you ever had, or like when you have kids or anything, do they give you like any CPR training, or have you ever had any kind of, like in school, did you get anything like that?
No CPR training. That would have been good. So.
Well, that's, I mean, you don't, it's always good to know, I guess, but I just didn't know if like, it just sounds like he started getting sick. Maybe he got a bug, or maybe something was, and then it was just getting worse. I just didn't know. Sometimes people have medical training.
That's why we were hoping the hospital would tell us, because everything was stomach virus.
Did he ever have a temperature?
Fever.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have the thermometer, but I felt his forehead, and it was hot.
He felt warm to you?
Yeah, he felt warm, and we cut the air on. He wouldn't get under the cover, and usually when we cut the air on, he gets under the cover.
Get cold natured?
Well, I can't say he's cold natured. He get cold quick, I want to say. And this time we cut the air on, and he was, just trying to stretch out to feel the air.
When you felt his head, how did you feel it? At the back of your hand.
Yes, when my body was kind of like this. And it felt a little warm, but I didn't really know much about the doctor stuff. Like he's more of a mom or baby. Like he loves her to death. So it's like he's mommy, and then she leaves and he say chin chin.
He calls it chin chin.
Well, he's trying to say Christian.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And he said Daddy. He just I'm his last option, but I don't care.
Killer Kane.
How does he act when Shannon goes to work?
He's as soon as she walk out the door, he starts shining. Most of the time. Or he try to leave, he say pants on. And he try to hurry up and walk out the door. Like when she started getting dressed, if he had a pamper on, he used to go in his room and start getting through his clothes, start trying to put the clothes on and the shoes on so he can leave with her. And he did have an episode where he was pulling out his hair too. We don't know what that was about. That was like a week or two. But, he pulled out like a whole patch here. He pulled out on the sides.
Did you see him pull it out?
Well, I didn't see him, but Shannon, when she got in from work, she went to go check on him, and she said she thought that he had her wig in because he was playing her wigs and stuff. And she kept right on giving him a kiss, and she noticed that was his ear. And the hair was all around him. And she was like, baby, he's pulling out his hair. And we started, like, Google was a part of our life because we started Google, Binging, like, especially stuff like we don't know. And the only thing that was coming up was either he's depressed, he was toys, you know, he needs to get out more. And so we started doing that.
Did y'all Google anything when he started getting sick? Like, I do that too all the time. Yeah. Like, I Google stuff trying to find symptoms. Did y'all look up anything on your phones?
That's how we came to the conclusion of the constipation and, you know, even constipation or stomach virus, because the way he was acting, that was really the only thing that was popping up, like stomach virus, flu, constipation, and...
Did you Google it, or was Shannon Googling?
No, we were both Googling.
Oh, okay.
We were both Googling it, because, like, you know, with Google, you gotta read, like, 5 to 6 different...
So y'all had 2 phones going at once.
Yeah, it's like, because, like, what I found out of Google, every time I Google something, just don't pop up, just don't have symptoms, and then I gotta go to another website and, you know, go to Bing, and then go to something else, just to try to see what's the main thing that is saying, because the amazing thing that's saying, I guess.
Well, it's crazy. It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Christian, when did you say that Harley went to the hospital for the eye infection?
I want to say it was like 34 days ago. I'm not sure, but that's how long, because he was just coming off the eye infection. He was just starting to feel better. With the medicine, he was just at the last of it. He opened his eyes, and he was acting odd, but his eyes were open, and his eyes. So regardless of that, you know, they might think we got to. I mean, we just don't want to be a crazy situation.
And how long has he been scratching his face for?
Scratching his face. It started probably overseas. It started a month ago. He had 2 little scratches on his face.
So has he had, like, consistently, he's had scratches on his face for that long? Like, they haven't healed and gone away?
He scratches them and then it scab up, and he peels the scab every day. He just scratch it off every day. And I mean, if you look at his face, you're gonna see scratches. I used to pick up his hands and it'd just be blood and skin and scabs under his nails. And I was like, we gotta cut his nails, baby. And I mean, his nails not even that long, and he can still scratch himself. I don't know what I'm saying.
When Shannon took him to the pediatrician, did he ever have those scratches on his face? Did they see them where they could give him some medicine or something for him to try to heal them?
I think they told her he needed Neosporin.
Just to put Neosporin on?
Yeah, I'm not sure, because like when she went there, she talked to him about everything, because like we very concerned parents, like we don't know why he's doing this, what we do to stop him from doing a lot of things that he do, and just to get rejected. Because we heard she said, you know, to take medicine. It's like, we don't know what's doing.
But the face scratching started like a month ago?
Yeah, he's like, when he get mad, he'll do something. Like, that's the thing, like, just say, like, he hadn't pulled on his PP forever. But if he know that we don't like it, or that's something that's going to make us mad, he's going to do it, because, I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Right.
He just does
push your buttons.
Yeah, he just does it, and it ain't more of, like, us being mad at him for doing it. It's more of us being concerned. Why do you do it? Like, we are nothing but good to you. You know, we try to do everything. We ain't got much. We try to do everything. And he don't get his way. So, and, I mean, I used to say it was spoiled at first. I used to say it was just spoiled. One of the doctors told her that he was aggressive, attention. So, with that, basically he was talking about kids banging their heads on the wall for attention and do a lot of crazy things that people can't explain. So I was like, yeah, he definitely fit this category. Where's the medicine for this? Like,
right.
So to your knowledge, have the doctors diagnosed him with anything?
Yeah.
No
They,
kind of mental
they
illness
said,
or anything?
they were supposed to take him to a room and they were supposed to like watch his actions like for a whole day because they wanted to say he had Down syndrome, but they didn't run the test, so they wasn't sure. But they saw how he was acting and a lot of the things he was doing. I think they saw him scratch his face. They saw him do a lot of the stuff. She said he had jumped in the chair to jump out the chair, and she grabbed him, but the doctor saw him. She was like, yeah, he was just acting a fool for these doctors. And I'm like, oh my God, well, at least they can see what we got to go through. And somebody help us. You know, just, I mean, it hurts. It hurts watching this kid you love, like, just hurt themselves and beat themselves up. And you don't got no explanation for it. And like I said, nobody wants to say that their child was taught. Nobody wants to say that. And nobody wants to have to live with knowing that your child is special, or, you know, you're going to have to just be there for them.
So when is the last time that Harley got hurt that you can remember?
Last time, he scratched his face up. The last time he was hurt bad was the eye infection. It's like he was moaning and stuff, and, you know, we thought it was like the medicine had him feeling any different.
But that was from his food, right? Not from an injury.
Yeah, well, but it was after he got the eye infection. You know, I think that's one of the like worst things that happened to him because he couldn't open his eyes. And it was like he was sleepwalking.
First time in Florida? It's hot, isn't it?
Well, actually, I love it. Coming from Oklahoma, where it's almost.
Well, I was in Oklahoma for like 2-3 weeks ago, and it was super hot, but in the mornings it didn't feel bad, but in the afternoons it's like this breeze would kick up and it just felt like a blow dryer blowing in your face and hot air all day. I mean, I don't know what,
Winter, so.
Is it cold there?
Ice roads.
See, I've never even seen snow. I've been in Florida my whole life.
That's I was never seen snow. I've never played in snow. My girlfriend, she loves snow. She would enjoy it.
Yeah, I've never seen snow.
The shit was snow down here. I was like, this is about like Texas.
Do you think y'all are gonna stay in Florida, or what do you think you're gonna do?
Yeah, we're gonna stay. Why would we leave?
Well, I didn't know because she's from up north. She loves the snow, so I didn't know if y'all have plans to like move to live somewhere else, or just stay here for a while, or.
We love the weather out here because I mean, once you go get it. If it's cold, it's gonna be cold for probably 2 weeks.
And it's not 2 weeks, the whole 2 weeks, it's a day or two.
Yeah, because I know when I first got here, I remember it was freezing. I was like, thought it was supposed to be hot because like I was telling my mom, you know, I'm coming out to Florida, I'm gonna come to church and see. She was like, make sure you pack cool clothes like short sleeves. She said, don't bring no jacket or none of that. First thing I get over here off the bus, I'm like, dang. Everybody looking at me.
That's your mom?
No, well, my mom, she was telling me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, you just told me don't bring a jacket. It's always sunny out here. You know what I'm saying? There's beaches everywhere. And I get here and it's free. It was like that for like, I said 3 to 4 days. This was the longest winter they had so far. Right? It wasn't?
This year?
Yeah, the one that they had.
Here?
Huh? It was like, wasn't it cold for like almost a week?
It might have been.
Like 4 days.
I lose track.
Yeah,
I've lived here my whole life, so.
Most people like around us were saying, yeah, it's gonna warm up tomorrow, don't worry. And it was still cold. And I was like, oh. Surprised it's still cold. I get cold like this out here. It's like, not really. I'm like, that's a good thing.
Where did you grow up at?
I grew up in a place called Shelbyville, Texas.
Shelbyville, Texas?
Yeah, I was back in Shelbyville. I was in Shelbyville. I moved to Houston, my papa.
Where'd you go to school at?
I went to Shelbyville High School, and I moved to Houston with my papa. In 10th grade, I was to Flying Falcons. I went to Flying Falcons High School. My brother got sick, so we ended up moving from Houston back to Eastern Texas, like 70%. And my grandmother passed. She sold his house and moved into hers since they was married. They was split up. They were still married. And from there, I was taking care of my mama. He was like, you know, you can live life. You know, you need to enjoy life. You don't got to take care of me at the time. I was 19.
Did you finish school?
Yeah.
Did you? You look like a football player. You play football?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
I completely tore my ACL, MCL, shattered my meniscus, and I tackled the guy. It was, I think he might be going to the league. His name is Pope. He was from Mount Enterprise. Now in high school, I'm just 6'3". I was like 225. This guy was 5'11", 265, and ran a 4.3 in the 40. And I was the linebacker, so I had to stop him. Third play of the game. It was our seniors game. Seniors, you know, I was a sophomore.
The detective is building baseline. Football, weather, girlfriend, Texas. She is measuring what Christian looks like when he is not being challenged, so that when she does challenge him, later, when the interview turns, she has a reference for what changes. This is the calm face. This is the calm voice. Later, when both crack, the audience will notice, because the detective made them notice now.
Yeah.
So, Christian, I need to ask you a couple questions, because anytime there's an investigation where a child's been injured, DCF always gets involved, okay? And they're going to want to know, who does the discipline in your guys' house?
Really, yeah.
Do you both do it? Or?
We both discipline, but it's not like I said, his mother is not, she's not big.
Well, they're going to want to know that too. So you both do discipline. How does Shannon discipline him?
She just popped his hand on it. She tell him to go to the corner and, you know, sit down.
Okay. So what does she pop his hand with? What is she?
Yeah, she just, you know, just a little kissy. Okay. Anyway, you tell him to sit down, you're gonna cry. You tell him to go to the corner, you're gonna cry and fall out. You pop his hand, he's gonna do the same thing. So anyway,
right.
It's like we just trying to balance and get to his level to where, you know, we can cope and just understand, because like I love Shannon to death, but she stayed up many nights with him trying to just, you know, get him to sleep and, you know, just to get him to listen and, you know, teach him how to talk, a lot of crazy stuff, and it's just hard because he knows that that's, you know what I'm saying, that's just the one I can get away with. You see, like it ain't much as a discipline. I don't even whoop him. I don't like whooping. I don't like whooping kids. Period.
How do you discipline him?
I'm a man, so most children that I've ever known, if they hear a deep voice say it over a lighter voice, they don't listen to a deep voice. So I just you know, and I talk.
So your tone of voice?
Yeah, and I'll tell him, I either say go to the corner or go play with your toys, and he just, you know, starts crying. And I guess that is punishment. Or he won't use toys more.
Do you spank him at all?
I spank him sometimes on his hand. I spanked him a couple of times on his butt.
What do you use when you spank him?
Just my hand, just, you know, tap his hand. When he's two, he's not too much. Just do besides the craziness. But
do you spank him over his clothes or under his clothes?
I spank him on his pants. Like he have clothes on, he don't feel it, but you know, he evaporates. So he's gonna make his little noise. Do whatever he has to do to let us know that he mad.
And when you and Shannon discipline him, is it for discipline purposes? Because he's doing something wrong?
Yeah, oh yeah, well the first time that I ever popped him in the house is because he got mad and I was washing dishes, so I had the glasses sitting right there on the counter, getting ready to turn them over or whatever to start clean. He gets mad because I wouldn't let him get. I think it was like I got these little balls, like air freshener balls for your sneakers, and he tries to get him and play with him. You know, I don't let him because he got the air freshener stuff in him, and we said keep it for kids, so I won't let him play with it. So he'll look at it, or he'll go get my shoe, and he'll say, ball. No, I'll put it down, and he'd get mad. So one day he was looking at it on top of the refrigerator because he kept getting around my shoes, so I put him on top, and he was like, oh, ball. And he said, ball. And I'm like, no, or you can't get it. He walks over to the counter and just throw all the glasses off. You know, like all the, 3 glass cups on one plate. And I just popped him twice, and he didn't cry. He just walked off, got a story.
Watch what he does. He hits Harley. He admits that. But every time he admits it, he adds a softener. Just his hand. Just his pants. He can't feel it. Every admission is engineered to sound like it couldn't possibly leave a mark. He is talking his way, sentence by sentence, out of anything the detective can prove. What he doesn't know is that the detective already has the photo of the mark it did leave.
So what do you think is wrong with Harley?
Honestly, that's why
why do you think he got sick? You said he started throwing up, right?
Yeah, we thought that like either he was constipated or he just had like, you know what I'm saying, a little bug in the stomach virus. Like we really couldn't tell the reason. We was just going off of the things we had and saw, and you know what I'm saying. He had a boo-boo, he had a boo-boo, so and he's constipated. But before we thought he was constipated, when he was doing it throwing up, he was like, "Look, you got stomach virus." I kept trying to like give him ginger ale and stuff, so he like.
Did you and Shannon give him any medicine at all when he was throwing up?
Well, when he was throwing up, I think she was giving him like the antibiotics from his. Because he still got medicine from his eye infection stuff. So I think she's giving him antibiotics from that. I'm not sure. But I know she's giving him some of that medicine. And we got 2 little white containers and 2 regular Charles containers. She was giving him one of those. I think it was the antibiotics. Because we didn't know what to do, how to do it. And at 2:30, I'm so glad that we did not go to sleep because I probably would kill myself. If I woke up, he was dead.
Do you think if you got him to the hospital, that's what would happen? I mean, just based on what you ended up seeing.
Because at 2:30, as soon as I see him roll his eyes and he started gritting his teeth, I told her to call. She called at 2:45. And the lady was just talking there on her way, and we've been waiting like 40 minutes, and we've been waiting, and the phone,
like forever.
Yeah, the phone just hangs up while she's on speaker, and we listen to the lady. The lady was like laying down, check for a pulse. I could kind of feel the pulse, and then I couldn't because I was shaking so much. So I didn't know if it was me or him. And so I called my phone, and I feel like that wasn't taking time enough. So I just took off running down the street, knocking on doors, trying to see somebody could give us a ride. And by the time I got back, I could see the lights. So I just ran to the road and stood in the road. So the lights was like years. So we said, it happened so fast. He was.
Do you know where that white antibiotic is? Is it in the kitchen?
It's all in the refrigerator.
It's in the refrigerator?
Sure. The little thing that he sucks it up in.
The syringe.
In his mouth, yeah. It's in the thing where the dishes is at. It's to the left. It's like I got this little thing we put all the spoons and stuff in, and it's inside of there.
With your spoons?
Well, yeah. It's not like the drawers. You know how you wash this?
Like a drying rack or something? Okay.
And we put it in there. And we wash stuff out doing it because one time he got a stomach virus when I first got here. I got it, she got it. We was just all in there sick, so when we think he's sick, we got disinfectant wipes. We got a lot of students just trying to be cautious because I got to tell her if I was working, she would have to work, but she loved working and I love working. Like I told her, we gotta find a babysitter. Right now, I'm gonna do it, but when my ID get here, we'll be able to, put him in daycare. And just hopefully, like my daughter get kicked out. My daughter, she got an attitude problem. She's the sweetest. She takes something from her. She just gotta fuck.
It's gonna, it's just gonna help him.
Oh.
What kind of TV y'all have?
It's like a big TV. You can't leave her.
Do you have cable? Wi-Fi? So like Netflix and stuff like that? Do you have to have an antenna on your TV to get that or no?
The antenna?
Yeah, because is it a smart TV or?
Well, yeah, I think we'll do that antenna. Because like the Netflix is off of the game system.
Oh, like a PlayStation or Xbox? Yeah. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's not this up.
The Wi-Fi. Yeah, I think it's a cable for the Wi-Fi. It's like all of that is lined up under. Where our futon is, the TV's right here. It's like this little bar thing. It comes up all the way right here. So the TV will actually be at the table. The TV sits right here on the table. The game sits right here. Controllers.
What is this again, you said?
It's like a.
Are they built-ins?
Yeah, it's just like a little built-in shelf thing. It goes all the way.
Oh, okay.
It goes from here to here, and then at the top it's cabinets.
Gotcha. And the TV's over here?
Yeah, the TV's right here.
And the gaming system's right there? So where are all the cords for the TV?
All of that comes around here. People who had cords and bought them, they had the power cord, the main power cord, all the plugins, they had it nailed up under this. And so we got everything in the corner where all the cords would be away from it.
So can you pull those cords out, or they?
Definitely pull the Wi-Fi cords.
Has Harley ever got underneath there and messed with those cords, or pulled them out or anything?
But he got under the table a couple of times. And the table's like, it falls down. It just falls down, and that's how the table is.
Okay.
So it's right there.
So like the ends fold down?
Like when we watch TV, sometimes he just crawl under the chairs and crawl up under the table. But like he would have his toys and everything.
He doesn't ever play the cords or anything to the TV or the gaming station?
Well, he played the gaming controller, that's about it.
Okay. Now what about the antenna? Is the antenna on top of the TV, under the TV, the wires for that?
I think it's on top.
On top. Is it connected to the TV, or is it like one of those that you can like move around to get a better reception?
No, it's connected.
It's connected to the TV?
Yeah, he got a TV in his room too.
Does his TV have antennas on it too?
It's got a DVD.
So he doesn't get TV or anything on there, he just watches movies?
When we like kids DVDs, that's just, he don't watch this. It's just if you back there and he's we just cut it on, kind of keep him preoccupied.
So no antenna in his room. The antenna is on top of the TV attached to it, and then the cables for everything are underneath there, and they go through the wall.
Yeah, well, they stop right here. It's like the main, I don't know where is the little power outlet cord. They got it nailed.
So it's just nailed to the ground.
Well, no, it's actually nailed to the bottom of the shelf.
Okay.
It's nailed to the bottom.
What kind of gaming system do you have? How long have you had that? A while? Couple. I don't know. Does Harley play video games too?
Well, I try to teach him how to, to control it. All he do is just press the buttons and, move the analog stick on him. He likes to throw things. Got on a controller, so. But like he play games on the phone.
The detective is not asking about televisions because she cares about televisions. She is asking about every single cord, every antenna, every long, thin object in that trailer that Christian could later claim caused the linear marks on Harley's face. Every one Christian rules out. No exposed cords, no accessible antenna, no hanging wires, is another door closing on his upcoming defense.
But like he play games on the phone.
What about? Do you guys have a phone, a home phone, or you only have your cell phones?
Cell phones.
What about coat hangers? Are there any coat hangers?
Coat hangers is in the closet. It's in the bathroom. In our bathroom. On this side right here, it's like 3 closets, 1, 2, 3. The coat hangers again, but he can't get you.
He can't get to those. Are they the plastic ones or the metal ones?
Yeah, most of the stuff is already in the house when you got it, like these shoes. And even like the TV that's in his back room. The only thing we added to the house basically was the other TV, Wi-Fi, and the game.
Did you guys buy the house?
Yeah, she bought it.
Oh, really? And because I haven't been up there to Davenport in a while.
Yeah, Davenport is laid back. I kind of like it.
Well, I mean, I know, there was a name of a subdivision way out there. You're heading north on 27, and you take a left on St. Line and go past Publix, like to the back. On the right-hand side of the road, there's a gated subdivision. You know what I'm talking about?
Like, I think I do know something about, like, you can see, like, I jog all through there. It's like, I jog down, just something called Island of Lettuce or something like that. And come back up, and then I cut through this other neighborhood to the right. It's like over here by where I'm sitting, right? The park's in, so.
Yeah, I know that subdivision you're talking about. There's like a roundabout in there, and there's a park in there. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. It got like 3 different entrances. It's right at that light. Yeah. That's.
So where is your guys' place at?
It's in Florida Camping. It's like.
Right Florida Camping?
That's like right down the street.
On the same side of the road as Publix?
Yes, ma'am.
But just north of Publix?
Yes, all
Okay, do you remember the picture that you sent, Shannon, of him scratching his face? Do you remember that?
Which one?
Was there that many times?
I mean, I saw that.
Look, this is the picture that I'm talking about.
Yes, I remember that one. You can see how it's like, I don't understand, like, you see the scratches.
Right.
How I mean, I don't understand it. I sent her that one, and then I think it was either 2 days afterwards, I sent her another one with him actually scratching his face, like.
Okay, well these scratches, marks, what?
It's like two. It's two at a time. It's two right here. It's two going down here, and then there's one right there.
Okay. Prior to when you took this picture, what prompted you to take this picture?
Because
I guess what I'm saying, did you see him doing this?
I didn't see him do it. It's just I know it wasn't on his face, and when he came, it was red, and I'm just.
What do you mean it wasn't on his face?
Like. When I seen him, like, earlier, his face wasn't like that. He was back there in the room playing, being hard. And I just go back there to check on him because he's being too quiet. He's just sitting there playing with his toys like ain't nothing happened, but his face is messed up. So my first instinct is just like, take a picture. The second one that I took, he was in the living room, and he was sitting in the kitchen playing with his toys, and he was scratching. But like, we tell him no and stop, but he just.
But see, here he doesn't have, I mean, I can only see one eye, but I don't, he doesn't have a black eye here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have, this is the scratches I was talking about.
Right.
These scratches start becoming purple.
Mm-hmm.
And like, they start getting like, it started getting like little markings around it. Then like, it was either day.
Anything having play fighting, like playing with the football, fall on the football, get hit in the belly? A little bitty one. Okay.
When he supposedly jumped on the potty in the bedroom, when you went in, was the potty chair tipped over? Was it in the same spot it had been in when you went out to do the clothes?
It was like, it was in the middle of the, like, in the middle of the bed, in the same spot. And like, that's why I don't know if cause like, throw up in the bed, and I was trying to figure out what happened and what wasn't though. And I seen throw up in the bed, he's throwing up everywhere, and I just figured he was feeling sick, he jumped in the bed, and then he started throwing up, he couldn't control it, and he fell. And I got in there, he was throwing up everywhere. First thing I was trying to do is comfort him and, see how I could help.
Kristen, I don't think for a minute that you would want to hurt this little boy. Okay? I do think you have a temper. And maybe not all the time, but I think that we're both moms. We've raised kids, and kids are tough. And when you don't get a break, that's what I was telling you earlier. When you don't get a break, you can't get away from them. But
you don't have as much patience as you normally would when you don't get that break.
And you don't get any sleep because you're up all hours with them. And I'm not gonna lie to you. If my kid was smearing crap on the walls and the floor, I'd be pretty upset. I think something happened on Sunday, and I think that in that moment of being tired or frustrated and just over it, not in a mean way, but I think something happened between you and him. And it's a lot easier to explain now than, for it to look like something bad or intentional happened. Sunday, Monday. Something happened in that couple days before last night.
Friday.
Before he started throwing up, something happened. And it's important for you to remember what happened because, like I said, I think you love that little boy. And I do think that you looked at him as your son. I think something happened between you two. But I don't think you were trying to hurt him. I mean, just like this, I don't think you were trying to hit him in the face. So I need you to think about it and tell me what happened so that we can explain it. Because there's something that caused him to end up like he was before y'all took him to the hospital. He either fell on something, he ran into something, maybe trying to run from you.
He really don't. He don't run from me. Like the only time
Well, you know what
he
I'm
trying to run from me if I had his hand and I'm whooping it again.
Well, maybe that happened. Maybe you had his hand and he was like spinning around and spun into something and hit his belly, and it, you know, like sometimes you knock the air out or it makes you want to throw up.
And that's what I told her. That's what I thought happened to him in the potty. I thought he knocked his breath out or something.
I don't think the potty's what caused this, and I think that it's something between you and him. I think that he was in trouble, and he's a little wild child.
Yeah, he's wild, but you gotta understand. I've been watching this baby. It's not.
And that's why I don't believe that whatever happened is intentional, because
it's not a dull moment with him. But I don't.
I just want you to think about for the couple days, because something. No, not at all. I don't think you are trying to harm him. I don't think you were trying to harm him. I think it's great that you step up to be his dad when he didn't have one. I think you love him. I don't think you're trying to hurt him at all. But something happened. And it's just a lot easier to explain than for it to look like it was something that was intentional, something like you were trying to hurt him. If you can explain what happened, just like the belt thing, that can be explained, you know? I don't think you were trying to hit him in the face.
Well, someday Wait.
Just think about it for a minute so that we can explain it.
You more prepared.
Huh?
I'm more prepared.
No.
For all I know, you could have got into something.
What do you think you could have gotten into?
Makeup or anything. He loves like just messing with stuff.
This is the interview technique the audience is watching in real time. She isn't saying he did it on purpose. She's offering him a story he can accept, a story that makes him a tired parent, not a monster. The moment he takes that story, he confesses, and he takes it, not now. 10 minutes from now,
Like this, this can be explained. We've all spanked kids with a belt. We move around. We don't stand still when we're getting a spanking. You know, it can be explained. So we need to explain what happened to him that he passed away. And we need to be able to explain that it wasn't something intentional.
His stomach was hard.
Is there something that may have happened that you think that you could relate to his stomach being hard? That, yeah, I don't know, but I'm just kind of, I'm looking to you because you were with him. So something that maybe would explain it.
I just knew his
What time boys got going?
I told Shannon, like, I'm getting fat, like, I just don't get big like that. And she was like, we gotta go to feed.
When did you notice that? That he's not.
That was Friday. Friday or Saturday.
Like his stomach was getting big.
Because it's like he's a baby and his stomach was, you know, he's pushing out like, and
Well, I saw a picture of his belly from the doctor, so I know what you're talking. Looked like a basketball and a pregnant baby.
And so that's why we was figuring constipation, or I mean.
Okay, let me ask you this, and I'm just trying to help you jog your memory a little bit. So when he's squirming around Friday night, and when the belt got him there, is there any chance that you tripped over him, fell on him? I'm just trying to think of anything that would have made his stomach hurt.
Yeah, I sit down. Like when I sit him down most of the time because he's a baby, so I could just sit down and pop his rice and try to make him act right. I don't understand.
Where you stand? Well, but now he's squirming around you. You said so.
Yeah,
He's
but I just hold his hand. I mean, he's a little baby, but if I hold his hand, he can't get hurt. If I hold his hand, he can't get away.
So were you sitting down or standing up when you spanked him Friday night?
Sitting down.
Where were you sitting at? Did he come to you? Like you said you went and got the belt and he was in the kitchen.
No.
So what I envisioned is that you went to the kitchen and picked him up like by the arm because
he was he was like, I was right in the head. I kind of managed and got over to the ashtray and got one of the cigarette butts. I caught him and I took it from him. And I remember he just started throwing a fit. And I said, "Harley, stop me." I think I told him in the corner. He, just fell down. So I went to grab the little purse thing. Like I told her, I don't even like whooping kids. I don't even like whooping with the belts. The belts seem too big, so we just needed something small. But, and I remember grabbing that, and he was just sitting there looking like, please. And like, he had on jeans, he had on like little pants and a pamper, and I just popped it on his butt. And he started squirming and stuff, and I let him go. And then he started like crying. He got up, and when he get mad, he would walk to the back room sometimes. And I said, "Harley, come here, come give me a hug." And he gave me a hug. And then he sat down, and he was cool. It's like, cause like I barely popped his arm.
But when he was squirming is when it got his face.
Yeah, I accidentally hit him.
I understand that. And I'm just throwing things out here, just so if I'm wrong, tell me, okay? At any point, like if he's squirming around, like just to kind of hold him still to be able to spank him. And maybe this is just the cop part of me, but like maybe putting a knee on him or something just to kind of hold him still so you could get his belly or his butt.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think of what could have caused his belly to hurt.
What I do is I try to at least hold his legs, like his ankles. I try to hold his feet, and he put his hand back there. Like I don't try to hit his hand. Sometimes I just pop his hand because that's what we was popping anyway. It's his hand. I really don't like whooping, but we just want him to learn what he's doing is bad.
So did you maybe put a knee on him to hold him still?
I just hold his ankles, and if he put his hands back there, I'll pop his hands instead of his butt. Because like when I pop him, he can't feel it because he got on the pamper and all this.
God damn it.
Well, I'm not talking about in general. I'm talking about very specifically this Friday.
What's the word? What's the word?
Or even Saturday if he did something or Sunday if
Nigga in that bitch.
if he was misbehaving.
Yeah, how that shit
Whatever the
is.
case may be, I'm trying to explain it because, like I said, I don't think that you were intentionally trying to hurt him. But if you're trying to hold him still, or if something happens and he falls, or I need to be able to try to explain what has happened. And you were there with him, so you're kind of the one that I look to for answers to help explain it.
I just had one of them a couple months ago. I had a hole in my molar.
Trip and fall.
Well, I trying to figure out what I'm gonna get to eat.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with Chinese food or some shit. Slap.
Anything happen sleeping with him?
Definitely slap too.
I can't remember because like the way he sleeps, he sleeps on my chest, like in the hard. He watch TV.
Right.
And like, he just will sleep out thinking about something to take him back there before she get off. It's like she be tired. She can straight in, take a shower, go to sleep sometimes.
So was he maybe sleeping with you?
I woke up today and
Did something happen?
My fucking bank account.
Did you wake up on top of him, or I'm just trying to help jog your memory. Anything that you remember?
I remember I woke up, he was beside.
When was this?
This is probably like, we're talking about Friday, right?
Friday. We'll talk about Friday, Saturday, Sunday, any of this.
Friday, he went to sleep.
Who the fuck he doing?
And I've been dozing off because I
was in here and then I seen him pop in, but
I've been waking up.
I was talking to my shawty and then dealing with this toothache shit.
And he was still on a futon with you?
On stream on YouTube.
When I woke up, the cover and it was like 12.
Yeah, my new position. It's a lot different. It's a lot more numbers. That's it. You gotta be concise
And take your time, and we'll talk when you're ready. But when we talk, I need you to sit up and look at me. But take your time, because this is a lot to take in. Be strong.
This stove on it.
You ready?
Shit, I'm in this bitch trying to find us a new game to play.
Are we past the break?
Whenever niggas is off again.
Yeah, right now, shit, my off days is Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, with every other Saturday.
We don't have all the details, but we do have some.
Well, my shit gonna change in a couple of weeks. I have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday with every other Saturday.
But that's still good though, what your shit is now.
One of the things that I've spent some time doing is Shannon gave me her phone earlier today.
But I had this
okay, so she doesn't really delete any text messages or anything. So all the texts between you and her are there.
Snag that motherfucker.
A lot of what you say is true.
Warehouse job.
Some things you leave out.
Like I'm gonna save my cheese.
Some things aren't exactly true.
I'm gonna try to go upstate to Dakota with my homeboy in the oil field.
This.
And he in like a higher up position at the oil field.
But that is something that we're gonna need to talk about. Okay.
So shit. Me and that nigga the same age.
Now.
Well, I think all of us the same age though, huh?
Okay.
You
I'm older than y'all.
That sentence, "we passed away," the detective delivered it flat, without a preamble. Christian's next reaction is being watched more carefully than any of his answers so far. She does not comment on his response. She moves directly to what she came into the room with.
I'm pushing early
Did you kill that baby?
Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, If I shave my beard, I look like I'm y'all age.
So
I might
I want
fuck
to
around
ask
and
you
look
about some
younger.
other things.
Crazy as
Okay.
hell.
Nigga, you don't
Now,
look old. Like,
this
you already look our
is
age,
what
so
I
I have to
believe
ask you. I ain't think you was in
is
your
from a belt.
30s, nigga. I'm gonna be real.
Don't say anything to me yet, okay? Because I don't want you to lie to
That's
me. You lie
crazy.
to me, you get in more trouble,
I think that's how
okay?
it's gonna be for me
And
and G though. Like,
you
we
don't need
gonna
that. Because like I
follow me
said,
like that
I
too.
don't believe that
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 nigga older than
is
me by like a
why
month.
he passed
So,
away,
yeah.
okay? But what I do believe happens, and I'm a mom, I have kids,
That's good.
and I
Fuck
have
them, get
spanked
them
my
fucking
kids,
hours
and
in
kids
and
don't
shit.
stand still for spanking, do they? And you've spanked Harley with a
You
belt
have to
before,
change shifts,
as
like,
well as his
so
mom.
you can just have like
So
different feel
it is my
for your
guess.
work.
I'm not even going to say yes. I'm going to say, I will tell you that I believe you were spanking Harley. The kid's
I
always in
just
trouble.
wanna move up
He's
and
moving.
shit. I'm
Listen,
trying to be a
listen.
manager.
He's moving around. I know what happens with a belt.
So I
Okay,
had
I've been
to,
spanked with a belt. Have you been spanked with a belt? Okay, we've all been
I
spanked
still
with a
work
belt.
third.
I don't
Still
have
on
a
with the
problem with a
same
child
crew,
being
but
spanked with a belt.
I used to work. I
Okay,
used to like stack plastic
they
on
move
pallets.
around. The belt doesn't always land
So
on their
where I
butt.
work at, we make plastic sheets out of nothing.
And I believe that that's what
I'll show
happened
you
here.
what
He
that
wasn't
shit look like
scratching
in a
his
second.
face. I do believe that he has scratched his face, but this is not a scratch, is it?
Scratches on it.
Well, he did have scratches on him, but this is not a scratch.
I mean, I've never,
Christian,
listen, I've never, you can't tell me. I've never hit this baby in his face.
I don't
So
believe
we
you did
make
intentionally.
we take
I've
natural
never,
plastic
no.
So
and
every
like
time that
natural
you spanked
colors,
him
and we
with a
make
belt,
big ass sheets of
it's landed
plastic
on
for
his
like
butt.
I
kayaks
hit
and
his
all type
amber
of
in
shit.
his leg. It's not even like I popped him 2 times. I've never
Airplanes,
hit him in his
planes,
face.
military
Never.
vehicles.
And that is the God honest truth. I've never hit him in his face.
Basically, shit that's
I
needed.
don't believe
Shit
you.
you can really grow.
I don't believe that was intentional, but I will tell you that's not a scratch. That is not a scratch. The ones that were here, that's a scratch. This is not a scratch.
I dropped the color.
So at this point, again, I don't believe that this killed him.
Bro,
Don't believe that at all.
I came out here and dropped the color.
I do believe though that you were spanking
The
him,
version there.
and he probably was moving around. You were using the purse strap because the measurements fit, and it got his face. That's what I believe. That's what I believe this is from.
Three hidden.
Huh? It sucks, but
Yes, it sucks.
But these are some things that we need to address to make sure that this isn't part of why he's not with us.
That's because I mean, like when I ever even woke up, I grabbed his arm and I seen him.
And he stands perfectly still for you? Okay, he swings around, that means.
I'm trying to see
Okay.
all of them.
So then it is
Well, that boy
possible
kinda
that when you're
down.
swinging the purse strap, we have the purse strap. It fits. Now this is a smaller picture, but if we have the bigger picture, it's really pretty consistent with the size. And all this stuff is measured. Pretty consistent, right?
No releases they got.
Look how it's curving. That's not. I mean,
Well,
would it be a straight line?
It is going to curve. Does a belt curve? Does it bend? Does it flex? That's just moving with the face. That's all that's
Let
doing.
me see, like.
So when you spanked him Friday night, what had he done?
Friday.
Yeah, this is when you sent the message and showed.
This was Friday night.
Yeah.
Man.
I know, it all runs together.
Yeah, y'all know it's like I can swear this picture way longer.
Well, that was.
Watching TV.
It takes shit like this.
Oh yeah.
I think he
I got like different grades of that shit too, huh?
We got this one. We got this one. cereal, different colors.
So you basically work at a chemical plant.
Trash station, but yeah.
Friday night, what comes on
Yeah.
TV?
What I did is like,
Oh, okay. Well, if Shannon's at work, it's just you and Harley at the house, right?
Let me see, he ate a cigarette butt. I can't even remember. So, like I said, he's very active.
So what happened when you ate a cigarette butt? What'd you do?
Get in the corner and fell on the floor.
He's just making it worse, right? He's just making it worse at this point.
Well, yeah, and I tell him to get in the corner because like I had the ashtray on the table, and I was just in my phone trying to do stuff. He eased over it. He's done it before. I told him to get in the corner. He fell out. I remember grabbing the purse strap off of the door, and I popped him twice, and he just started kind of acting like, just screaming for no reason. I barely hit him, and
the whole process for that shit.
Right there, the detective has the purse strap in her hand. The measurements match the curve of the bruise on Harley's face. She isn't asking Christian if the strap did it. She is telling him, and this is the moment his story breaks.
I tried to pop him on his legs, and he fell.
You still holding on to him at this point? And he's squirming around?
That should be like relaxing, like at work though, being in your like rotation with all the shit that you do. That's how it was at my job. I just love working with the sheet metal and shit.
I'm sorry, it's hard to hear you, man. I know this is a lot, but I want to make sure that I hear you correctly when you talk to me, okay?
Yeah, Sonic and Shadow Generations is $14.
I remember he fell and he twisted back, and I tried to pop him on his butt, and he was trying to twist back. I accidentally hit him in his face, but I didn't. It wasn't
hard. I didn't know we could play that shit
like hard or nothing like that.
I wish that shit was multiplayer, bro.
Well, the face is a pretty tender spot, so to leave a mark is probably not real hard.
Might run across some shit niggas ain't on.
And then, so you were, I'm just going to guess, and please correct me if I'm wrong. You were scared about what Shannon would think, because she has joked around with you about beating her kid before, so that's why you told her he was scratching his face. Look at me. I appreciate you being honest, okay? But I'm also going to tell you the reason that you thought this was earlier or happened before is because this wasn't the first time that this happened.
No, he does a lot of stuff, and it's like
when he pissed on the floor, like pulled his junk out and pissed all over.
On the floor, and he's like so much and
herbal.
I didn't mean to hit him in his face.
Huh?
I didn't mean to hit him in his face.
When he pissed on the floor, was it the same thing? He accidentally, or when you were spanking him?
Everything is okay.
Yeah, but he got hit then too, not just on his butt. That's why you thought this was from before.
It could be. My memory is not the best right now.
That I do okay. Tell that bitch everything that I do for him.
And even when we have to discipline our kids, it still hurts us. There was a text message in here One day you just said you snapped. Like,
What
you
you say,
gave him
G?
3 times and you just snapped. It's just hard to deal with kids that
Usually he lets me, but
it's
since
okay
I'm
to
in the
admit
back, I
that
didn't know
because
if I
every
still had to
parent,
talk to him or you.
if any parent says that they never lose their mind or they never
Oh,
want to
hell
snap,
no.
they're lying.
Shit,
We try every day.
I was saying it's crazy. It's my boss. He don't let too many people leave to go get food. You should tell my folks to DoorDash and
Crazy
shit.
stuff, and when I see him
That
trying to
nigga
hurt
let me go
himself here,
all the
it
time.
makes me mad, and I just want to like teach him like,
Nah,
don't
that's
do
so
that,
because
don't
you
do
know you
that.
productive. Shit.
Sometimes he just do a
Like
lot of
that's how it
stuff,
be for
and
me
you
for
know
every
I
job I work
snap.
at. Like a nigga just know, oh, this nigga productive. Like I ain't even tripping on him. He
There is
gonna
the
come
first
back in a
confession.
responsible time. I
He
ain't
was
got to
holding the
micromanage,
boy.
dude.
The boy was squirming. He hit him in the face with a purse strap.
Mm-hmm.
And then, and this is the part he will
This
spend the
nigga,
next
this
7
nigga
hours
handle his
trying to
business
unsay.
like the
He
fuck.
took a picture of the mark he
I
had
had
just left, and he sent it to the boy's
one
mother,
issue
and he
with
told
my
her
boss
Harley had scratched
when I
himself.
first started. I had
I
one
knew
fucking
he was in
issue.
pain.
Me and him had got into it and shit, and then after that we've been
When
cool.
Shannon got home, instead of
That's
taking
how
him
it
to the
be though.
doctor, you
It,
two
bro, I
decided to go
swear to
smoke a
God.
bowl.
Hey, you just like, bro.
It
I ain't
wasn't
gonna lie,
that.
that
It
shit
was
crazy,
just
bro.
Stressed out.
Nah, like you, like nah, that shit crazy. Like I got
trying to
into it
escape.
like before I left
Try to
my job.
escape
Like
what,
nigga, I
him
had got
being
into it
hurt?
with my boss and
Just
shit.
tried to
Like
escape
I'm
the
overly
feeling
productive, and
because
I don't know, trying to be seen and
Feeling of
shit. But
what?
that's just how I am at any
I'm
job. Like,
scared not knowing.
and that nigga, like me and that nigga got into it and shit. Like
So
lashed
you're
out, and I
scared
had
and
went
you're
to
worried because
counseling
you don't know
about
what's
that
going
shit.
on
Ever
with
since
him.
then,
You
like
don't want to take him to the
that
hospital
nigga was
because you're
like,
afraid you're going to get in
nigga fuck
trouble
with me.
and that
You
they're
know what
going
I'm
to
saying?
TCF
Like
so
he
they take him away
been
from
like
Shannon.
respecting my work ethic,
So
but
you and
like
Shannon decided
nigga
the
like
best thing to do at
respecting my
that point is to go
next.
get
You
high.
know what I'm saying? Like
No,
so it was on some shit.
Shannon
Like
didn't
if I say I'm about to go to
decide
the
that
bathroom on the
I
other
was the
side of
one
the
who went in
warehouse,
there and
and
started smoking
it's a big
because
ass
I was
warehouse
stressed.
that
I was nervous.
has like
And
3,000
she
employees
was
in
like,
that bitch.
baby,
Like
I
he
want to
ain't
smoke.
fucking tripping. Like
You know,
cuz
she was
like
crying.
go
Like,
ahead.
what am I
Like
supposed to do? Like,
I bet because I've been
you
outperforming
know,
everybody
taking
over
it
here on my
bad,
side of
but
the
I just, you know.
motherfucking
So
department
you
and
put
shit like
yourself
that. I'm
first
gonna let these niggas
instead of
carry
his
the
baby
workload.
first.
I'm gonna go handle my business.
Which you
Not like
did
I'm a
because you don't want to get in
superstar shit, but
trouble.
nigga
And you knew
need a
he was in
breather.
pain and he needed a
You
doctor.
feel me?
But
Like
you don't want to get in trouble, so you put
that
yourself
shit
before
though.
him.
I understand that shit, boy.
That's how
And you
my
just told me you didn't want to take him
that's how
because you were
my
afraid that
shift lead.
he was
Like,
gonna
cause
you were
where
gonna
I'm
get in
at, we only
trouble.
got
But
shit.
listen,
I ain't even gonna lie,
you
including
gotta
my
understand,
manager and
I
the
was
shift
thinking it was
supervisor.
like just something
It's
so I could
probably
pass over. That's the
like
only reason. If I would
it
have
probably
knew it
like
was as serious
12
as
to
it
15
was,
of us.
Well, his
I
health
would
has
have
been
been that
declining
way.
You know what I'm
today, she
saying? And
said.
like
Yeah,
on
but I
Saturday,
was.
He's
most
been getting worse
Saturdays,
and
my
worse and worse.
motherfucking
And
my
now we're at
supervisor,
the
the
point
main
where he's
supervisor,
throwing up.
he
He's
don't
not
be there.
eating.
So
He's doubled
the
over in
the shift
pain.
lead, she be there.
And y'all went and got
And
high
shit, when she there,
instead of
bro,
taking his baby to the
I take
hospital.
if I'm working with her,
Do you
which
see
I
what's
don't
wrong
work
with
with her no
that?
more because I moved up in my position. But
Like,
And
we'll be
now,
working together and
you don't want
shit.
to sit here and help us
And
try
then
to
she'll
figure
be like,
out
John,
what killed this
well, I'm about to
baby.
go to lunch. So like that, you go to lunch. We only supposed to get like
You don't
half
even
hour
want to
lunch.
help. You just
She'll
want
be
to look
like,
at the pictures and go,
take a
I don't know.
45-minute break.
I just
Or
don't
she'll
know.
be like,
If
take
you
an
don't
extra
know because
long
you're afraid
break.
to get in trouble
I'll
again?
be like,
bro,
shit,
I'm
bet.
already in trouble. I can't get in no more trouble than I'm already. I'm probably
Motherfucker gonna
gonna
let
go
you
to
know it's
prison.
okay,
I
and they
don't,
know
you
that
know,
they have to
I
tell you
want
that
to help.
because
I
like
don't know.
the motherfucker don't tell
What
you
more
that,
trouble can I get
like
in? Tell me.
you
What
ain't
more
gonna
trouble can I
understand like
possibly get in?
how in the
I'm
dough he
fucked
really
up.
is.
I'm fucked up, and I
Yeah,
actually put
yeah.
this baby in
Cause
his
shit, the
face.
first
I
time
did
she told
that.
me that shit,
But
she
that
was
doesn't
like, John, take
explain
an
the
extra
other
long
bruises
break.
on
Our
his
break's half
body.
hour.
I know
Nigga,
he
why I
falls
come
out.
back
Like he does a
35
lot of
minutes? I took a
things.
5-minute
He
extra
didn't
break.
those
She was
bruises
she looked. She
before
was like, "You
yesterday.
back already?" I
We
said,
have
"Yeah." You said
pictures.
take
Those bruises came up
longer break.
yesterday. So where did
And
he
she was
get
like,
those
"No, I
bruises
meant
from?
an extra longer
He was
break."
with you.
And she was like, "Go back to break.
So where did he
Come
get
back in
them
like another
from?
like 10, 15." I said,
What
"Oh,
happened?
all right."
I was tuning them out. Okay, I
You're
was
tuning them out.
music. I had
You got headphones on
Hell
and he's
yeah.
running around the house doing whatever he fucking wants to do. Eating tobacco,
But I'm with
drinking beer, eating
you
cigarette
know how
butts.
some
and you got
managers, some
headphones on
supervisors be.
thinking
They'll
they're
tell you
fucking
that
recording
your
on
ass that
this.
just to see where your mind at.
Is
Like,
that what it
is this
was?
nigga finna take another half hour, extra half
Or
hour?
is
Like,
he
where
gonna
he?
be greedy and actually do what the fuck I just said to do? Like, this nigga really
Right.
gonna come
I
back
want to
an
know
hour
what
later.
happened to
Hell
this
nah,
baby.
boy, I'm finna come back 20
What
minutes.
hurt him?
Forward
Hell
as
yeah,
you
you
go.
go.
These belt marks and these push
Hell
strap
yeah, you
marks on
gonna have
his
to
face.
tell my
Where
ass
did
to
those
go
bruises
back to
come from?
break.
Why
Where
to
did
get
the
on my
bump come
ass
from on
about
his head?
relaxing really in that bitch.
That's the
For
thing.
real.
Something
Like,
happened
but
on
she
Monday
set my
when
ass up,
Shannon
but
went
I
to the
I
store.
appreciate it though. She set
Something
my ass
happened when
up,
he was with
cause
you,
like my
and you know what
second,
it
like I was
was.
2.5
You're too
months
chicken
in,
shit
bro,
to tell
and
us what happened.
we
Because you don't want to get in trouble.
we did a
Mom, I'm
big
the
ass
trucking guy,
job for
right?
the
I'm
McLaren
already in trouble.
company,
I
and
can't
you
get
know
in no
McLaren
worse
nigga is
trouble than I
money.
am now. I don't know what happened
And
to him.
they
He
wanted
went
what?
to
They
the
wanted
store.
like
He was acting
150
normal,
pieces,
Harley, falling
150
out, getting mad because his mom left.
plastic
I don't
sheets,
know
and they was
what
long, they was
happened.
big as
But he
fuck.
wasn't acting normal because y'all said that
And
he'd already been
like
acting
before
strange
this,
now
when
that
I
you
had
were on the
first started
phone.
and shit, everybody was telling me, you know, like
He hasn't
during
even like
orientation and training, motherfuckers telling me about
a
like how
2-year-old
stressful,
throwing himself on
like
the
how
floor,
tedious the
falling out,
McLaren
as you
job is,
say,
because
is
like
not going to
they
cause
want they
them
shit
to get a
perfect.
freaking
Like most
brain bleed.
jobs, they'll be like, okay,
So what happened to that
if it's a
baby?
scratch and it's like less than 2 inches from the
What,
edge,
babe?
it'll be good.
Either
Or if
his
it got like a
leg,
bubble or a dent or
he
a
jumps
scratch
off that
here or there,
bed. You
like
know, if
that's
he
fine.
falls, like,
These
man,
motherfuckers was talking about we want nothing but
So now you're saying he
perfect
fell
sheet,
out of the
period.
bed.
Like we don't want no
if
scratches. I don't give a
if
fuck
he
if
got a
that shit
knot
is a
on his
half an
head,
inch from the edge. We don't want no scratches, no
probably from
shit.
him falling,
Did he fall out of the
And
bed?
like we
he
had been
jumps
talking
out the
about
bed.
it because
He
the run
falls
was
out. He
coming up
does
and shit.
everything. Like,
Didn't
I
nobody know
mean,
who was gonna get put
I'm
on
just
it.
trying to help. I don't know
And they
if
was
he
like,
fell out the
yeah,
bed.
they
I'm
was like,
just
the
suggesting
last
that he probably
time we
fell out
had
the
the
Did you
bed.
see him
McLaren run,
fall
they
out of the
sent
bed?
all of
No,
it
I did
back.
not see him fall out of the bed. I had headphones in. I
Like
was
that was
writing music and, you know, I was just
$78,000
letting
worth of
Harley be
product
Harley right
that we
around
took
the
a
joint
loss
and
on
stuff
because they
like
sent
that.
it all
And
back. He was like, now they want double the product,
I don't know
so
what to
it's
do.
damn near fucking
You don't know what happened to
$160,000
him.
worth of product we finna push
One
out to
minute the
them.
concern is I don't want to
A
take him to
nigga
the
like
hospital
2-3 weeks
because he's
later
got
come
marks
by.
on his face.
The
So
day
now he's got black
before
and blue
we
marks
had to
on his
take
body,
precautions, so we had to
and he's
clean
got
up
brain bleed,
like
and
a
now
week
he's
before we
dead.
had to clean the
And you don't
entire
know how that
warehouse, get all
happened,
the
even
dust
though he
and
was
whatever.
in your
And then the day
custody,
before
and
we
you were the
had to
one
like
babysitting him.
watch how
You
we
have no
moved
idea how
in
that
the
happened.
factory because they was setting up the
None
machine.
whatsoever.
They was setting up the machine and
I
shit.
just told you I was a horrible babysitter, okay? I know I was supposed to watch him
So
close.
then once
I
they
know
said, well, they got
this.
everything set up and shit,
I
bro.
know.
They
Okay,
got
I know
everything
I
set up
messed
and
up. I
shit.
know I messed up
And
everybody's life. I know this.
when we came in the next morning, and my motherfucking boss, he was like,
He never tried to get your
John,
attention
you
or
gonna be
hug
with
you, saying
Ryan.
that
Ryan
he
is
was
my
hurt.
lead. He was like, you gonna be with Ryan,
Because, you know,
and y'all gonna do the
Like
McLaren
kids do
run. I'm
stuff
like,
they're not supposed to
motherfucker.
do.
yeah.
They hurt
And
themselves,
I had
and then what do they do when they hurt
got on the
themselves?
line there. Man,
They
these
go to an adult,
motherfuckers
right?
close,
And they
bro.
say, I got hurt, or boo-boo, or
Oh, I'm
something.
mad than a bitch.
Did he ever come to you
What
and do
restaurant
that?
you
You can't
I was trying to
talk.
hit this
But
fucking
he can come
Mexican
to you and
restaurant
make
up.
a point. He can make noises.
Yeah.
He can say hurt.
shit?
Yeah, you can say hurt it.
Yeah,
Only
you was saying about them niggas.
Okay, well, did he
Oh
ever
yeah.
come
Then
to
when
you
I
and
got
act
to the
like he
line
was
and
hurt?
shit, she was like, yeah, I told Rolo to put you with me.
I can just, you know,
She was like, I appreciate it. I pay attention to the work you do, and you got a really good eye for the defects
get up off the floor like
that happen, even the small ones. Like you'll throw parts away or call one of us to check them and make sure that it's good, even when it's something small and simple. She was like, so I figure you do good.
There
I
it
looked
is,
at it, I was like,
the
you kind of
second,
set me up. I was
hidden
like,
diagnosis.
I'm 2
Not
months
just
into this
infection,
job, and you gonna
a
put me,
brain
you gonna
bleed.
have that
The
nigga
medical
put me on the
examiner has told the
most
detective what
expensive
Harley
job that
actually
we do.
died of. And the
And then
detective
she
is
was
putting
like,
the
you'll be
word in front
good.
of
She was
Christian
like,
to
you'll be
see what he
good.
does with it.
Sure
What he
enough,
does with it
did
is
that
nothing.
shit. They took
He
all
can't
of that.
explain
The
it,
fucking
and he
McLaren took
doesn't
all of
try.
that shit. Didn't send nothing back.
And then it's crazy because like motherfuckers who move like her,
So why
like
is this little boy
in
scared of
every
you?
warehouse, it's a motherfucker or
Why is
two
he scared of
just
you?
like her who move that nonchalant, but like kind of
You've been
funny,
living with this kid for
charismatic,
5 months.
like demeanor,
He's not.
but
He wouldn't be
super
scared of you
smart,
because of your
like
hair,
overly
especially if
intelligent
you lay in the
underneath that
futon
shit.
together and he curls
when
up
they make
underneath your
moves,
arm
it
like
be
you
like
said and falls asleep
they
watching TV.
capitalize
He
with
wouldn't be
even
scared
like
of you. Why does this
the
kid
most
shake
smallest
when he's
shit.
near you?
You feel me? And you'll be fucked
Really?
up
Because
like
the picture you took's a
playing
live picture
chess
and
at
he's
work.
shaking.
Like this shit funny to
Yeah,
me.
he was doing
Getting
the
motherfuckers moved up.
the only reason he was shaking
Because
because
you
he was
know
in
they can
trouble.
see
And
you for
he
the
knew
first
he was
time
in
and
trouble.
cut off
That's
your first
that's
conversation. Oh, this
This kid
motherfucker
is
need
scared of
business.
you.
Then they
Yes,
watch
sir.
you
Yes,
work.
Why is he afraid
You know
of
what I'm
you?
saying? Like a
It's
motherfucker watch
probably
you
because I
work and
didn't
try
let
to
him do
match your
stuff that his
essence to your
mom
face,
So
did.
he's
or like
afraid of you because you're the
motherfuckers
only
love
one
doing
that
that
exists
shit.
on
Like try
town.
to match a nigga work
Mom
ethic to
doesn't
their
get on to him.
face
She lets
or
him do whatever he
how
wants to
they
do. So he's
how
scared
tall
of
they
you
is, or what they like
because you tell him he can't use cigarette butts.
Yeah.
Because like he knows that I'm gonna pop his head.
And that's what they kind of did that shit with me, bro. Because like I'm chubby. I ain't like obese and overweight, but I'm chubby. I'm hefty. But at the same time, I lift weights, and you could tell I'm swole underneath the fat. And like I'm the biggest one there. Like even muscle wise, like everybody else, like we got what 2 old dudes, and then everybody else skinny.
Growing up, you know,
These motherfuckers, since I started that bitch, and I've been on my own, like as a packer, them motherfuckers put me on the heaviest shit. Anytime we had heavy shit, they put me on that shit. But they realized that shit, I'm unbothered by that shit.
Like my kid,
like that shit don't matter. I'm going for that anyway because a nigga fucking bored.
For real, bro.
But when his mom come home and then
I'm trying to, if they do pair me with somebody, like that's what it be. Nigga be hyper independent on tests. So a nigga boss don't give a fuck how long you at lunch. A nigga know when you come back to that motherfucking station, production gonna go up.
We've interviewed everyone else too. Okay?
Nigga know that.
And
Nigga
every
look at that shit
single
like
one
a
of them
virus.
said that this kid has never had a black eye before.
And it be just like, oh my god.
Ever.
You know
Okay,
what
well,
I'm
earlier
saying?
you
Like,
told me that he gets black eyes all the time when he's standing in the corner
have
because he bangs in head and
expectations
finds
for
out.
But it's
first,
just
you know,
be
that's why I
like
don't do that shit
a
at work. I meet somebody, I let they work ethic set me.
So now it's not a black eye. Before it was a
Real.
black
The
eye.
only time I don't be judgmental on motherfuckers because motherfuckers will surprise
This kid has
you.
never had a black eye before.
But like
Until now.
the only time that I really be, I guess, judgmental is if a motherfucker, if I start or a motherfucker it's their first day, and them motherfuckers just talking stupid. I'm like, yeah, you just a dumbass motherfucker, bro. You ain't even gonna lie. And 9 times out of 10, I be right. So like, it was one fucking time that I wasn't right, but that nigga did not last though. He just lasted longer than I figured he would.
Man, look, I ain't gonna lie though. You be having your you know reasons for thinking like that. Like niggas try to get motherfuckers.
The houses that he was staying in before me, they whooped him more than I did. So I mean,
stupid, bro. Like,
He never had more
and like up here, bro, it's bad because up here it don't even be the niggas that be like that, bro. Like you could tell a lazy nigga, bro. You could tell a lazy nigga, but it's mainly the fucking white people, bro. They get in their job and talk ghetto as fuck and shit like that, like, bro. I don't know who you trying to impress. Like I know damn well you don't talk like that and act like that. So I don't know why the fuck you gotta talk to me like that.
You did that.
right, so what I'm doing, punching babies in the head.
I don't know, you tell me, did he fall? Were you carrying him and you fell with him? I'm not saying you intentionally did that, but he was with you when these injuries happened.
Or the ones that when you show them that you actually are intelligent, they don't be willing to hear what you gotta say. They try to like,
but we need to know
like,
how
I
they
don't know,
happened.
minimize
Whether
the
it's
shit
an
that you're
accident or
saying.
not,
Like,
we
why
need to
you
know
putting them
how.
on game about something?
I have to say it.
Like, man, fuck all
I'm
that,
so
bro.
sorry that
The constant denominator is you. That is the sentence the detective wants on the record. In every single house Harley had ever lived in,
I'm in this
with
bitch trying to get my
grandparents,
flight
with
shit
family,
down.
the
Or,
child had never had a black eye.
where wins meet.
Not once.
I
Christian
have
moves
to find
in.
this shit today.
Within months, the child is dead. The detective has, in one exchange, closed off every single alternative explanation Christian has been building for 11 hours.
I'm so sorry that I don't know what happened.
Embers.
I don't. I mean, I'm trying. I don't.
All right, hold back a little bit.
That shit telling me to. Hold down stone slab to open the gate. I do not know where this shit at. I'm gonna find this shit though.
Nothing I say. give a fuck about nothing I say. It's my fault it happened when I came in the picture. This boy been doing this shit.
So I'll just protect our package and grab one.
It happened when I came in the picture. Work on the picture. Doing this. They're doing it. Been fucking phone even know how it happened. Please. Hey, I'll go for a minute.
How my nigga died. That shit crazy.
Hey, Christian. Hey, boss. Remember me?
It happened when I came. Alone in the interview room, with no detective in front of him and no camera he thinks is watching him, Christian says the sentence he has been spending 11 hours avoiding. The rest of what follows in this interrogation is cleanup. New investigators enter. He has walked through his Monday one more time. The Department of Children and Families sits down with him. He confirms it, and he confirms it, and he confirms it.
We got a stomach bug. These are the ones she's gonna take the pictures of them. So she'll just try to tell you what
Yeah, if you can stand up against the wall over there for me. And just face me at first.
Yeah. So like I was saying, there ain't nothing you can think of. Any kind of explanation, like if they say, hey, he's got a big swole head or something like that, any explanation is something that could have happened. Yeah, because like the bone stuff he does, fall out of beds, and it is, I really think on it if I wanted to. I should pay better attention to him. Because you get in the routine of watching somebody and then you kind of know how they are, and you start, and getting to yourself. And most of the time, I'll be listening to music and writing music or on the phone talking, just letting him, be a 2-year-old, play, exercise. All right, I'm gonna step out here, man, if you want. I don't know if you're laying down over or whatever you want to do, okay?
Hey, what's up?
Crazy. I already been in this bitch for 3 hours. This shit been
Hey, can you grab a seat over here, please?
The warehouse like the hyperbolic time chamber, bro.
And see, like my lab, like the position that I switched from, that shit was like, it was a lot of standing around. I mean, depending on what size teeth you was pushing, but like most of the time you just standing around. But like this shit, it's a lot of fucking numbers and driving around and shit. So you always productive, you always active.
Let me ask you some questions just to get to know you a little bit, okay? What's your full name?
Boring, man. Christian myself. Why they keep a nigga in route?
Let's go over Monday. What time did you wake up on Monday?
But shit, I'm gonna join back. I'm gonna call my old lady real quick.
I'm being that bit.
And what did you do?
Yo.
So Harley.
So Harley where?
Saw him laying down.
Where?
He was in the bed. He said something. You want some juice? I'm like, not right now. It's too early.
Okay. How about 7 o'clock? Where were you doing?
What, 7 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh, I went late right now. went down. I got back up around 11 a.m. to give him some cereal.
Okay. What kind of cereal did you give him?
A little Fruit Loop cup. You want to see the cup that you just.
Oh, okay. How about noon?
12.
Mm-hmm.
Watching TV.
How about 1 o'clock?
Still watching TV. Cause Shannon didn't leave. She don't leave for work until 5, so I can just chill and sleep.
2 p.m. What were you doing? When you say playing games, what are we talking about?
I got Clash of Clans. I got Sims 4.
You mean like video games? Okay. What kind of game player are you at?
You sure what kind of gameplay?
Yeah, like is it Xbox?
No, I was playing on my iPhone, but I have a PlayStation 4.
How about 3 o'clock? What were you doing?
Something snack on. It's kind of hard. My memory is crap right now. I've been asleep.
About 4 p.m. What were you doing?
4 p.m. I was changing Harvey diaper and was trying to get ready to distract him while his mom was getting ready to leave to go to work.
Okay. Well, what time did she leave?
She was like 4:30, 4:45.
How did she leave? You got a car or?
No, yeah, but I can't remember if a friend came and she picked the Uber because her friend comes, she picked her up someday with a coworker, or she'll take a lift.
Okay. What were you doing at 5 o'clock?
At 5, I was just back and forth. I was in the living room, and then I'll go in there and check on Harlan because he's acting odd. He wouldn't eat. He was trying to get him to eat. He wouldn't eat nothing. So I was kind of just back and forth checking on him, washing clothes in the bathtub.
Okay. About 6 p.m. What were you doing?
Still probably washing
You have a washer in the house?
Oh, no, sir. Yeah, wash.
Hand washing?
Yes, sir.
So what do you do with the clothes after you wash them?
What do I do?
Yeah.
On the rack.
Oh, you have a rack inside or outside?
Yeah, I was already washing. I'd already started washing at like 3, but I was just washing my underwear, and I'd already had it hanging up out there.
Okay.
And I was just kind of finishing it up.
About 7 p.m. What were you doing?
7 p.m. I went out there, I went out to check the clothes, and that's when I heard the thump, and I went back in, and Harley was laid over his spine, still up everywhere, like everywhere.
Where?
He threw up all over his bed. He threw up all over the floor, between both of the beds. And like I was cleaning up, and while I was cleaning up, he was still throwing up. So my first instinct was to give him a towel and try to, pick him up, but he was like in fetal position, and when he tried to stretch out of bed, he was just balled up. So they got to know what to do.
Why not take him to the hospital?
Because his face was messed up, and I don't know this information. His mom wasn't there.
Tell me more about his face.
Being bad, and I grabbed his hand and woke him, and he fell down, and I accidentally hit him in his face.
And that's what you mean by being messed up?
his face with the purse strap blinking. He was just coming off of an eye infection, and he had scratched his nose, and a lady was talking about calling the CPS and shit. I just couldn't call the police, call anybody to come get him because I didn't know.
About 8 o'clock, what were you doing?
8 o'clock. Wait, this is Monday, right?
Actually, it's Sunday. You've been telling me about Sunday.
Oh no, I was telling you about Monday.
Okay.
I'm so sorry because I was gonna say Shannon was off Monday.
Okay.
She was off yesterday. But Sunday, I mean, he was doing himself. He was a little oddish, really.
So, what you told me, what changed on Monday?
Well, Monday was that's when I woke up and gave him cereal and all that. That's why.
Okay, but still the same event at 6 p.m. Or 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's what happened Monday.
Oh, okay. All right. So just the one that changed is that Shannon did not go to work. Mm-hmm. Okay. So 8 p.m. on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
We were trying to figure out why he was in so much pain.
What makes you believe that he was in pain?
Well, just the way he was acting. He was making weird noises. His stomach was like swollen. Like, it's only so much.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you about his stomach.
I said his stomach was like swollen, like he was constipated, like round.
Tell me more about that.
It looked irregular.
It looked.
It didn't look like, like I've been constipated before, and I remember just waking up and my stomach was like just full and I couldn't move. So
I heard you say irregular. It didn't look right.
It didn't look like.
So what does that mean?
It was too big. It looked like.
You mean like it was expanded?
Yes, either he was.
So again, the question: why not take him to the doctor?
I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was serious. I didn't think it was serious. And
with your stomach.
Well, it's like I said, I made a mistake.
Okay.
I didn't want her to lose him. Shout out to OCP had sitting next to his face, and he already got scratches and stuff on his face. It was just.
Okay. Moving right along to 9 p.m. What happened at 9 p.m.?
He was still sitting, trying to comfort him, and ended up laying him down, and he was like sitting like he was in water. He was just, kind of like he was chilling, and we were so stressed out.
So was he talking to you? What was he saying?
If you just say water and juice, like he wasn't like just talking. He just say like what he wanted.
Okay. Did anything else happen around that time? Okay, how about 10 p.m.?
Smoking.
Where were you smoking?
The side of the porch.
What were you smoking?
Weed.
How about 11 p.m.?
11 p.m. I'm slacking. About this time, we had brought him in.
When you say we, who are you referring to?
Shannon.
Okay, so what time did she come into the picture?
Well, she had left. She had left around.
At what time did she leave?
I want to say it was like around 4 or 5. She left to go get groceries.
Okay.
Cash her income tax check. And then she came back, and then she had left for me, and like around 6, sure. She came back at like 8. She came back like right after I laid him down.
What kind of groceries did she buy?
Everything like juices, meats, food, just filled up in the refrigerator.
Okay. While she was gone, did you talk to her?
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to her while she was she was going with her friend Marissa, because that was like when we started throwing it up and stuff. It was around 7. I FaceTimed her to show what we were doing.
Okay.
It's like probably 7:13, 17. But I FaceTimed her.
Did she come back?
Yeah, she came
No,
back.
I'm saying, you said around 7, you FaceTime and time her and...
Yeah, around like 7:30. She was back by 8 because I told her to bring him some ginger ale and some crackers and stuff. It's like he had 8. He was trying to see, if he could eat something.
Okay. Moving right along to midnight.
He was just, he was laying there comforting him. I was stretched out. I was outside smoking cigarettes. Thinking, Googling, looking how to help nigga constipated, baby poop and symptoms of stomach, like viruses, and just...
Now, were you having any kind of discussion with Shannon?
Mm-hmm.
What was the discussion about?
I was just, telling her to look up certain things, either constipated, and we was discussing about how he, still a lot of cheese out the refrigerator he's not supposed to have, so we was thinking how was the reason he was constipated. We was just trying to put 2 and 2 together and see what we was gonna have to do.
Okay, how about 1 a.m.? And this is on Tuesday morning.
He was like, he was making like weird noises, like cat.
So what are you doing?
They're sitting there behind me, and comforting him, but it's like he was saying mommy, and he was making cat noises and doing just little weird noises.
Okay. How about 2 p.m.?
2 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2 a.m.
Well, 2 a.m. he started like kicking him like he's kicking his leg. He was laying down on his stomach and he was kicking his leg back, and like around 2:30, he started gritting his teeth and his eyes started rolling. So I told her to call the ambulance because.
And this is at 2 p.m.?
This is at 2:30.
2:30?
And she called at 2:45 because he thought he was having a seizure. His eyes was rolling and he was gritting his teeth, and at that point I didn't know what else to do.
Why not make that call earlier in the day?
Honestly, stupid. Thought we had it under control.
Let's talk about Sunday. What time did you wake up on Sunday?
Stupid. That is the entire answer he gives to the entire question of why he waited until his mother's boyfriend told him to call. Not why, not I panicked, not I was scared. Stupid, which is the closest thing to accountability he offers across 11 hours of tape. Remember Harley at the window? That was the neighbor's description of him. A small face pressed against the glass, looking out, not playing outside, not in a yard, not at a park, at a window. In the last week of his life, according to Christian's own testimony, Harley had been outside once. According to Shannon's own testimony, the reason they stopped taking him out at all was that his face had marks on it that they were afraid strangers would call the police over. So the child stayed inside. And on the last night of his life, while his mother was at a smoke shop and then a friend's house and then a smoke shop again, that same small face was inside the same trailer, alone with the man who had been putting the marks on it. The infection that killed Harley was in his stomach. The medical examiner would later determine that the beatings were so severe his body could no longer fight it. He did not die because he jumped off a bed onto a plastic potty chair. He did not die because he ate cheese. He did not die because he was, in Christian's words, a little special. He died because two adults who had every chance to save him, every hour, every text message, every trip to Publix, chose themselves instead. Both Shannon Short and Christian Thompson were arrested at the Polk County Sheriff's Office at the conclusion of their interviews on July 31, 2018. Shannon was charged with child neglect for failing to seek medical attention for Harley, along with possession of marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia, and violation of probation. Christian was charged with the same offenses plus 2 counts of aggravated child abuse for the beatings he inflicted on Harley. In the months that followed, further charges were added as the medical examiner completed her work. Harley had suffered an infection triggered by the sustained trauma to his body. He had a brain bleed. He had bruises consistent with impact from a purse strap and a belt, across days, not hours. The Polk County Sheriff's Office, at a press conference days after Harley's death, said publicly that if the family did not wish to properly bury the child, the Sheriff's Office would do it themselves, to give this little boy at least a proper burial. The neighbors who watched Harley at the window were left with the same question that ended this interrogation. How did they never realize something so horrible was going on? If this kind of interrogation analysis is what you're looking for, subscribing means you'll see the next one.
Watch hit movies and TV shows on YouTube.
I wish Nikki Freeman loved me more than anyone in the entire world.
Buy or rent new releases and get more streaming services to watch your favorites on
At one point, I was holding her hands, and she was saying, "Let me go, let me go, let me go. I'm gonna fuck you up, let me go."
On August 20th, 2024, inside a home on Merlin Court in Fayetteville, Georgia, 40-year-old Carrie Harden was shot 9 times, including once in the head. Carrie was a registered nurse and the owner of a successful nurse staffing company. She lived at the property with her husband, 39-year-old Kenneth Harden Jr., and their 2 young sons. Authorities were alerted the following morning when Kenneth's father contacted Fayette County Dispatch. Deputies secured the residence and began searching the property. Inside, investigators found bullet holes in the walls, chemical cleaning residue, and carpeting where blood appeared to have been scrubbed away. Outside, a cadaver dog alerted investigators to a backyard burn pit and a nearby shallow grave concealed beneath yard debris. Carrie's partially burned remains were recovered from that grave. By then, Kenneth was no longer in Georgia. Investigators tracked his white Cadillac roughly 450 miles into Louisiana, eventually locating it outside a motel in Covington. On the evening of August 21st, a St. Tammany Parish SWAT team surrounded the motel and took Kenneth into custody. Now, investigators have him in an interview room and want his account of what happened inside that house. This is the interrogation of Kenneth Harden Jr.
And I know you're just coming straight from the jail, but just as a safety precaution for all of us, I'm just going to pat you to make sure you don't have anything. Yes, sir. That got on you from the time you left there. So turn it. You can have a seat. Thank you.
The paperwork that the jail provided me on my possessions and my money that I had.
Okay. Do you need some water or coffee or anything? Or?
I'll take some coffee.
Coffee. What you wanted?
Just creamer is fine.
Creamer. Okay. All right. Y'all need something to drink? Okay. Good. All right.
Mr. Harden, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. Sergeant Wilson with the Fayetteville Sheriff's Office. This is Captain Lee.
Yes, me.
All right. You know why we're here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Can you just spell your first name for me?
Kenneth, K-E-N-N-E-T-H, Harden, H-A-R-D-I-N. Born in February 13, 1985.
February 13th.
1985. Social current addresses yesterday where you guys were at.
Okay. Since you're, since you're not free to go, and we're talking about an open investigation, I have to read you this, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
You probably see it on TV all the time. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him or her present while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any question if you wish. And most importantly, you can decide at any point in time during our conversation to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand everything that I just read to you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have an understanding that you want to move forward with talking to us?
Yes, ma'am. And I need to do that for Elijah's sake, based on what I heard from your conversations yesterday.
What
It's most appropriate to do that.
Okay. Well, you fill me in.
Well, Elijah arrived at around, I guess, 1:30, 2 o'clock, somewhere in that time frame. I was not privy to the conversation specifically that you had at the van. However, when the staff, including yourself, came back over to the gate area, there was a lot of conversation that would suggest that somehow Elijah's involved in something. He's not. We took on Elijah when he was 15. His grandmother had put him out of the home in Reynolds County. His father committed suicide in Reynolds County Jail.
Where's Reynolds? I'm sorry. Where's Reynolds County?
Southern Missouri.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. You don't know that. And I got up out of my desk when she told me that that's what she was doing, and I went and got him. And he's been with us ever since. We, the two of us, thank you very much, the two of us are all you have. Got some coffee because it's cold. The jail is so freezing. It's got shivering, so cold.
It's like that everywhere.
Yeah. So he has had nothing to do with anything that has gone on. That's why I stopped. Obviously OnStar is telling you what my movement is. My movements stopped around that time because I'm like, now I was not intending on Elijah to be caught in this. Like, I was like, what? Or Johnny, or my sons, they have, or my father, have zero to do with anything that's going on. So I needed to make sure that that's clear. I have an attorney, I have multiple attorneys, but I need to make sure that that's clear that them boys, Elijah, Jonathan, Kenneth and Kingston, they have zero to do with anything.
Who's Johnny?
Johnny's a long-term friend of mine. I met Johnny.
But he doesn't live at that house.
He does. He's staying with us right now currently.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he was staying in the basement, the guest bedroom down in the basement adjacent to the movie theater.
Okay.
I don't know. We met him, haven't we?
You did meet him. He was in the van with Elijah.
Yeah, the mother guy stayed.
Okay.
I don't remember seeing you yesterday, so it's possible.
I'm sorry.
I know a lot of people there, so yeah. Yeah, Johnny was in the van with Elijah, and they have nothing. They don't know anything. There's nothing they can tell you because they don't know anything. I didn't talk to them. It just is what it is. So now, what questions do you have for me?
We're just trying to put the pieces together, trying to figure out.
There seems to be some confusion about that, as if there was something that's not completely obvious. I flew my dad down here on today's Thursday. I flew my dad down Tuesday evening. I told him that it was an emergency. You see the text messages, so you already know that. You already know that I did not discuss anything with him. I then contacted my driver. I had preferred that it be Elgin, but Elgin's in California because Elgin Jr. is going to be signing up with baseball in college out there. So he said that he would send his man Rico. I've never met this man. And that ended up working in my favor because then again, it's the sort of thing where it's above board. And I'm looking at that from the view of if there is not if, all of the accountability stops with me. It's not on anybody else. So I brought Dad to the city. I paid for his plane ticket. I instructed Rico to take him to the Holiday Inn Select in Fayetteville, but they didn't have any room. So he took him to, I believe, the Holiday Inn in Fairburn. I instructed Rico to pick him up in the morning at 8 a.m. and meet me at PNC Bank on 100 Beckett Lane in Fayetteville. Those employees know me, that's why I chose that location. I withdrew $5,000 in front of my father and other witnesses. And I attempted to have them notarize the paperwork that I had, but because it was serious documents, they couldn't do it. They gave me a recommendation on where we could. Came outside. I still hadn't talked to Dad. I talked with Dad only in front of witnesses. We came outside. I instructed Rico to follow me to the UPS store, which is, just the other side of the plaza. We went there. We signed a document, and that's when Dad saw what documents I had. It was the first time he saw it. And I could tell that he was bothered by it, but it is what it is. We signed the documents. Made sure he had a digital copy of it. We came outside. I had instructed Rico to provide him at that point with the deed to the home and the keys. And then I told Dad that at the conclusion of that conversation that I was about to have with him, he needed to dial 911 and tell you all what I had just told him. So again, Dad is not involved in anything. It's verified. I don't know Rico from a can of paint. It's my first time meeting that man. So if you have already interviewed him, he told you this. Because I just told him, he said, what do you want me to do? I said, tell the police the truth. Tell them everything that you saw. Tell them what I said to you. Tell them what you said to me. Tell them what you said to my father. Tell them what you have observed here today. When I,
Rico was the one in the black Mercedes van?
Sprinter, yes sir.
Yeah.
Now you talked to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Good guy, seems like.
He seemed like it.
But I don't know.
Yeah, right.
When I got done speaking with my father, he obviously was distraught. And I wasn't going to stand there and look at that. I left. And I told Rico as I was closing the door to the Sprinter, he said, I'm going to pray with them, is what he said. I said, okay, I'm going to leave. Do not leave this parking lot until you contact the Fayette County Sheriff. I closed the door. And I left. My dad was unconsolable. The last year has been rough. At this point, you've had an opportunity to kind of look at that. What has added to that is the drinking, the accident that we were in. We were in an accident in September of 2023. We were hit by somebody shooting down the street. We were in Malibu while we were in St. Louis enjoying company and time with friends. And the car bumped me. I had looked at her and we were joking about something. I was telling her, hey, pick some music we could ride to. And then boom. And the car sent me into a pole. I hit that pole at about 45 miles an hour. Broke my collarbone as I was trying to. She had her seatbelt on, but it was just my first gut reaction was to just grab it for her. She was just grabbing everywhere. She broke her arm in 3 places. They had to put a metal plate in her arm. Fractured her sternum. We were messed up. It was a bad accident. It was the worst accident I've been in. And after that, we both were prescribed medication. And I continued using medication after I had ran out because it was hard to function. Like the collarbone injury is something that I can't really describe other than to say that it's annoyingly painful, inconveniently so. At the times when you need to rest your body, it's painful. You can't sleep on this side. So then it causes pain on this side to build up because you're always laying on it. So anyway, I've been privately sourcing. We both acknowledged that we needed to fall back from the alcohol. So I had limited my use daily. I was only drinking like 1 glass of Grand Marnier a day, and that was just to go to sleep. And she was committing to do the same. About 3 weeks ago, a buddy of mine that I work in construction with, he bought her some bottle of wine, vodka, or something. I'm not sure what it is. She had drank a little bit of it, but then she gave it to me. It was down in my office. On the day of the incident on Monday, in front of both Johnny and Elijah, she had come down to the office and we were celebrating a good day. I've been having a lot of, what the dichotomy of this is, typically the people who you are interviewing this position are not in my lifestyle. And I know that that provides more questions. And I know that leads y'all to make like certain assumptions that's probably not true, but I've been experiencing a lot of success. Like everything that I'm touching with the construction business has been panning out. And I had just closed a $20,000 deal with a guy. He lives 5 minutes from the house. Supposed to build him a showroom garage. And she had heard that. So she was excited. I was excited. We were having a good time. And she like, can I have my liquor? And I had lied and told her I had poured it out. But she knew I wasn't going to pour our liquor out. So I had it in my bathroom cabinet. I went and got it. I gave it to her. And then there's a gap there. I guess people ate dinner, that kind of stuff. I know I did make some phone calls because I came downstairs. I think I was talking to Kevin, the guy who gave her the liquor, about the deal. And I fell asleep in my red chair. It was spun around. She busts into the room. The camera stamp will tell you when that was. I think it's about 8 or something. And asking me if I was gonna come upstairs. I'm like, what's up with the tone? Like, you been drinking? And she hate when I ask her that. Like, if I say, like, you been drinking? And we started arguing. And I'm like, here the fuck we go, you know. I'm trying to think if I ate. I don't remember if I ate or not. So I'm sorry I can't provide that detail. I know that conversation was, that argument was rough. She hit me in the head with some metal stud thing that's in my office. And I had a pretty decent sized night. It's gone down now some. I pushed her off of me. At one point, I was holding her hands. And she was saying, let me go, let me go, let me go. I'm gonna fuck you up, let me go. I'm like, you gotta calm the fuck down. And by the way, I know that's not typical for most married couples. It's typical for us. They have said we toxic or whatever. I let her up. She said a lot of shit, but she went upstairs. I called Dad. I know at that point I was drinking. And I called Dad and man, I wish I had my phone so I could make sure I'm telling you this timeline in the appropriate order. I'm not sure if I called Dad before she kicked in the sunroom or not, the sunroom door or not. I know that the sunroom door got kicked in at around 11 o'clock because Elijah had taken the dogs out at that exact time. He didn't know that was going on. And he became aware of it because he heard all the commotion. And when he came up the kitchen and saw the door, he looked real weird. He turned around and he kind of like backed up. And I'm like, why did you kick the sunroom in? She had left. She had been coming and going, and she does that a lot. She's been doing that since I met her. Or we'll have an argument and she'll leave. In the beginning, it was a cat and mouse thing where she'll leave because she liked the fact that I would chase her. And I remember being back in St. Charles County and St. Charles police like, man, y'all gotta stop all this. Because, you know, she'll leave, I'm speeding behind her, racing down the street. Come home, come home. She been doing that, but I learned as I got older, like, that stuff is dangerous. So I'm gonna just stay put. Whenever she leave, I'm gonna just stay put. She left and came back a couple of times, and I know that at some point I might just leave or just call the police. Like, if you feeling like it's what it is, because she kept saying that she felt like I had hurt her. But see, that was the other thing, was I was protective of what I was saying, because I've been in several situations with her where she's called law enforcement and said that I did something to her that I didn't do. The largest time would have been in 2013 when that restraining order got pulled, and she had bruises on her arms, but that wasn't for me. It was from a patient at a facility. And I had to wait 2 weeks on a restraining order just to show that judge those text messages so I could get out of that situation. And he told us both never to come back to his court again. But there was another time where she, in Bell Fountain, we have a record of that, where she had called the police. She had took a sock, put an orange in it, and hit herself in the face. See, the thing was, I was outside the whole time with my neighbor. And I had came outside because I felt it going that way. So I said, I need to get in front of a witness. And when the police arrived, they were pretty hostile with me. And it was starting to piss me off that as a black man, I keep having to interact with the police that are going to be hostile because they're being told things that are not true. And they were hostile with me, but my neighbor was like, Ken has done nothing. He's been standing here with me. He has cameras. That's why I have cameras. It's because of it. And I've argued with her in front of a lot of cameras because I know that it's gonna protect me in business. So they went and talked to her, found out it was a BS story, and they asked me if I wanted to press charges. Under no circumstances would I press charges. Just understand what we're dealing with, so if you call back. And this history is filled with moments where my dad has intervened as somebody who has tried to either help, and she's always resented that. So she'll say, you know, it hasn't been too many days since she texted me and said, tell your dad he won. You know, she texts cryptic stuff like that because she's not only battling me in her head, she's battling my father. And I don't really know why that is, because dad has not done anything but try to help her. You know, he's broken it, man. If you talk to my father in the past 48 hours, you understand where his heart is on that. But for whatever reason, she has not ever been able to discern that. And so back to the sunroom. So she said I was playing games with her prior to her kicking in the sunroom. This is why she was leaving. And it's around 11 o'clock. At 10:30, the protocol in the house is to go around and lock all the bottom locks. You've seen my home. We have a lot of hands-free locks. However, you need to lock the bottom lock at the end of the day because, as you all have discerned by now, the gate code opened the doors. Yeah, so that little thumb piece that's got the numbers around it, the code you put in there is the same one you would use to get access to my gate. And multiple people had access to that gate. So we locked the bottom locks because otherwise that's a problem. Because then somebody can come up on me. And you can tell I'm paranoid. I have a lot of cameras. There's cameras in the woods. There's cameras everywhere. I want to make sure my family stays safe. And because my home is so big, it's not like it was on Green Acres. I can't hear it. And I'm sleeping heavier because I'm drinking. I need to be able to make sure that the tools that I have available to me are working. So that was a part of that standard procedure that I'm almost certain that Kenneth was a part of, because he helps now as Cute. He'll lock doors. Elijah was a part of, that Johnny was a part of, because it's been explained to everybody. 10:30, 11 o'clock, we locking everything down, like Fort Knox, then we're going to go to sleep. So during this time where she had left, that has occurred. So when she came back, I'm pretty sure video it is of me standing in the private part of the master bedroom deck. And she's saying, you playing games with me? I'm like, what are you talking about? You playing games with me? I can't get in the house. None of the shit's working. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, use your key. The key you have unlocks that bottom lock. And I think she was saying she didn't have the key. I'm like, that's not on me. Like, I don't know that you don't have your key. Like, why don't you have your key? And it just so happened that that basement door's battery was having some sort of issue because I went down and I don't know if it's on my phone recorded or if it's Elijah's phone, but it was at that moment when he was coming back from the dogs and he was having trouble getting into the door. So I went down there with him. I'm like, record us going so she could see. Nobody's BSing her with this. Like, is something wrong with the door, but it's not working. And I had tried it, it wasn't working. So then I'm like, okay, something is wrong with the door, and it just so fucking happens to be at this exact bad moment. Now she feel like I'm locking her out the house. But again, it's multiple doors. And we arguing while I'm trying to fix the sunroom. She talking shit. First she tried to fix it. She had put plastic bags up. That's why, I don't know if the plastic bags are still there, but that's why they was running around. And I seen that the glass wasn't broke. So I just tightened it up where I can. I think I texted Dad and I showed him a picture of that scene. And I told him to pray. I'm like, just pray for me. Like, it's a lot going on. And then I talked to him. After everything had settled down, we went our separate ways. And I'm outside. I talked to him probably almost an hour or so. I sat in the box truck. The vital mistake that was made was, you all knew I was shot at Magic City. You dug into that far yet? All right. I was shot at Magic City November the 24th, 2022. I currently have an open lawsuit with them in Fulton County.
With Magic City, you have a lawsuit?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm suing the owner, Mr. Magic, and also the club itself. And in that lawsuit, I allege that, there's negligence because one of the security guards decided to shoot the ground. And the bullet ricocheted up, hit me in the penis. It took out my left testicle, and it hit me in the thigh. It came out the back of my thigh and almost killed Elgin. That's a part of this too, because a lot of her frustration is I don't work how I used to work because I was shot in the penis and I lost a testicle. And she likes to bring that up in those fights. And so prior to that, huge gun advocate, volunteered to train conceal and carry back in Missouri, would volunteer to train people on gun safety, really into guns, a member of the NRA. But after that shooting, I stopped all of that. And it was because of the fact that I felt a spiritual connection with that. So I wanted to step away from it. And I built the current display that's in my master bedroom to hold the firearms. And they have just been sitting there and nobody's been bothering them. The only firearm that's been seeing usage is hers, because I know she keep it with her. But I haven't touched her. I've been riding with them. I've been going to customers' houses with nothing. I've been going wherever I'm going, because I haven't really been going anywhere either. That's the other thing, is that shooting completely changed the structure of our relationship. It changed how I move, all of that stuff. I just been really vague, sitting still other than stuff. These past 2 weeks, and I'm almost certain I said this to my father as well, but 2 weeks ago when we had a bad fight, and that's in my text messages as well, it's in hers too, she had said, I'm gonna call them white boys, and they gonna take care of you. You can talk tough with them white boys. And I'm connecting that to what I already know to be true about my interactions with the police. They are gonna believe what she's saying right off the bat and then deal with me accordingly. And I say, this time I wanna handle that on my own terms. So I'm carrying Monday night just as I was carrying Sunday and Saturday, Friday, because I got this feeling like there's gonna be something fucked up happening, and I wanna be in a position where I can deal with it this time. She's either gonna send somebody over or some guy, where it's gonna be the police. So it's on my hip. I'm having this conversation with Dad, and I'm telling Dad that I don't know what to do, that I'm at my wit's end. And he's saying, well, we've already tried counseling. She doesn't want to go to counseling. Maybe she'll go to counseling by herself if you go with, she goes to counseling with a senior woman, is what he said to me. And I'm like, all right, Dad. What I kind of wanted him to do is pray with me. And unfortunately, I guess it was too late, and he was probably aggravated because I had been talking to him about this a couple of hours. He's a grown man with his own life and family. And his almost 40-year-old son can keep his shit together. He got to continuously deal with that. So he was, I kind of felt like he was blowing me off. It didn't have nothing to do with what's happening, but it still kind of felt that way. At this point, I'm on drink 3, and I sit down at my table outside my office. I fire up a cigar, and I'm sitting there drinking and kind of thinking about everything that is already taking place. And she calls me. It's a quick conversation at about 12:47 or so, and says that she's gonna leave and take the kids unless we have a conversation. I did not immediately get up because I already knew this was bullshit. So I calmed myself, kept myself calm. I finished my drink, and then I went upstairs. When I went upstairs, she was just turned back around and left because it was different than what our normal toxic fights was. Because I saw her finally. Where it was sitting when you went in the house is not where it was sitting. It was actually sitting on a bed, but I saw it. So I'm like, what type of fucking game is we playing here? You know? And we start arguing. She telling me she gonna take the kids. I told her, you're not taking the kids. You take the kids over my dead body. You're not taking the kids. Have nothing to, like, why do you keep bringing up the kids? That's why I said, like, what do you keep bringing up the children? They're not a part of what's going on. And I don't see it that way. You got me fucked up. I'm tired of your shit. I want a divorce. You can have a divorce. You can have whatever you want to have. But you just not going to take the kids in the way you think you're going to take the kids. You're not waking them up out of their sleep like you did in January of last year. You're not doing all this bullshit with me, Carrie. I don't want to do this with you no more. Like, fuck all this shit. No, it's fuck you. I'm going to show you. And when she went to grab towards her gun, I don't know that she got her hand on it. Because when she did that, I snapped. And when I realized what was happening, I had emptied out that entire Smith & Wesson M&P Shield 2.0. And I don't know if it was 7 shots in there or 8, but I know they was all empty. She got up off of the bed, and she walked and collapsed into the sunroom. And at some point before she took her last breath, she said she was sorry. And said she shouldn't have said what she said. And I didn't deal with that because I started panicking. Because I said, I just shot my gun in my house. My wife did. And my little boys are going to run down here and see this. Everything you see after that is that. It's not what you all were discussing on camera. And I, several times, the way that you guys were talking about it, I kind of wanted to turn around and come back. It was kind of annoying that you all couldn't see why I had did what I did. I didn't do what I did because I was trying to hide something. You can't hide what happened. It's impossible to hide it. I did what I did because I was trying to limit what my kids, Elijah and Jonathan, would see that would lead them to understand what went on. I didn't tell them what I did. I didn't tell them what was happening. And I was trying to clean things in a way where I didn't want my sons to walk in their mother's blood, coming and knocking on my bedroom door. I didn't want them to see blood on the door. I didn't want them to see blood in the sunroom. I didn't want them to see blood on the carpet. But it was at the point where I got to the carpet where I'm like, I'm just making shit worse. And I had been drinking, so I wasn't doing things that I would have done if I was sober. Because, I made it appear like I'm trying to hide something. That wasn't really the case. I said, what am I supposed to do with her body? I'm like, okay, I'll drag it outside. But then I left a blood stain coming all the way outside everywhere I dragged it. So I'm like, oh my God, now I gotta clean that up because the boys are logically be taking the dogs out. He can see it. Or I'm gonna put the body, put it in the woods. And I'm like, my dogs are gonna go down there. Elijah's gonna follow them. I need to get rid of this. So first I tried to burn it. I ain't never did no shit like this. My damn near killed myself. You saw my gas can. You know, when I poured gasoline onto it, the fire came back and damn near exploded the can. Thankfully, it's got that safety mechanism. I hurried up and threw it down, and then I took it and put it where you found it, by the trailer. I eventually took that white bucket that you found. I went and got water out of the pool and stopped the fire and just let it be what it was gonna be. The fire had got so big. I'm like, at this point, my neighbors are gonna see the shit. I came back in the house and I spent the rest of the night just cleaning blood out the sunroom and out of the bedroom. I took the kids I took a shower, and then I took the children to the bus stop. Elijah and them left while I was in transit to prepare to either take Kingston or right after I took Kingston because I had an appointment they had to be at early. They left, I believe, at around 6:50 a.m. Kingston's bus picks him up at about 6:40. After Kenneth was picked up, after he left for his bus, he left at about 7:20. His bus picks him up at 7:30. I went back to clean. And then I said to myself, I stood out on the deck and I said, from here I can see her. So I gotta do something about this shit. Like, I can't let these boys see it. That's the only motivation. So first I tried to dig a hole and I never done that before. And I'm like, this is fucking hard. So what's the next move? I'm like, there's all this debris down here and just put it there. I realize what I'm telling you is a crime, but I need you to understand it's just me who did this. Nobody, none of my boys and nobody else did anything. I took her, I put wood and shit on top of her, dirt that I could find. Tried to keep them throwing up, and then I put a vertical stump there so that I could use that as a marker so I could tell Daddy where to tell you all to find the body. So when I talked to Daddy in the jail yesterday, and he said that you all told him that you couldn't find the body, I was like, I'm just confounded by that. But then now it makes sense why your actions are what your actions are, because you're thinking that I have her somewhere or something. That's not the case. She's exactly where I told my father that she was, behind the dog kennels, under a pile of wood, with a vertical log sitting there.
What's the word, bro?
So once I completed that, I finished cleaning what I felt needed to be cleaned so that I could close the door to the master bedroom. I did try and see if I could steam clean the blood on the floor. I was like, nope, can't do that. And then I sat down and faced the reality of what I had done.
So this nigga ain't back yet?
Nah, G ain't came back yet. I don't know what he doing.
I took my heart out my chest.
He eating, but
I ruined my son's lives.
Yeah, he eating booty.
I canceled my life for
He do that sometimes.
the only person really in my life that's been a supporter to me, I killed.
Shit.
I brought shame on my family. And I said and thought about all that. I wrote a power of attorney. I wrote a last will and testament. And then I was unsure about how I was going to proceed. Am I going to murder myself?
Yeah, but I ain't down, but
Now that I've done this,
this is my first day training.
am I going to choose death by cop?
By myself.
Or am I just going to surrender?
Yeah, they got you running 2
And I
lines
don't
by
think that
yourself.
I cleared that up until I was in that hotel room.
You training somebody?
Nah, they just told me
And I
I had
think
a
what helped
somebody
me make
sending
that
me.
decision
I'm
was the
brand new
morning
back
when I
there.
told Daddy what
I'm in the
happened,
back.
and his response was shocking. But it wasn't shocking because what I've done is this horrible. And when I called him and I said, I'm cornered in the hotel room, I literally just opened the door and came in here, and it's this fucking All-Star, I know it is. And I said, my mind is playing tricks on me because I heard them saying, freeze, get on the ground, but they were doing it at room 5.
That's how I'm
But
not
I did
letting
hear
you
the police
sleep
officer
after
when
2
he ran
p.m.
up say
kind
he either went in 4 or 5,
of.
and he's in a white Cadillac. And it was a white Cadillac. And it was
Oh,
just
that
a
boy is gonna
coincidence
be.
that there was another guy there and he was in a white Cadillac and they pulled him out of there. But they did that for his safety, I'm knowing now. I never had any interaction with them. So they never knocked on the door, they never announced themselves, they never gave me any commands. But I saw them gathering. I saw them putting on uniforms and everything, and I called Dad. I had just went to Walmart. I had bought some liquor, so I started drinking. I started smoking. I had unplugged them people's smoke detector, so I didn't set it off in the room and spook the police. To the ox pit, sat down. I dumped everything out of my bag to make sure that there were no other firearms in there, and then I unloaded my gun. Because I only had a 6-shot Kimber 1911. I wasn't going to be going against ARs with that. That's retarded. Like, there's no way to do it that way. I locked, even though I think OnStar was blocking it, but I locked the car so that there would not be the perception that I was going to come out and try to run for it. And then I called Dad, and I'm like, you know, what do you think I should do? You know, and I'm like, you know, he's like, you don't think that this conversation is being recorded? I'm like, I'm pretty sure it is, Dad. I said, I don't really have an option. I'm sitting here right now, and my back is against the wall. I'm backed into a corner. And he told me, he said, son, I can't take any more of this.
Shut up,
And I could hear my children in the background. And my 11-year-old's really smart, so I know he heard that. And so I made a conscientious decision, and I made him a promise that I would surrender peacefully with no resistance. And that was on the table of options. I just needed to come to terms with that. And if you all hadn't been so good at your job, you know, maybe I'm gone. If the GBI hadn't immediately came and recommended that you track the All-Star, maybe I just make it to Mexico. And then the accountability is just in my head. But I don't think that works the way. You know, this is the preferred method. When you ask people about me, you will find that they're going to tell you that Ken's always been a person of accountability and integrity. I've always been that. So this is outside of my character, and I realize that it puts me in a bad light. And that it makes the things that I'm telling to you questionable. But no, accountability for me is the first part. That's the thing that I need to do. And
I fuck with that general, that bourbon.
Forced
and
to get to this
that
point
black and
where I could do what was necessary. But not once I knew that
and
that's
I
what
only
I
get that
do,
fried
I don't
rice,
have a problem doing that. And that's why I'm having this conversation with you. Max is gonna be fucking pissed when he finds out that I've spent the last hour talking to you without him being present. But if he had been present, I wouldn't have changed what I told you, because what I just told you is the truth. It's verified by the shit that you had already assumed. One of the guys comes out of the house, like, some of the team, they gotta understand that not every house is the same. I have ears and eyes everywhere. You can unplug stuff, it don't change it. I'm able to hear everything you're saying and doing. He come out the house like talking about the bullet in the headboard. Remember that? The way he went about talking about that was pissing me off. It's like nobody's trying to hide nothing, Jack. I know that bullet hole is in that wall. I didn't fix it because there's nothing that I'm trying to hide here. What I was doing was that bullet hole it's not really all that noticeable. He made himself seem like he was a genius for finding it. I took care of things that I needed to take care of that the children would not see. So when they do come back to their home, when you all release that crime, have you released the crime scene yet?
It'll be probably after our conversation.
Okay. So when you release that crime scene, my son's gonna go back. And he did not know that went on. You all didn't clean up nothing, so I needed to make sure it got cleaned up. So my boys come in there, they don't know nothing about it.
Oh, I
so
will
my
piss
daddy's
ass.
trying to keep
Bitch ass.
it quiet for as long as we can. And you know what really fucked me up? I said to myself, when Elijah finds out about this, he's gonna hate me. I'm okay with that because I deserve that.
This bear don't want no smoke.
And when I called Dad and told him that I have successfully surrendered and I have been booked into whatever the fuck, I don't even know where we're at. I keep hearing it's either Covington and I keep hearing it's Saint something.
Oh,
So
we said
whatever it
this
is, I
little
told Daddy that.
motherfucker, this dude
And
is
he says,
training me. That motherfucker be disappearing.
Elijah want to talk to you.
Nigga don't be staying in the zone
And
where
I'm
he need to be,
expecting the
huh?
worst. And he gets on the phone and he says, sir,
That shit irritating.
I just want to tell you that I love you and I'm not.
I'm not gonna lie.
Take your time. I want to tell you I love you and I'm not mad at you. And I got these boys. They're my brothers. You all can hear it. It's on the jail recorded line. I hope this clears this up to you. From my viewpoint, I want to make sure I reiterate this. I am not putting anything on Carrie. We've had a lot of tough conversations. We've had a lot of arguments. We put ourselves in a bad situation because now everything is so fucking volatile. Every time we have an argument,
This
I
motherfucker
might
finna
even try to
irritate
claim
me.
self-defense. I just know that when she went to grab for it, I like lost control of myself. And I'm telling you that because that's how I viewed it. I'm not telling you that because I'm trying to alleviate myself from taking accountability. I also acknowledge, on record, that it looks incredibly fucked up that I desecrated her corpse after the fact. And I did not do that because I was trying to
They
hide
struck my character with some white men.
as the officers at the scene were talking about it in front of the dog kennel for a half hour. Disrespectfully talking about me and my wife. I did that just so that my sons wouldn't see it. I knew that she would be found. So if I cue her in a place where they can't see what's going on, that's where I was at with that. That's it.
Fuck this nigga up.
I left.
Antoine to the back of the sternum. Antoine to the back of the sternum, please.
And with all of the resources that I have access to, after you all had the conversation, I believe you did,
and this
at the
nigga
sprinter
think
with Dad, whoever was first on the scene.
This nigga I just took
either one of you all, but
this
I couldn't
fucking
really
horse.
see. It was so far
I think
back.
it's about
Whoever
the horse.
was first on the scene when
I
the
was about
sprinter
the
was
fact
still
that
there,
he stopped on his horse
and then
and
you all
looked
made
at
the
me.
decision that you needed to go check the house. It was at least 11 of you, and how you came in the triangle formation
Fight back.
would have represented a problem for us and for you if we had allowed that to occur while I was there. That's why I left. I got body armor, I got body shields, I got ballistics, I got scopes. I'm an excellent shot. That would have been a terrible thing. You saw what's in my vehicle. And I'm not saying that it's in my vehicle because I planned on it, but I'm saying all that's in my house too. And under those circumstances, that's my counsel. Like, I don't know if I'm explaining that in a way that makes sense to you. I hope it does, but that kind of aggression, you doing your job, but I'm perceiving that as aggression. Like I told the police yesterday, I don't have any beef with you. So you don't have to worry about me harming you. And I don't have any beef with Fayette County either. You look at the history of that address and what I've done, I've chased criminals out of that city. I've worked with you. So I'll back the blue. I don't have a problem. And I know that was going to, that's why I've been trying to avoid this with her, because it puts me in. I'm trying to maintain the respect that I have as a respectable man. I can't do that having police at my address. And I knew that if you all came in light of me deciding to tell you myself, that it's going to end up a shootout. And you're not going to be in a place of advantage. I was suicidal. And this call is important, so pull it. I was suicidal January 31st,
Antoine,
2023, because of all of these things. I
the
purposely
next
set the alarm at my home, and I went and laid in the woods in the same way, about the same place that Carrie was at. You do have a body, right?
Yes.
you
Okay.
can, but
Daddy was
look at
saying that he was
the
told that.
He didn't tell us where. He just said in the woods. So
He was probably too messed up to.
and I get it. It's traumatic for him.
I never showed him. Like, I'm just telling him this information.
Right.
I was about laid in that same spot. You all showed up.
Bro,
I
that's it,
control
man.
my property. Well, I cut all the lights. But before I continue with that, I know God's hand on my life because 2 weeks prior to that, we had just finished the business with one of our Cadillacs. I'm not sure which one. And anyway, Carrie had been pulled
I was
over
just about to call
pretty
you.
close proximity to Fayette County Sheriff's Office by a female officer. She had braids. She's light skinned. We had a good old time when I pulled up. I brought the paperwork to show them that the vehicle was good. And we had a good old time, her and the other officer that came. Fast forward to January 31st. And you guys are running through with flashlights. You got your weapons drawn. You're trying to find out what's what, as you should. And I hear her voice. I'm literally dialed in down in the woods. And I hear her voice say, "My feet hurt. I don't want to work my shift no more." And it completely broke through that. These are not my enemy. These are my friends. My feet hurt. She just wanted to go home.
Okay.
And I laid in that position until y'all left. You couldn't find that. That's what that first call says. You came back a second time that morning. I was locked in my office, sitting in that red chair. 2 officers came. You all ran the place on the vehicles. I watched you do that. And then you came down and you checked that office. I'm not sure somebody said something about that or not. But, it's been a long time with this. Outside of this, I guess there's some other shit that I probably need to tell you. I got shot in Medic City, taking her family members out for the night. I chose a lot of other different places. But the reason we ended up in Magic City because I was on the side dating a young lady that works at the club. I ended up in a relationship with this woman because of some behaviors that Carrie exhibited from the span of 2018 up until the present. That is the catalyst for most of our arguments. It's either me talking to her about the hurt that she caused me, it's essentially cuckolding, like to witness and see, and then it's something that's made fun of, especially in light of my injury to my penis. And then my reaction to that, where I had this relationship with this young lady, and we were in a very volatile time because she was doing what she was doing in front of me and in front of some of my family. And so I felt it only right to do the same. So it's an iPad in my bathroom. The reason that iPad is sitting there is because I had, once upon a time, had my phone connected to that. So everything that took place on my phone, Carrie could see. And I know how women are. They're going to get nosy and investigate some stuff. And she would go and look at that. She saw where I was at. She knew that I was seeing this young lady, and she didn't say nothing about it for months and months. And I felt kind of like I got judged by getting shot. What was interesting is after I got shot, and I'm at the hospital, and Carrie had my phone, and she had my Apple Watch. She went through my Apple Watch and read a lot of shit that was in my phone. When I woke up from surgery, she was standing over me with a look, and I'm like, okay, so she knows now. And we came home, and she said, "I just want to know why." And I told her, I said, "You hurt me bad." And she said, "Well, I didn't think it was a problem because it's with another woman." And I'm like, "No, it's still a problem because it's not something you and I mutually agreed to. I'm just having to deal with it because you feel like it's something that I like. And I said, I told you that it hurt me, and you continue to do it. And I said, the times that you did what you did at the club in front of my family members on multiple occasions with pictures and all this shit, it was beyond the pale. Why don't you just leave me? Because I love you. And I'm forgiving you about it, but I'm having trouble getting over it. Like, I don't want to leave you, but I need you to know that it hurt me, and that's why I did what I did to try and get, I guess, essentially my lick back. Like, that's what I did. I did what I did because of what you did. I would have never did it if you hadn't did what you did. And she says, I read the messages between you and Sade, that's her name.
Okay.
And I can tell she loves you and I want to meet her. And I'm like, what the fuck is what I'm thinking. I didn't say that. I was laid up hurt.
Yo.
A different day?
I called Sade and
What the hell? I ain't know
I
y'all
told her
niggas was
tread
still on
carefully
her.
here because Carrie's volatile and she might try to slap the shit out of you when she see you. And I'm gonna leave that decision up to you. And she said she wanted to take the risk. Carrie and her ended up hitting it off.
Okay.
I guess we had a little menage a trois
Forgot
thing
about y'all
going
ass,
on
my
for a
bad.
while. I mean, I'm inoperable, so it wasn't like I was really a participant.
And
Sade
I
started
was gonna get
permanently
some and I
moving
left
stuff
for a
into
little
the
bit.
house in March in that upstairs master
Oh
bedroom
yeah,
that's got the
strapping the
lock on it.
phone
That's
and
kind of like
everything.
Carrie's like girl
I
cave.
said, you was eating butt.
And the
And
situation switched up because I had
what's going on,
again
G?
an alcohol related event. We
You
had
was eating the butt
all three of
like
us had got
motherfuckers
drunk
was
and
going
passed
to
out.
stores on groceries
And
when
when
they
I
was
woke
getting that
up between the
stimulus
two of them, I
EBT.
was so hot. I'm
Yeah, y'all
sweating.
going to town.
Man, the fan was not hitting me because I'm laid in the middle of these two ladies, these two women. I got up and I went down where Johnny is sleeping right now in the that bedroom in the basement. It's a cool bedroom. And I
Yeah,
went back to sleep.
I missed
I
that
woke up to
stimulus
Carrie
EBT money.
screaming at me. And I looked over and Sade was laying next to me.
Y'all was
So what
getting
had
like
happened was
fucking
after I had got up and came downstairs and passed out again,
EBT.
I guess
You say you
Sade
was getting
woke
like
up and she came
$1,500?
and laid where I was at. But from Carrie's
Down soldier?
perspective, that looked like I was doing something.
Yeah. I don't think at that time we was. I don't think I was. We I don't think we was getting no damn. Yeah, 'cause we didn't get
Y'all had,
stamps until my daughter was born.
yeah, I think around COVID, y'all had just been getting them.
You say what?
I think around COVID, y'all had just started getting EBT.
Oh yeah, 'cause shit, it was something like that. 'Cause they wouldn't give us shit, bro. Like they like yeah, they wouldn't like my wife was getting them, but shit, they wasn't giving her nothing but what, like $22 or some shit. And that was before we shit. That was before we got married and shit. After we got married, no, they ain't just shit. They ain't give us shit. They said we made too much. Now after our daughter was born, that's when they started giving them to us. But shit, if we didn't have another child, we wasn't getting shit.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie to you, G. I think shit. I think food stamps now is a two-child minimum.
Going there, yeah. I know those parents that way now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not, yeah, I know you're saying about it, dude. I sent you the food and the pictures in the footage,
G, I seen that shit, G. I seen that shit, G. This nigga told me he was gonna get the shit late. Fucked around and got the shit. G, you wrong for that. That nigga wrong for that.
Okay. Hey, just okay. Your name is in your name, right? Okay.
Let's see when.
When you say the morning, so you do vegan and burger, and then 5%, okay. Nah, if you need to lie, when I wake up this morning, see, my phone was there, right?
You say your phone was dead?
My phone, yeah, my phone was there, G. Woke up at like 10 o'clock, G. You know, so my wife had coffee made, boom. You know, I rolled a blunt. I had one more blunt wrap. I rolled a blunt, G. We at the dinner table, we at the kitchen table. We drinking coffee and smoking, and we bullshitting.
Real.
I finally go get my phone about 11:30, and I plug it up. The motherfucker wasn't plugged in the wall.
Damn.
So then I fucking about, and that bitch was like 12, it's about 12:30 now. I plug that bitch up. So then by like 1:20, I go and check my phone and shit, and that shit talking about, you got a deposit, you got a direct deposit. So what the fuck? I ain't expecting nothing. It's not even Thursday night.
Right.
You know, like I get paid Thursday night at like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
So I checked that shit, this shit, $2,500.
Oh damn.
Zero motherfucking bonus.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shit. How long you been there?
Shit, going on 7 months.
So you get a bonus after 6 months?
Nah, so it started right when everybody bonus started to kick on, like the time frame from the look for everybody performance. That's when that bonus kick started. So like I had started right before that, but nobody was sure how it worked because I started like right around that time.
Yeah.
So I had talked to HR, and HR said they was going to look into it. So I guess I started early enough to be counted for that, but I never got it. So they sent it to me.
Oh, okay.
Because right along with my direct deposit, I had a message from HR talking about this is the bonus that you were supposed to get.
Oh, that nigga had to call and make sure. Yeah, but hey, you deserve that shit, G, for real.
Appreciate you, G.
For real, nigga. You know how many jobs? G, your ass done been through a lot of fucking jobs.
Dude, nigga, I do everything, G.
Shit, me too. Shit, I done been everywhere.
Period,
Finally,
man.
somebody recognized shit.
Hey, and the bad thing, you think that's like most lazy and I don't want to work. It's like the sitting at the job just be on fucking bullshit.
Shit. Shit, I'm
Like
trying
the
to
job
find something
before
like
this.
that.
Like the job before this. Gee, what the fuck you look like still like some random motherfucking film?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Shay, her name you just said, G. Doctor got some new headphones. You must ain't got no good connection, that motherfucker.
That's why.
Cause at this point, I don't think it's the headphones.
Shit, you can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it's like you talking in the 1980s.
It's kind of the hair with the fact that it's like
I don't know. That shit sound like a connection.
it might be.
I don't think it's your headphones. That shit. That shit. That's how I know your ass be at work, G. You join the Discord and just start talking. I'm like, oh, that nigga at work. I already know how that sound. That's a different sound.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
How much you wear? What the fuck? On one hand, what the fuck?
That's only 3% though.
Right.
Man, it is hot. Boy, it's so fucking hot in this damn house.
Yeah, I bet. What is outside?
Shit, 96.
Damn.
Hell yeah, G, it's fucking G is 8:30, bro. I mean, it's 9:30. It's 9:30 and it's still that fucking hot. It's just too fucking hot.
So I'm about to kill this bitch up and take my ass to smoke break.
Mm.
The more you talk about drugs, the more you get paid, bro.
You say, nah, I ain't understand none of that. You said something about listen to something.
I said, you can hear me?
Choppy, but yeah.
Hold on. You can hear me better?
Say again.
So you can hear me better?
Yeah, it's a little better. man.
Hardcore domination. The corporation needs your best today. It is that simple. Securing Charlie.
Target ID.
Charlie secured. Taking Alpha.
Dropped.
Dorn painting skewer target. Commence care package delivery.
Locking down Bravo. Bravo zone secure. The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Requesting LDBR on my mark.
Modern Warfare 3, G, I love it.
Enemy grenade.
Bravo lost.
Standing by. Scout post is online.
They are taking C.
Dorn piloting Deadeye.
We're losing Charlie.
That shit was actually stuff like that.
It was actually a good game. Like,
Taking B.
sniping that motherfucker. The shotguns was good.
Enemy appears.
Like, most of the fucking guns was good and they was enjoyable to use.
They are taking C. Securing Alpha. Enemy UAV detected. We lost all zones. Securing Zone A. Zone A secure. Bravo capture underway. Losing A. Bravo is ours.
I know you was in the score.
Yeah.
We lost Alpha.
Locking
Locking down Charlie. Hostile counter UAV above.
Scout post is online.
Taking C. Using Bravo. We control Zone C.
You're gonna get one right now, man. You're gonna get over 7 o'clock.
We lost B. Hostile UAV established above. Hostile care package above. Securing B. Locking down Bravo.
Commencing capture operation.
Scout pulse ready.
We control B.
Skewer available for assignment.
The very scanning with scout post.
Deploying skewer on your target.
We lost C. Losing B. Securing C.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Locking down Charlie. Losing Bravo. Losing B. Securing Charlie. Zone Charlie locked down.
Deadeye drone is up.
Bravo lost. Enemy UAV detected. Bravo capture underway. Enemy care package detected overhead.
Get a care package on my grid.
B locked down. Hostile UAV established above. Losing Bravo. We lost B.
Grim Reaper, assaulting through.
Inbound grenade.
Taking B. Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
Throwing cluster.
Bravo zone secure. Enemy CUAV established overhead. Hostile care package above.
Dorn using Grim Reaper.
Scout pulse is online.
Losing B.
Zaveri requesting UAV overflight. Doesn't matter who started it.
Bravo lost.
Ground turret deployed.
Get a care package on my crate.
Ready to launch.
5 EKIA.
Skewer release detected.
Zaveri designating skewer target. Zaveri scanning with scout pulse. Driving RTXD.
We're losing Charlie. All zones lost. Securing B. C.
Scout pulse standing by.
Enemy care package detected overhead. Bravo is ours. Zone C secure. Losing Bravo. Hostile counter UAV above.
Finished.
Losing B. We lost B. Hostile care package above. They are taking C. We lost all zones. Bravo capture underway. Enemy UAV detected. We control B.
Zaveri scanning with scout pulse. Authorizing UAV operation. Didn't take it personally. Until now.
All zones lost.
Drone pod coming online.
Hostile UAV established above. Taking C.
Enemy
Zone C. Enemy care package detected overhead. We're losing Charlie. Enemy UAV detected.
Fucking great time. These doors.
Locking down Bravo.
Threat.
Logging UAV request.
Taking Alpha.
Cover me. Taking the objective. Company. Scout pulse is online.
They are pressing their advantage. Take control of this. Securing B. Hostile care package above. Securing Alpha. All security personnel report to supervisors for evaluation.
Can't fix poor prep with good aim.
34 and 23. Hmm. What? What is that? Your tablet. Anchor Trey was in here. Yeah, P, go hurry up.
Off to the side, so it made her mad.
Hardcore free-for-all. Eliminate all threats.
Hmm.
Skewer incoming! to skewer.
Outpost standing by. Outpost ready.
Enemy care package dropping. Still on the ropes. Don't let them fucking breathe. secured. Resupply teams inbound.
Tell Kagan I
That's a
always
dub.
deliver.
So that's all I need is myself. Smacked all their ass. Oh my god. G, you still on? Yo, Trey.
Then Carrie went in, I guess a couple days later or whatever, went through Sade's phone and found out how strippers communicate with the clients that they dealing with. You know, I know all this stuff about Sade. Like, it never bothered me because I was using Sade to get my lick back. I didn't do it with somebody. Sade is as me and Carrie's age. She's 37, 38. I could have found at Magic City a 20-year-old, and it would have been easier actually than it is to try and date someone that old, because they're talking about marriage and kids and shit that a young girl's not gonna be talking about. But I chose her because of the level of maturity and stuff, but she's still gonna talk like a stripper would talk. So she's talking about the experience that she's getting, the vacations that she's going on. You know, she took 2 family trips with us. The money that she's getting. I had told Carrie don't give her her old wedding ring, because we've upgraded Carrie's wedding ring 4 times now. She gave her, I think, ring 2 had it resized.
Oh yeah.
And I said, don't do that. It sets a bad precedent, because it makes Sade think that it's something here that I don't think is here. I never really fully trusted it. Like, I knew that it was some shit in the game, because I know my wife. I know how she get down. But I was going to be a bystander. I wasn't going to intervene in it. But she read those text messages, and then they had a huge fight that I witnessed. I mean, Sade's problem was she had just moved into the house. The moving trucks had just been there. She had just moved out of her apartment. She had to find somewhere for her sister, who has a mental disability, to stay. And then Carrie's turning around and telling her that she's got to leave, and she felt like I should have her back. And I told Sade, I'm not finna have your back over my wife. The mission that I had is completed. Like, I was trying to piss Carrie off. I've done that. At this point, like, you on your own. Like, if she don't want you here in my house, then you gotta go. Like, whatever you need. And I paid for another moving company to come right back. Her full possessions was in the house a week or two. And they took it, and she left. And she's a witness to the Magic City shooting, so I would have liked to have not burned that bridge because it appears now. She's like the star witness because she's an employee of Magic City.
Huh?
She saw the entire shooting. She saw what started it. And I know that I've lost that now, but I have that video evidence, so I'm sure Max can figure it all out.
Yeah, come sweetie.
Her and I no longer communicate. We haven't talked since that day. She got put out of the house in April. I changed my number in May. She don't even have a way to get in contact with me. Something I've tried to tell Carrie. And Carrie just seems to think, because it went on 8 months, and she got a right to think that there's something going on. So even when we had the fight 2 weeks ago, it's the reason I told you all that, because I kind of think it like gives more insight into what actually we are actually arguing and fighting about. 2 weeks ago, she bought me Enzo, and I know this is some real serious shit, but if you get a chance to go to Enzo, I recommend you get the roasted chicken and the fire salad. That shit's so good, and Carrie knows I like it, so she buys it for me a lot. And she bought it for me, but when she came back, she was gone like 2 hours, hour and a half, somewhere in there. When she came back with the food, I was like, where you been at? And she was like, getting food. I'm like, it takes you like 20 minutes. Like, what's taking you so long today? I had called her earlier that day while I was sitting in Jasmine Johnson's office. Jasmine Johnson can verify this. She's the insurance agent right there at Glen Street. Beautiful young lady. They're pregnant now, her and her husband. And I called her from Jasmine Johnson's office and I said, you want to go to Enzo tonight? And she was like, no. I'll get you some food from there, but I don't want to go. And I'm like, okay. So fast forward to when she gets back. I didn't know she was drunk yet. Until I said, what took you so long? And then I could see the freshness in her behavior. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker drunk. Damn it. It's about to be a fight. And then she says, do you want to go to Enzo tomorrow? And I'm like, no. I got a full day tomorrow. I got clients. Why do you want to go today? I mean, you're talking about these guys that you met, and now you want to go back there. But when I asked you don't want to go. And then that led to a fight. So I took my dad's advice that day. I didn't call him that day, but I took advice that he's previously given me. I saw that coming. I saw a big fight coming, and I got up and left. I left the food sitting right where it was sitting at. I got up. I went out of the door to the privacy part of the deck, went down, got in my car, backed out, and went to Hardee's. And ordered a 5-piece tender. And she was texting me saying, tell that bitch I said hi. I'm like, what chick are you talking about? Like, so it was that sort of thing. It's so bad that what I did was I removed the recorder from my car and put the video of me backing out, the entire video, which the entirety of it is me leaving the home and going up on 85 and getting some Hardee's and then coming back home. I put that on my computer in case she needed to see it. I kept the bag, like looking like here's the evidence, here's the receipt. Like I didn't go nowhere. I was gone 30 minutes. And when I came back, she was still argumentative about it, saying I had went to see somebody, and that was by phone because actually that day she left and didn't come back. I didn't bother her. I didn't call her, but she was gone for the entirety of the night and did not come back home until I think noon the next day. And she left as soon as I came back from Hardee's. So the argument tried to start and I stopped it by leaving. And when I came back 30 minutes later, she stayed gone the full night. And there's a lot of shit went back and forth. Her calling, arguing with me, saying, regular stuff for us, accusing me saying I ain't shit, saying she gonna take the kids. I think that about covers it. I'm giving you some background information. There is an incident that happened January 31st or 30th. You all need to check when you came to that address. It's either 30th or 31st or 23 that led to that. We had an argument about something related to Sade, and I don't remember what it was. Carrie did some real foul shit that day because she was drunk. The kids were asleep. It's just the 3 adults and we in the house, and it's an argument. And Sade, to a certain extent, is feeling like she's kind of getting put in the middle of it. Carrie went and woke the kids up. And at one point, Kenny was crying. He was saying, "What did we do, Mommy and Daddy? What did we do?" She took her to our friend Raina's house that night. Sade was blown away, because she ain't never been around no shit like that. They, strippers kind of got a foul streak, but she got a good heart. And she had never seen, children impacted like that. And that's, it's kind of been my story where my children are just being impacted. No matter what I'm saying, they being impacted. They impacted now. They done lost both their parents. And that's what pushed me to want to end my life that night. Because that was too much for me to bear. Like, hearing Kenny say that, and then the second he said that, Kingston started crying. And then Sade was the one that consoled him. Said, "It's not your fault. You've done nothing wrong." So I know it's a lot of bullshit that we got going on as a couple. But I hope I've said enough to explain the things that I've done. I would like to not stay in Louisiana. I gotta tell you, I don't like Louisiana. So if it's okay with you, I would like to be extradited. Back home, I'll deal with you, and I'll be whatever you need me to be. But I don't want to do it here. I don't want to be in a court here. I'm not sure if I would be in a court here anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how it works here.
And I just need to be extradited. And then as far as my guns are legal. Now, one of my guns is stolen. You found guns, but they legal. So I'm not sure what the hell they're gonna do about that.
Which gun was it you used 99? Was it the one in the hotel room?
No, it's the one that's sitting in the gun cabinet.
Okay.
It's a Smith & Wesson, police issue, M&P, 2.0.
Okay.
It is unloaded.
Okay. Is it, what caliber is that?
9mm.
Okay.
It's not .380.
Okay. And you picked up all the brass when you were cleaning?
I'm not sure. I just took everything that was in the bed for the most part. I just gathered it all. So it's possible that it's something on the floor that I missed. There was a rush thing to just clean up as much as I could possibly. You see, I ain't even put a sheet back now.
Right. Okay. What, real quick, do you know, your phone code on your Apple?
No.
Is it like a number, or you just use fingerprint, a face?
I use my face. It's not off the top of my head because it's long.
The reason I ask is some of the stuff you're saying that can corroborate, like your dad's not a part of it or Elijah's not a part of it, and you were saying you could check my phone if the text messages are there. Your phone can be checked, but the time frame of how long that takes depends upon if we have the passcode or not. You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
In other words, the machine that can work a code out. It could take a day. It could take a year. So the quicker we can get that.
But the phone that you're trying to work that on had nothing in it.
Not the burner. I'm talking about the other phone. You had two phones with you.
Neither one of them are relative.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What about your?
My phone
that had the text.
My phone ain't on the side of the road somewhere.
What about Carrie's phone?
Her phone on the side of the road somewhere. I took everything and threw it. The phones that I had with me are my business phone and a burner phone. So I did that because I felt like if I kept my phone, I would have been getting tracked by the GBI. So I got rid of all of it. I felt like it was gonna be pinging or something, so I just got rid of it. But I know my Apple stuff's still good, but I don't know how to being incarcerated. I can't really fuck around with it because.
No, I know what you're saying. I got you. What gun was Carrie's?
The 380.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then one of the things I wanted to circle back to when you said that Carrie had threatened you before about I'm gonna get them white boys. What is that? Is that like a group of guys she knows? I mean, I don't really understand that.
So that's a culture thing.
Okay.
So, I don't remember the month, but in 2013, we had Kenna in June. I think in August, I come home from work late. She had already said that she was struggling with postpartum stress. And I heard Kenna shriek. I run into the bedroom where he's at. He's bleeding from his mouth. Kenny was he's athletic, so even at 2 months, he was like literally pulling himself up in his crib, and he had pulled himself up and hit his mouth. She ran into the room, and I'm just distraught. And at the time, I'm a pastor, by the way, so everything was above board with this shit. That was the craziest part of Hawaii happening like it did. But I said, what happened? What happened? And she says, I don't know. She grabbed the baby. We both run towards the kitchen, turn the water on, and she's rinsing the blood out the baby mouth. And I'm like, give me the baby. Let me did you hurt him? Because she had said that she was struggling with depression. Did you hurt him? No, I would never hurt him. Well, how did he get hurt? Like, I don't know at the time that he's pulled himself up like that. She hands me the baby and runs in the bathroom and closes the door and locks it. So when I got the baby and I'm pursuing her, I go to the door trying to open it, it's locked. So I'm knocking on the door, I'm still holding Kenna, and then I hear shh. And I'm like, okay. I call Dad. I put the baby down. I call 911. The police get there. By the time the police get there, Carrie had made her way to my mother's house, who stayed around the corner. I don't have the best relationship with my mother because of my dad and mother's divorce, and my mother has stated that she felt that I reminded her too much of my dad. My mom is in a proxy war with my father at all times. It's this weird thing that all of our parents, Carrie's mom does it too, like they're in this proxy war that they're using us at some points to like get back at each other. My mom told my wife to get a restraining order. So this first time when I'm talking with the police, everything's fine. Like she told the police when they went over there that I had locked her in the bathroom. Well, that's easily disproven. I told the female officer, I said, go stand in the bathroom and let's have your partner lock you in there. So they did it. They were smirking because they could already see where I was going with this. It's a fucking, residential bathroom. So she went and stood in there. We closed the door. Obviously, you can't lock her from the outside. You got to lock her from the inside. So they knew Carrie was lying. But the damage was done because my mother had put something in her, and she said, whenever you got a problem that you can't control him, you call the police and you tell them that he hurt you. When the police came the next day, I was scared that they were going to do this, so I had my Irish twin and her husband at my house when they arrived. And they arrived so fucking heavy-handed, it was insane. They didn't have shields, but they had their long guns, and they were hella aggressive. And I stood. I didn't even have a gun close to me, but I stood my ground with them, and I let them know that everything they had been told was some bullshit. So that's what I mean when I say, when she's saying she'll get them white boys, she means she'll tell the police. In our culture, this is an anomaly, even though it's normal. That's why we moved to Atlanta. But in our culture, to a larger degree, it's not. So when we talk in those terms, that's really what we're saying. And so that's what she meant, that she would call the police and say whatever it is that gets them to the address turned up.
Okay.
And then hope something happened to me.
I got But it wasn't the gun that was in the hotel room. The 45. That wasn't what she used.
It was it's a 1911 in the hotel room.
Yeah, in the 1911 a 45.
No, it's 9mm.
Oh, it's a 9mm too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's a 1911 Kimber 9mm.
Okay. All right.
We call them can shakers. They shake real bad in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just for self-defense at a close range.
Right.
And on purpose, that's the only gun I took in there with me, because I wasn't finna just keep carrying all these guns around everywhere I went, because that's not what's on my head. But I know it don't look like that with all this shit in the car, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But, you know, had I wanted to, I could have met the police with extreme force like they were coming at me, but I didn't do that because that's not where my head is at.
Well, I'm glad it didn't come to that.
Who else was in the house when it happened?
Kenneth, Kingston, Johnny, and Elijah.
Did anyone come out?
No.
You remember around what time?
Yeah, it's between the window and I was specific about that, because I know you need to inquire about that. The window is between 12:50 and 1:30. By 1:30 it's over with.
About Tuesday morning, what is it, Tuesday morning?
Yeah, Tuesday. So late Monday night. Yeah. The cool thing about that house you've been in, I hope you like it. It's a nice house.
It's extremely nice house.
It's big.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way that Johnny could hurt or something because of how far he is in that corner down there, and there's concrete around him. And then I witnessed, and I'm sure you can find the footage of this, that while Elijah was taking the dogs out, that he was smoking. I don't mind that he smoked for real, because I know he's just doing that to keep his nerves calm, and I knew he was arguing, and I think that's what had drove him to be getting high, like, I'm finna get high right quick. So he probably high when he sleep, and my boys sleep with, if you've been in their room, you saw them fans, they sleep with them fans on. So I think that kind of like drowned out everything. Yeah, it was kind of shocking to me too that didn't nobody wake up. And that's why I was panicking like I was, because I fully expected that somebody would. But they never did. I mean, I was mopping, turning lights on. They was just asleep through that whole thing. And I know that was God protecting them from seeing all that bullshit. Like, to be perfectly honest with you. So, yeah, I know you have to do your due diligence. Again, that's why I have been so direct with you. Hopefully it meets the mustard for that. I spoke with you without an attorney present because I need you to understand that Kenneth, Kingston, Elijah, or Jonathan had nothing to do with what took place that night. Absolutely zero.
There's a block of time missing in the DVR.
Yeah.
Was it stopped after this happened?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I didn't want to have camera footage of me dragging shit around.
I understand.
Yeah, and I turned it back on at 6 in the morning.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. That's when you're
I just wanted to make sure that was
okay, and I'm glad that you said that because I forgot about that. So yeah, whenever the footage just kind of like immediately stops, that's when the incident over with.
Okay. All right.
How did you get her outside?
Man, I dragged her and it was difficult. Like extremely difficult. Extremely difficult. It was exhausting. It was hurting the whole way too. Every move that I made was fucking hurting, but that dragged her in a comforter down there into them woods, and the path that I took is not what the fucking guys in front of the dog kennel camera was saying. I did not come down those stairs. I came out of the sunroom door that had been kicked out, down that deck, through that grass, down that sidewalk, and then across the grass until the ground starts going down into the slope. And then it was easy because it was a lot of slope helping that process.
Was she in the garage at any point in time?
Mm-mm. No. Which garage? She was in no garage.
And the one where the Hummer's at?
No, hell no. However, I know I stepped in blood, and I know carrying her, I had blood on my shoulder because it was blood on the bathroom door to our bedroom. And she never went over there, and I know that was because at some point I brushed into that door. When I looked at my shirt, I'm like, damn, I'm like kind of like covered in blood here. And so I probably tracked blood in areas where you finding it. She went out that sunroom, down that set of 3 stairs, in that small cut of grass, on that sidewalk, and through that grass. And I want to reiterate that and then say the path that I took is not relevant unless there's something that I'm missing. But that's exactly what I did. She never went nowhere else inside.
I mean, it's something like this. Everything is relevant as far as it details, because we don't like to guess or make things up or put words in your mouth.
How come they was doing a lot of guessing yesterday? A lot of talking was going on, and that's what forced me to have this conversation. But you saw the shit they was telling her.
A lot of it's a coping mechanism.
What the people were doing?
No, what people say in a situation like that where I'm not justifying.
You don't have to take accountability for it.
Just like you were saying earlier about, I feel like you might want to make somebody understand. Again, it's hard to make somebody understand what goes through everybody's minds in certain moments. Some things are coping mechanisms. You say the worst about a person or an idea about a person as to get it out of you. It doesn't make sense to a lot of people. But that's probably some of the stuff you heard. And again, take accountability for it. I mean, it is what it is. Doesn't make it right or wrong.
I almost said something. Do you remember this? Another officer that was talking to you about how he liked the setup of the gate and was trying to find out why I didn't take the gate all the way back.
I mean, it was just so much happening yesterday.
So I almost came across a thing at that point. And I'm like, if I do that, I'm going to spook y'all. So let me not do that.
We knew you were listening.
Okay.
I mean, with all those cameras and everything else, at least some of us knew. Or some of us suspected. We suspected that you were listening.
Yes.
A lot.
Some people did and some people didn't. It just,
What other questions do you have? What can I clear up? Because like I said, I'm having this conversation with you against my own interests and against what I know my attorney's going to recommend, because I need to make sure that Eddie, Kenneth and Kingston, Elijah and Jonathan Thomas are in no way connected to this other than the emotional impacts, through the loss that they're all experiencing. Like, they didn't have anything to do with this.
Did you tell anybody else besides your father?
About what happened?
Yeah.
Yeah, at some point I told my brother. Yeah.
And who's that? Who's your brother?
My brother, Lee Isaac.
Okay.
We don't know who your brother is.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought y'all ran all this down already.
No. Well, understand we focus on certain things and everything else. Will we go back? Yes. But everything's kind of like that. I mean, we got to the airport this morning early to get out here. So Lee Isaac, where does he live in Georgia or is he back in Missouri?
Neither. He lives in Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you called him and told him about it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I called him. He was the first person I called after I told Dad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I said that's a lot.
Yeah.
What's a lot?
I know. No, just trying to think of anything else left to ask you. The Percocets last night.
Oxys.
Oh, they were oxys. Okay. Have you ever had any problems with those being laced with fentanyl or?
No, because they're legitimate.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I would never buy nothing off the street because it
Well,
could be laced with fentanyl.
I mean, now
And I'm sitting in the jail and everyone's talking about ice, fentanyl.
Right.
I'm like, man.
Well, I didn't know if the pills you had last night were connected to possibly a way out. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, like I
some
would have
people
took too many pills and
Right.
tried to kill myself?
Right.
No, I took them because I knew they was going to calm me down.
Okay.
Because I knew that the guys outside, like these police, they have a great police force, but they run it kind of militaristic. And the sergeant that was overseeing that unit, I spoke with her.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was looking out the window, you know, and you gotta deal with the shit you gotta deal with because of the situation. But when I called her, I dialed 911. Cause like I said, they didn't knock on or nothing. They didn't announce themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that I had heard was as soon as I unlocked the door and went in, and they were running up on the hotel, but they were talking to the guy in 5. So when I finally realized they were for me, I called 911 and I asked to be put in contact with them so I could surrender peacefully. And when I talked to her, I said, "What's going on here?" And she says, "Oh, we're just checking on your well-being." And I'm like, "Really? With guns, you know, aimed at me like this, y'all checking on my well-being? That's bullshit, but all right." I said, "I'm coming out. Like, you ain't gave me a chance to do that. I'm a surrender, but you haven't given me a chance to do that. Look like you preparing to run in here. Let's not do it that way. I don't want to do it that way." I said, "When you come in here, my phone's going to be in the bed. The firearm is going to be unloaded. I'm going to open the curtain. The only thing I'm going to have is a cigar in my mouth. And I'm going to come out with my hands up." And then that's what I did. And like I said, I had dumped my bag to just make sure I didn't have nothing else fuck shit in there. Part of me thought, like, maybe they was going to think I was selling drugs. Like, I'm not selling drugs. Like, you know, take ice. You know what I'm saying? So it's clean. I don't get it from a drug dealer because I don't want to OD.
Right. Okay. I mean, the house doesn't look like some street drug use addict that's, blitzed out of their mind. It's not that. I mean, there wasn't a guy alive yesterday that didn't admire all the Milwaukee tool setup.
Thank you.
And the garage. I mean, it didn't look like somebody, strung out on street drugs. So that's why I was just wondering, was that something new? Was that coping mechanism last night or what? You know what I mean?
No, I've been on it since the accident.
Okay.
They prescribed it to me. The first time I was prescribed was actually when I got shot. And I weaned myself off then. And I had a difficulty weaning myself off with the accident because like that injury, I'm not sure what you all know about it, but it's just painful.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hurting up. You know, laying on that damn concrete in there. That's why the guys are like, "You're just standing in here?" And they think I'm crazy. I'm standing because anywhere I'm sitting is painful. I don't have no oxy, and this shit is painful, all this concrete in here. So, yeah, no, it's just personal use. And I thought to myself, these guys seem charge happy. They're going to try to charge me with it. Or some shit like I'm trying to sell it, or they're going to view it that way. But that's not the case at all. It's just, what I'm using for myself.
Okay. I know you say you throw the phones out the window. Do you remember about where? And one of the reasons why is if Carrie's family, let's say a lot of people want to hold on to phones because of photos, videos, whatever. If I can get it back to them, that's what I'd like to do.
Can I see your pen in your notebook on a fresh piece of paper where I don't have to see what you looking at?
Make sure that's right.
I'm almost positive that Carrie's password to her computer is that.
Okay.
And her sync should be there.
Oh, you mean like it syncs up with the cell phone, like whatever she takes with the phone is going to be on the computer.
What computer is this?
The one in the bedroom.
The white one? Is it white?
Is that I don't remember.
Is it a
Is it a
desktop or a
laptop?
It's a
Desktop?
desktop.
Okay.
I don't think it's white. I think it's black.
Okay.
It's in the bedroom.
Okay.
It's to the right of the bed.
When you're in the front of the door, is it to the left or to the right?
To the left.
To the left.
Mm-hmm.
So straight by the window.
Mm-hmm. Man, you threw me off for a second.
I mean, I'm running on fumes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We had another stuff. No, it is what it is. It's part of the job. What else can you think of?
Can't think of anything else right now.
Do you know? You got Elijah's number?
Yes.
You also had his phone.
And who's the other gentleman that's in the basement?
Jonathan Thomas.
Jonathan Thomas. You got his number?
I think we did.
Okay. I want to get in touch with them. I need to get their contact info to Animal Control. Because yesterday we had Animal Control come and get the dogs just because we don't know how long we were going to. No, it's not to keep the dogs. I don't know we don't know how long, or we didn't know how long we would be what they call holding the scene. Meaning we weren't going to let anybody in that wasn't police.
Wow.
The dogs are innocent. Don't want anything bad to happen to them.
So they're obedient dogs.
We call Animal Control kind of like we do DFACs for kids, as far as we need somebody to take care of them until we can get them proper homes. They're always, just like with DFACs, going to side with family or relatives.
Okay.
So Elijah or Jonathan, I want to be able to get their contact info to Animal Control.
Okay.
So that, because they'll take care of them for as long, as we reasonably we need to. It's not like this on a 48-hour time clock or something. But your dad didn't appear to be the kind of in a situation where he could just up and I don't want to dump that in his lap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why I knew that peacefully surrendering was the correct thing to do. Because any other option would have really rocked
more. Yeah, it's just more.
And that man getting that up in age, steady pouring stuff on. It's like, no.
Do you know your brother in Tennessee's number off the top of your head?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can do some.
Kind of. I think it's 314-755-7550. Because I spoke to him this morning, but I got lucky on dialing the number.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all familiar with how they work, but the numbers, you're in a jail cell, you don't have no phone, you just in your head visually trying to remember numbers.
Yep. And what was his name again?
His name is Lee Isaac.
Is it L-E-E?
Yeah, L-E-E, Isaac, I-S-A-A-C.
How long were you in Cary? Where did y'all meet?
We met at a pool hall called Utopia.
In Missouri.
Okay.
And when was that? You remember about? You gotta give me a day. I'm just like 2010.
Yeah, like 2010.
Okay.
The cool story. She was leaving. And she was leaving quickly because somebody had disrespected her and her friend. And they were walking briskly. And I was standing at the corner table there by the door. And I saw her. And I knew I was going to marry. I grabbed her by the arm. I said, what's your name? And she said, my name's Jeanette. Her friend Shamir said, take your hand off my friend. I said, that's not your name. What's your name? Jeanette's her middle name. My name's Gary. I got her number, and I said, I'm going to marry you. She laughed and was like, dude, you crazy. And then they left. I got into a pushing match with some guy and lost my phone. And that's before the sync and stuff is what it is now. So I offered the DJ. I had him offer the club, the bar, $500 reward for the return of my phone. And nobody returned it. So for 2 weeks straight, I kept going back to Utopia. 2 weeks straight, kept going back to Utopia every day. I didn't even want to be there. And I was just praying to myself, like, please let her come. And after 2 weeks, she finally showed up and she gave me a tongue lesson. She said, I never give my number to guys. And the first guy I give my number to, he doesn't even call. She was with Shamir. I bought her and Shamir some dinner that night. I apologized. We started dating.
You said earlier too, one of the things I wanted to circle back on, that you've been lucky in business and it's not what we thought it was. What exactly is it you do? Because your dad said something about a medical transport company, which I didn't understand.
Why is everybody so confused?
Well, because I don't know. I saw the box truck with all the tools. They're nice, and it looks like some kind of construction, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, building blocks, home repair and construction.
Okay.
And then I also have nurses earning medical staffing groups.
Okay. Now, what do they do?
Staff nurses in hospitals.
Okay.
And skilled nursing facilities.
Okay.
I also have Charmer Productions. They make videos. They own the YouTube channel Perspectives Uncovered.
Okay.
And then I also own Icon Custom Car Wrap Tent, which I paused that, but that's what we wrap cars.
Right. Yeah. I knew. Okay. And did Carrie work?
Yeah, Carrie worked in Nurses Earning primarily.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's been trying to help with the construction stuff, but she even asked if you go out. I'm like, no.
Okay.
But she primarily works in that. And I guess that's going to need to come to an end. I guess I'll be dealing with that. I need to tell Dad that I guess lay everybody off or something. I don't know.
You want me to check to them, see if they got anything on it?
Yeah. All right, give us a couple of minutes and
We'll be
you need
right
more
back.
coffee or anything?
Can I please? And is it okay if I peek too?
I don't know. This ain't our house.
I know.
Speak. You know what I mean?
All right. So,
Let
okay.
them ask.
Okay.
I'm getting all of it.
I am too. That is- Hey man, you use the restroom?
Yes, sir, if it's permissible.
Which way is probably the most comfortable?
I guess.
Yeah, you just, we're just gonna readjust these for you, right?
The weights, the angle. Yeah. Just easy to put them together like this. Yeah. So they don't twist off.
You call me, man?
Yes, sir.
Here, sir.
Thank you. Did you all need to speak with me as well?
No, not really.
Okay. So there's nothing that I need to conclude in your parish is what I really was asking.
I'm going to have to talk to my higher ups just to figure that out. But you'll definitely be notified as soon as possible in reference to all that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to inquire about it.
Yeah, I heard you wanted to go back to Georgia as soon as possible, pretty much, and you don't like Louisiana. You want to get back to
I don't
Georgia.
mean any offense.
No, dude, it's fine.
It's just the entire place is filled with it's just not gonna be a happy experience.
No, I understand.
I don't mean it that happy experience. I just would rather, turf time or deal with whatever's coming in Georgia rather than here.
Yeah, no, I understand. But whenever you'll definitely be inquired and told as soon as whatever the decision's made to be.
And you mean a decision as far as extradition or?
That's going to be up to them to do the extradition, not us. So anytime that there's charges that are placed outside of people's jurisdiction, it's up to the original jurisdiction to make the extradition process.
Okay.
So then all that we would do is just hold you until someone came and transported you back to Georgia.
And then my father and brother were making inquiries about my vehicle. Should I tell them that vehicle is impounded here, or will it be going back to Georgia?
That's going to be up to them, to the Georgia. So based off of once, the vehicle's been processed or whatever that needs to be done with it, it's going to be released to whoever wants to pick it up, or if Georgia needs it for their investigative purposes, then, they will come and grab it. But based off of that, it would either be at a tow yard or, just waiting to be picked up, or it would be in their custody, Fayette County's custody.
Okay. Well, because information is slow in the jail. How would I find out which way it went? Because I can't really ask the CO.
No, I understand. You'll probably be in contact whoever your next of kin is in reference to the vehicle. So that would be either your father, because unless your kids are 18 above. So then it would be your father.
Yeah, and I signed it over to him. That's why they were asking about it.
If that's him, then have him contact us or them in reference to whatever's happening to the vehicle, if you did sign it over to your father.
And then once you're done with your investigation and the weapons that are in the vehicle have been cleared, those will be signed over to him as well.
We're transferring all of those to Georgia.
Okay.
But if anything else, just ask. I'll give you the best answer that I know at the time.
The stuff in the hotel, that's added to my property, or that's go to Georgia?
It should be going to Georgia.
Okay.
Y'all take the subject. Yes, thank you. Bye.
I don't know if that coffee is as good as the first one. It usually isn't.
It's hot.
A few more follow-up questions. When did you change tags? Because we have you in Georgia,
Louisiana,
and then we don't have you no more.
In Louisiana.
In Louisiana?
Mm-hmm.
And where'd those come from?
Some rando. I walked up on a body shop, a couple exits back from the Covington body shop.
Oh, okay.
And I was walking around with a bunch of people around, and I asked some rando, I'm like, I'll pay for a temp tag. And he's like, we don't have temp tags. We're a dealership. I'm sorry, we're a body shop, not a dealership. I talked to him a little bit longer. I didn't discuss anything with him. And I did tell him I was desperate. So I'm pretty sure right now my tag's gonna get me in trouble if anybody reads it. And I said, all right, but you can't help me. So I gave him $100. Then he got prepared to turn around and walk off. And he said, wait 1 second. He disappeared into the shop, came back out with a tag. I said, what does this go to? He says, I don't know. We got stacks of these. And I'm like, okay. And I just put it on my car.
Okay. All right. Do you remember how many rounds you fired Monday night?
Whatever was in the gun. I think.
Do you know if it was fully loaded? Because I think M&P will hold 15 on it.
No, not that little guy. You gotta upgrade yourself, man.
Oh, I'm thinking, wow.
Yeah,
There's so many guns out there.
That's the
It's a smaller version?
Yeah, that's 8
Okay,
with something in the chamber, I think.
right. But you think it was fully loaded?
I don't know.
I know you said you just
It
lost
clicked.
it,
Yeah,
and I get it.
yeah, it clicked. So everything came out, but
Okay.
it's at least 6 shots.
I feel like we should have found more holes. You know what I mean? That we found the one in the headboard and that was it.
How close were you to her?
Pretty close. I don't think he would
I
have.
think you were in the bedroom and not.
I never said I wasn't anywhere but in the bedroom.
No, I'm saying you weren't like in the doorway at the sunroom or anything. You were
No.
closer in. Okay.
No, I was standing on the opposite side of the bed as I stated.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I just want to clear some stuff up because I like for everything you've told us and you're saying you're being honest when it matches up with everything evidence wise, then you come across as telling your story and being honest.
Yeah, I told you I entered the bedroom from the private deck.
Right.
I was standing on that side of the bed.
Okay.
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 She was on the other side.
On what would be your side?
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
She got up in my direction.
Uh-huh.
I backed up.
Off the bed? She got up off the bed?
Right. She got up off of the bed.
Okay.
I backed up and she went towards the sunroom and collapsed into the sunroom.
Okay.
And that's what I said before too.
No, it is. I wasn't sure on, like I said, I know we didn't find any shell casings.
Yeah, that
I only saw
that smart aleck guy, he kept saying that. You know, he kept coming out talking about that. And it was so annoying. It's like, dude, man.
So when did you stop listening?
Every so often I would just stop listening to it because it was bothering me. The whole thing was bothering me. And parts of it were bothering me that shouldn't be bothering me. That on the opposite side, I know there's no quarter given, but I'm like, people were complaining about it being hot. The need for water. The gal from forensics was saying her feet were hurting. She's tired of walking back and forth up inside of the house. I was just listening because I was learning different things. I didn't realize that there was an accurate description of my vehicle. And you guys had a meeting at the mailbox about my vehicle. But what you suspected that I was driving, somebody was like, well, he's got a black racing stripe and he's got red stripes on the side. And I'm like, well, this is not good at all. So I stopped and took everything off of it. So that was helpful.
You took the stripes off?
I took the stripes off my vehicle, yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're in it's in the trunk of the car.
Oh, okay.
There were also some other license plates from, I believe, a couple more states in the trunk of the car.
No, there weren't. There's just
Missouri?
There's just my
Missouri plate?
So we just officially switched to Georgia. If you run that tag, it's gonna come back to that car.
Okay.
And when I got the Georgia plate, I just I figured that's where it was at because I looked for it. I couldn't find it, but I didn't look in my trunk. That's where it's at. I just threw it in there, put the new one on. My Georgia tag is in the trunk. Both of those go to that vehicle. And then this Louisiana plate I bought from a rando. That's it.
Do you have a way of knowing how long it was from when you wouldn't have any way of knowing when your father called 911, but just trying to figure out how long it was from when you left the scene to when he called?
I didn't leave the scene. I left the UPS parking lot. We went to the UPS store.
Okay.
Remember that?
You weren't back at home. That discussion you had with your father was in the UPS parking lot with the driver.
And I need you to understand something. That's why I did everything that I did.
Mm-hmm.
Because unfortunately, you all kind of predictable. You're going to assume that there's some sort of a conspiracy to commit murder. It's not that.
Okay.
It's a crime of passion.
Right.
It's not a conspiracy to commit murder. So I did what I did to protect my father.
Okay.
You'll see in my conversations, I'm very limited and cryptic in my responses with him.
Mm-hmm. I can't say in your conversation because you threw the phone out the window.
No, you had my conversations. You had conversations with Dad about what you saw from the messages. You inquired about the email that was sent about me adding him to the security footage, which I did so he could get you access. I talked to him last night and found that out.
Oh,
Somebody
about that conversation.
Somebody spilling water. If you the lead detective and you have people saying that, but I mean it doesn't matter. It's nothing to hide. It's nothing bad. It is what it is. But what I'm saying is that I did what I did the way I did it, so that it could never be said that Dad knew anything about it.
Right.
So I flew him here and told him it was an emergency and he needed to leave on Tuesday. He needed to come immediately. And then I told him that he would not be coming to my house. That he would be going to a hotel. That first hotel, the driver called me and said it was booked.
Right. Yeah.
So he took him to the Fairburn location, and then he, before that, took him to Outback Steakhouse. They charged me for it. I paid for it while I was sitting in the bank the next morning. The first time I saw Daddy in the city was yesterday morning, and it was at PNC Bank. And you can see from their cameras that when I exited the vehicle, I didn't even look his direction. I didn't even speak to the man. I just walked in the bank and started interacting with my business in there because I knew that if I talked to him, that it would be perceived that I'm telling him something. He didn't know what documents we were signing. He found out what documents we were signing when, after I withdrew money, and I went to Kiera, the associate at the bank, and asked her to notarize it. She said, I can't notarize a last will and testament, and I can't notarize a power of attorney. It's against our policies, but you can go to the UPS store. I got up, walked outside, told Rico, follow me, we're going to UPS. Don't forget what I told you, hand my dad the deed paperwork and the keys as soon as I get done with my conversation with him. We went to UPS on camera. We passed at least 3 Fayette County cameras on the way there, because there's some throughout the pavilion, and I counted 3 when we were driving. All of that's recorded. I was never in the car with him. He was never in the car with me. We got to the UPS store. Again, I got out and didn't speak to him, except for he told me to hold it because when we were about to go into the UPS store, some guy was coming out. So he made me hold it so I could open the door for the man. Then we went in there. We signed the paperwork. I made them send him a digital copy of it, and I gave him the hard copy. And then I said, I'm about to tell you something. And when I get through telling you, you must dial 911 before you leave this lot. That's exactly what I said to him. I helped him get into the Sprinter. He sat in the Sprinter. I never stood inside of the Sprinter. I looked up through the portal, and I told Rico, at this point, what I need for you to do is just earnestly listen to what is about to be said, and you're going to be questioned about it, and I want you to tell the truth. Tell the truth about what you did, that you picked up Mr. Harden Sr. from the airport, that you took him to get something to eat, that you took him to a hotel, that you picked him up from that same hotel the next morning, that you took him to PNC Bank, and that you just took him to UPS, and now I'm going to tell you something foul. And then I told him what happened. He broke down crying, and his immediate thing was, what are you going to do? And I said, Dad, you cannot focus on that right now. You got to focus on our children. You got to focus on my boys. You cannot focus on me. Do not focus on me and her. Focus on the children. That's the only thing that's important at this point. And I thought I had him in a place where he was going to be able to continue talking to me, but I abruptly ended the conversation because the man broke down crying. It was so bad that Rico got out of the driver's seat and came and got in the back with him and started hugging him. He estranged him. He was hugging him, you know. And I couldn't bear to look at that, so I just turned around. I closed the door to the Sprinter, and as I was closing it, I said, Rico, make sure that he dials 911 the second that he can talk. And he said, okay. And I closed the door, got in my car, and pulled off.
You don't remember about what time it was?
No, I do. It was about 10 in the morning.
Okay.
We were at the bank until about 9:47.
We didn't get the call until after 11.
Yeah, so
that's the reason.
About 10 in the morning. Maybe he sat there for 30 minutes to an hour. Just check it.
No, we will. We will.
I told you exactly where I was at.
Like I said, some of the things you're saying, Yes, and it helps out to corroborate that. If you tell me we're at the UPS store and I don't know a time frame, then I got to look at all of it. Where if you say I think we're there around 10, I can start my search more
Yes, sir.
focused. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Y'all know what you got to do.
Was the trip west? Was the idea just to get like to Mexico, keep riding? Were you gonna go to California?
I wasn't sure what I was
that plan?
I didn't have no plan. I just knew that I didn't know what I wanted to do, and until I found out, my head was spinning. And I hope you can understand that it's a lot that I have done.
Sure.
You've seen my home. You've seen some of where my businesses has gone.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of guy is in this situation?
Mm-hmm.
That by itself is fucking absurd, right?
Sure.
So I'm dealing with all of that. You got a chance to, I think, at least see a picture or two of my boys.
They're good kids.
You talk to them. You see how smart they are.
They are. All right.
Come on, man. Keep it together.
Our SROs took care of them yesterday. They, you know, we don't know you. We don't know what kind of state you're in. So they actually were there. They had their own private protection and they didn't know it. And then they were reunited with your father. Take care of. So they're being taken care of.
Like, it's a lot for a human being to deal with. Like, you had a bad decision that you made,
mm-hmm.
and then you have the mess that it caused.
Mm-hmm.
And then you need to find a way, which I think God created that.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to find a way, or a higher power if you don't believe in God. You need to find a way to take accountability without anyone else coming to harm. And that's a big thing.
Sure it is.
And then you don't know what your state of mind is going to be. It's changing.
I would imagine constantly. I mean, I really would. I would imagine constantly.
And then every move I'm making, I'm questioning, is this going to come up in my interrogation as something that I'm trying to hide or do? Like, you know, I'm throwing the phones out because I don't want to get tracked. So I bought a burner phone. I didn't really want to call anybody on my business phone until the first call I made was to him. And I actually was using that phone just so I could have internet, so I could GPS my way out of Georgia. And the reason I was trying to GPS my way out of Georgia is because I know as long as I sit in Georgia, I'm being recorded. Because Georgia is a state that records an awful lot. And I'm like, whatever decision I make, I don't want to make it here because I'm going to be recorded and they're going to be upon me before I have decided what I want to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, actually, I regret to a certain degree even getting the plate because that made me stop. And I got the plate, and then now I'm thinking something that's true that's not true. I'm thinking I got time, but I don't have any time. You know, and until you make a decision, you got to continue to move forward.
Right. And
that's what I should have did because I knew OnStar was going to be my undoing. You can't rip the OnStar out the car. So I knew that would be my undoing. Right. You know, and I knew as long as I kept my gas trips to less than 5 minutes and I'm mobile, it's unsafe for you all to have OnStar to deactivate that vehicle while it's in drive. So that was my plan. I don't know what I intended on doing. I talked about potentially Mexico, and then I'm like, well, that means I would have to walk across the desert. And I don't know if I'm prepared to do that. Can't passport my way in there.
Right.
So I hadn't made a final decision on that. And I apologize that I don't have a better answer for you. I didn't know what I was going to do.
But that is an answer. And to me, that sounds more honest than if you just blankly say, I want to see you talk. You know what I mean? What you say in that situation makes sense. Someone who's going from sad to mad to hysterical to sad to remembering something happy. I'm quite certain all of those things were going on. And in addition to all that, if I get caught now, I can't figure out what tomorrow is. So if I keep moving, I'm going to be able to try to play something out in my head. That makes sense.
Right.
I understand.
It was the movement that was creating the momentum.
Right.
I'm going to move.
Right.
And I knew I made the right decision because I was monitoring. Like, I didn't understand why it took so damn long for Dad to get to the house.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't understand why it took so long for y'all to respond.
Mm-hmm. We were actually there pretty quick from the call to when we got there.
Oh, okay.
It was.
So in my head, I'm working it from the time that I left. I'm thinking the call happened right then. So it's like, why didn't I see Fayette County like pulling up immediately?
Right.
But then what confirmed that I had made the correct decision was when you all went to secure the home.
Mm-hmm.
When you came in the triangle, I'm like, I made the right decision today. Because if they had done that while I was here, I can't promise that I'd have been like, okay, I'm coming out with my hands up.
Sure.
Because I'm not in that mindset at that point because I'm in my castle now. You're invading in my arena. You know, this is my, you know, like I knew that was going to be in my, that it was going to be in me.
Sure.
I'm not saying that I want to do something, but I know that would have been in me. That's why I wanted to get away from it.
Sure.
You know, and I told him not to go in the house. You know, let the police check it. I told him all that.
And he did, to our knowledge, he didn't go in the house.
Yeah, to our knowledge.
Yeah. I think he was a little fearful of what he might see. Not that he would get hurt. You know, I think he was fearful of what he might see and it would, you know, hurt him. What he would see would hurt him. Not that somebody was there that would hurt him, if that makes sense.
What was your last conversation with Elijah in person? Or when was your last conversation with Elijah in person?
My last conversation with Elijah in person was before they left. Today's Thursday.
On Tuesday morning?
Yeah, today's Thursday.
Before they left Wednesday morning.
Oh, Wednesday morning. What was that conversation like?
It was cryptic as hell. And both of them were standing there and they looked a little afraid because I was beyond a place where you could communicate with me in a normal way. I was just telling people things. So I walked up to Johnny and I'm like, when you see my father, tell my father that if he has any questions or needs any paperwork, it's in my office. I looked at Elijah and said, I love you. I'm proud of you. I believe in you. Don't ever let anybody tell you anything different. And he said, what are you saying? Like, I'm not going to see you again. You know, he a goofy. You know, as much as a 20-year-old can be sharp as he is, he's still a 20-year-old. So he kind of, you don't get what the hell going on.
Yeah.
You know, it's right in his face. He can't see it. And I was blessed that was the case because I didn't have to explain myself. And he said, so I'm not going to see you again? I'm like, no, you're not going to see me again. The previous day, what I had told him that his auntie would never come back if I didn't leave and stay gone. So that's the understanding that he was working under. And I also said that to him verbally. So when I said that to him that next day, that was a follow-up to that conversation where I was saying, I'm about to leave, you're never going to see me again. You know, so that way this situation can continue. Make sure the kids is good. You know, I was giving him instructions about that, about the business. I told him, you make sure when you're, I gave him as much password information as I could give him, login information so he could log into the systems. I told him to make sure that when he's on his way to a customer's house that he sends them the on-the-way text, that he invoices immediately so he doesn't get screwed and not get paid, you know, that he drives carefully and safely in the vehicles, remembering to lock down the ladders, like that sort of stuff is what we were talking about. We did that all on camera. Like, and although there's no audio on that side of the house, you can see me pointing and saying, like, you know, here's where stuff said, here the keys are for this, you know, like, I'm just giving them, and then they left. I gave both of them hugs, told them that I love them, they pulled off, and then I stood there and I think I smoked a cigar and then went and met Dad. So that was my last conversation with him, just telling him I loved them and giving him instructions. And it was cryptic. He was confused. After they left, I think he texted me, you have his phone, and he said, I'm fearful, or something to that effect, but I will make you proud. You know, so he sensed there was something fucked up going on, but there was no way that I would have told him what that was because I knew that it would have broken. Did one of you personally tell him what happened? Or did Daddy
I
do
did
that?
not. I think your dad probably did because I haven't spoken to him.
Again, guys, this is not a conspiracy. Their
No,
reactions.
I mean, it didn't seem like something was planned out for weeks and weeks or anything like that. It just, you know.
There's some shit that's all of a sudden occurring, and you just like making decisions, and they're not good decisions, but decisions are being made, and they're being made because of this panic state of mind that you in, and it's only tied to the children. You know what I'm saying? It says, I can't let the kids see this. I can't let these kids see nothing like this. You know, I can't let them see anything that would suggest some foul shit. Kenny asked about the door, and I was like, all the doors just fell out. And he's so smart. He said, doors fall, the window glass will fall out like that, Dad? And I'm like, yeah, sometime. You see, it's plastic, you know?
Yeah.
I know there's probably gonna be issue with that. All you gotta do is go into that DVR and go into between 10 and 12, and you're gonna see she took a foot and kicked down that
Is
door.
that 10 and 12
p.m.
this Monday night?
Monday night.
Okay, so the door incident happened Monday night too.
Yeah, and I ain't trying to be insulting, but y'all listening to me, right?
No,
Like that's all that stuff happened.
You said a lot of stuff.
You said a lot
sorry.
of stuff.
I'm sorry.
And we just let you talk.
Yeah.
We haven't interrupted you, so
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just confirming.
we're just confirming because I thought that was a separate incident.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
We guessed on the lock on the door though. When the first time, I don't think we knew, and the door shut, and all of a sudden it said zzz, and it locked. I said, "Oh, somebody locked themselves out," and we guessed on that part.
Yeah, but see, the bottom lock was the problem, because the top lock of all of those locks like that is gonna lock automatically. We have a key, so late at night we can unlock it.
True.
So that when we do use our thumb or the code, we can still get in. If you look at the sunroom footage, you're gonna hear me saying that to her. Like, use your damn key. Like, I'm standing on the private side. I'm like, I ain't antagonizing you. I'm not locking you out. Use your fucking key. Like, I said, Elijah's outside. How do you think he got outside? Like, it's access. And then the motion of her kicking it in. I'm like, what the fuck, man? So, no, that's all there.
Did you have any conversation with the kids about where Carrie was?
Nope, not a single one.
Did they ask anything?
Nope. And that was a blessing. Part of it is that I didn't allow space. So I got them up at 6. Kingston had to be on the bus at 6:30. Got him up, told him I love him, asked him how they slept, and immediately started on that. When he was done, I handed him a granola bar, which he was pretty distracted and excited about, and that carried us through until I got him off to school. It was a heroin feat for a father in this scenario, because I did not want to be faced with that question, and I did what I needed to do, communicating wise, to keep them from even thinking about it. You know, it's just another day. You know, maybe mom's still asleep. You know, and dad's taking us today, and it's all good. Like, and I'm glad it worked out that way.
Tuesday night, were you at the house? Did you spend the night at the house Tuesday night?
Yep. Yep, and the boys did too. Yep, and I kept that door closed. I stayed out of the room until I ate. I ate 2 slices of pizza. And I took a shower. And I was saying to myself, this could be my final shower. I took an oxy, and then I went to sleep. Elijah got the boys from school that day, and I ordered them pizza, and I stayed away from the boys so that I didn't run upon them and end up with the questions of like.
So they didn't see you Tuesday when they got back from school?
They saw me a few times, but they didn't see me at length.
Okay.
Kingston saw me in the movie theater because he was playing the game. Johnny and him have a great relationship like that where they just sit and play Tekken. Because Johnny's kind of a kid in a lot of ways. So they were playing Tekken. I hugged him and I kissed him on his forehead. And Kingston said, you know, like when I kissed him on his forehead. And I went upstairs. Kenny was asleep. That was at about 7 something. He was asleep on his little couch in his playroom. And I just kissed him on his forehead. He didn't wake up. And like I said, I came and just stayed out of everybody's way and then avoided everybody. It was shame, it was guilt, it was a lot of things. I didn't want to face my children. My children, you know, they're smart and they pick up on stuff, and I didn't want to face them, so I avoided them Tuesday for the most part. I made sure that as the adult and the responsible person in their life, that everything went as it should go. And other than that, I just was asking Elijah if he could deal with the stuff. So Elijah picked them up from school. I'm sorry, from the bus stop. And I'm sorry, I'm trying to think if Elijah took them to school yesterday morning, to the bus stop, or if I did. And for some reason, I'm drawing a blank. The camera will tell you, the street view will tell you. If it's the pickup, then it was Elijah. I'm fairly certain it was Elijah. Because in order for me to have come up there, I had already packed my car. So it had to have been Elijah. So Elijah took them to school, I'm sorry, to the bus stop. It's at the end of the street Wednesday morning. So I didn't even see the kids. And that's on purpose because, like I said, I was trying not to face them and get that question.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we've covered just about everything we can cover.
Yeah.
Is there anybody that you have the number of that we can call on Harry's behalf?
She was pretty estranged from her mother.
What about her dad? Is her dad still alive, or?
He's been deceased since before we got married. The brother committed suicide. It's a closed loop. It's just Elijah. And if Elijah knows, he told his brother.
I spoke to his mother a little bit. Was that John? Is that the one you are calling Johnny? That we saw out in the cul-de-sac?
That might be John.
That had the mom on the speakerphone.
That's Elijah.
No, Elijah was in the work truck.
No, Johnny was with Elijah. This is somebody else.
Okay. She just seemed like a nice person.
Who is that?
The Carrie's mom.
Oh, okay. But you said somebody had her on speakerphone? I don't know who that could have been. Other than
I don't know. I don't remember his name.
It was a guy? I really don't know that.
He seemed very nice. Like I said, her mom, Carrie's mom, seemed very nice.
Oh, so you know when last they talked or what that relationship was like?
Yeah, it's been super rocky.
They don't talk a lot?
No. The way that Carrie has explained it to me is there's some animosity there because her mother's a Jehovah's Witness. In the way that they're operating in that rural town, they're everything's end times. So she wasn't letting Carrie talk to anybody, including her family members. So Carrie was kind of blaming her for what happened to Adrian, her brother. You know, she says you take these mixed kids and you move to, you know, one of the most racist towns we have in Missouri because they fly the Confederate flag and the KKK emblems and stuff freely. And that's fine. Freedom of speech is what it is. Those people can do that. But you're gonna try to raise mixed kids in that environment. And Adrian, he's dealing with substance. You're gonna have him down there, and you're thinking that's gonna work out. So there's blame there. And so the relationship has been real rocky. What's interesting though is that within the past week or two, they have had a conversation about her mother potentially coming here for the very first time. And what Carrie said to me was, I said, when is your mother coming? That woman ain't gonna come. But I know they had at least had the conversation about it. We joked with Elijah. Hell, what sucks is that may have been Monday before everything hit the fan. But I had, it was her idea, but I had joked with Elijah, and because she had said, what if Elijah thinks that my mom is gonna come and get him? And I'm like, yeah, let's fuck with him a little bit. So he was in there washing dishes. I'm like, Elijah, I gotta tell you something. So he came to the door. It's like, yes, sir. I'm like, you gonna have all your bags packed by the time your grandmother gets here? And he's like, for what? And I'm like, you're going with her. Like, she's coming to get you. And he was like, I ain't going. And he walked off. And then he came back and he was like, are you serious? I can't be with you guys anymore? I gotta go with her? And I'm like, man, I'm just playing with you. And then we started laughing. But you could tell that he had started turning up a little bit. I had got him real good. And we were just teasing him. But no, the relationship ain't never been good. And I know she don't care for me. And this has validated every evil thing she ever thought about me. When that restraining order, she don't care for my dad. So I'm not sure how they were able to communicate what they communicated whenever they did. I think he said he talked to her. But at the conclusion of the restraining order, obviously it was released upon getting to the court and just showing the judge the text messages and screenshots where Carrie had texted me and said that a patient had put their hands on her. And then all of the other text messages that she sent me, even though she wasn't supposed to be talking to me about how she wanted me to come home and that she loved me and all this stuff. So the judge saw it, immediately threw it out. I get to the house, my mother-in-law has moved in and drilled out all the locks in the house, pulled down all the cameras. It was trash everywhere. So my dad had went with me because we didn't know what was going to happen at the address, and I wanted to have a witness. And I remember my dad asking her, he said, Yvonne, don't you see you tearing these young people's marriage up? You don't see a problem with that? And she says, it's my daughter. And he's like, yeah, it's my son, but I'm not trying to tear their marriage down. So they've had a tense relationship too, and I don't speak with her unless it's indirectly. I dealt with Adrian's funeral arrangements myself personally. I asked her what she wanted to accomplish, and then I told her what I was going to do. I made the funeral home in St. Louis come with me, their friends, because like I said, I was a pastor for 10 years. I made them come with me to retrieve Adrian's body. I handled all of the affairs, and I pretty much kept her out of it while I still honored her wishes. So we did have a Christian service, but we did it in a way where we could do Jehovah's Witness stuff. We sang the songs that she had selected that she wanted us to sing. And yeah, her and Carrie just haven't had there's some more stuff with that. Carrie got molested because, Yvonne was never around. Adrian was in the street, running the street, and Carrie was left unattended. She's got animosity about that because I think that impacts how she's dealt with me to a certain degree on some things. And we got to the point where I said to her that I really didn't want to hear about it anymore because I didn't feel that I would be able to give neutral feedback about it. I told her I would rather that she speak with her friends than speak with me about how she felt about Yvonne. So, because I don't have a good opinion, because what I have seen and been a part of.
Who was Carrie's best friend?
Alicia Allen. Yeah.
Is she local?
No.
They just talk on the phone?
Yeah, they talk on the phone.
Is there anybody local
Mm-mm.
that y'all are friends with, close to?
No, not really.
Came over. The neighbor to your left, you're looking at your house on the left-hand side. He's a weird old dude. He's got a little white dog.
Good.
He said nothing. I mean, he came out, of course, because all the cars.
Yeah.
And he just said, I just hope everybody's okay. They're super folks. He was a nice guy. I'd want to know that, what my neighbor said about me. But.
Yeah, I take care of my neighbors. I feel responsible for them. They're all senior citizens. I cut their grass. I fix their house. I saw those cars too, and I said, damn, my neighbors are fucking panicking. I know they are.
Well, nobody came out shaking their fist saying I knew it.
You're not gonna find them. Nobody.
You know what I'm saying? And nobody heard anything, according to them. So.
That's not who I am, sir. There's been a chain of events that have been out of my control. I've sought help, and her and I couldn't come to an agreement on how to get help together. She refused to go to counseling. Man, crying like a girl, man.
All right. Anything else you can think of?
Can I ask a few questions since you're done with me?
Sure. If I can answer them, I will.
You need to process my car. So you're gonna take it to Georgia, right?
Why do I need to process your car? Did something criminal happen in it?
No, it's just.
And you cleaned up after Monday night between when you left on Wednesday. I'm guessing you didn't have on the same clothes.
No, I took a shower. Mm-hmm.
So right after you shot Carrie, you didn't go get in the car.
No, sir.
Okay. So why do I need to take your car to Georgia?
I just thought that was standard based on what the conversation with the young man that I had, the detective.
I mean, it's possible, and here's you got to understand this too. We hadn't found her. I can't remember it was almost at the same time. We got word that she was in custody and we found her.
Yeah.
I mean, it was pretty close. It was late last night when we found her.
That's so wild. I thought it would be so obvious.
It was looked at, but what wasn't obvious, and I'm not trying to be too graphic with you, but there was no smell. And something that we believed occurred on Monday night in the Georgia heat. Typically, there is scent and insect activity, and there didn't appear to be either. So,
got it.
Anyway, that conversation about your car was we've considered it very important because we didn't know where she was. But when we learned she was there, we found it very unlikely that you moved her to the trunk and then moved her back in the yard. That doesn't make any sense.
No.
So
that's why she would have never been in the garage.
Right. And if you had fled right after, I feel like your car would be important because it would show maybe stuff from the crime scene immediately after the crime occurred and you fled. But in this case, because it was well over 24 hours, only a crazy person would still be in their bloody clothes. Yeah. So I don't see the value in taking your car back to Georgia.
I'm only asking because my brother inquired with me about where he need to get it from and if he can get it. Because I told him, based on what I heard from these guys in the inside, is that this market is a $250 a day market.
That I don't know anything about.
Yeah,
but as soon as it's released, from us, and right now there is a hold on it, but as soon as we're done and we leave out of Louisiana, I'm sure they'll contact whoever we can contact Lee and let him know.
Will my firearms be returned?
No.
Okay.
No.
Not the ones that are involved.
Right. As far as the other property goes, it'll probably be a determination of the court. Firearms are real funny about, they belong to you or your wife. Your children are too young. Your father didn't live there. I know he's got power of attorney, but he wasn't living there, so they're not his. Uh, they're not Elijah's. We're real funny about giving guns back.
Okay.
It doesn't mean it's not going to happen, because the DA, the district attorney, may say the case is done, we're over, family can have all property back, except obviously the Smith and Wesson would never.
Yeah, no, I wasn't asking that.
No. I understand, and I didn't feel like you were, but there was a lot of other stuff that the firearm that doesn't have a serial number ain't gonna go back.
I have a firearm that doesn't have a serial number.
There was a pump shotgun, pistol grip, under Elijah's bed. Doesn't have a serial number.
Can you say it to me one more time?
It was a pistol grip, pump Mossberg shotgun, all black in color, with no serial number. That will not be going back.
Oh, I need to kick his ass.
Yep, because those little kids are running around there. 100%.
I'm sorry, I hope that you see this authentic reaction. Every gun that I have a serial number on it, and the paperwork for every firearm that I have is either in that safe or in my office. It's yellow papers.
Right.
They were all bought almost damn near from the same place, Metro Shooting Supply. Sure. I know the owner. You can call him, verify every single gun that I have purchased. I do not play with it.
I agree with you. We were told
That's the only one that
one
we
firearm
found
collected
that's the only one.
Yeah, that looked shady. So, and it wasn't with your stuff. So I believe you. I believe you.
And Elijah's room, when you go up the stairs, is that to the left or to the right?
Left.
That's the first room on the left.
Yeah. And that's next to the kids. It's adjacent to the kids, what he's saying.
That's where it was. It was under his bed.
Yeah, that's bullshit. My boys play around there.
Yeah. Elijah. Gotta grow up.
He gotta grow up now for sure.
Yep.
I hope that this conversation has helped to, I'm not trying to paint myself any kind of way, but I hope it provides enough clarity to put some of this suspicion about what I've done and why to bed, so that it doesn't bring additional harm to my family members.
And I understand what you're saying, and it's a very noble and righteous cause to try to spare the family. I get that. I don't think any reason it's going to be completely understood by everybody. You know
I'm not asking it to be understood.
No. I understand.
You understand what I'm saying?
I do. You're saying no families involved. You've said that from the start. I get it. I don't know. Like I said, knowing now the time frame of where you met your father and what you said to your father, I understand why there's a delay. I get it. He was overly distraught, and
Rico
it makes no. And we'll confirm all that. What I'm letting you know is it's plausible, it's believable, and I appreciate that. It doesn't sound crazy. Before it sounded malicious. You see what I'm saying?
That's what was pissing me off, because that's how people were talking about it.
Well, it sounded malicious. Wait a minute. You're telling me you knew this when and you didn't say nothing, and now all of a sudden there's a problem? Well, that's convenient because he ain't nowhere to be found. Initially, that's how it looks.
That's how you guys were talking.
What they hear in your explanation now, is it plausible? Sure it is. But most people don't think that way. Most people don't think, hey, what's the guy do after he shoots his wife and buries her and figures out a way that he's going to flee and he gets a power of attorney and do. Most people, it's a lot. You know what I mean? It's not a straight linear line of thinking. So
I had to add a power of attorney because otherwise
it makes sense now. I'm saying there's certain things that don't.
I realized that if I didn't get the power of attorney,
it was going to be a shit show. Sure. I get it. Did you have any other question? Is it just about the car?
Oh, the the baby detective said that it would be up to you to initiate the, and I'm sure he'll get a kick out of it. He's watching it. That
Extradition?
Yeah.
I heard you said you voiced that you want to come back to Georgia, so I figured more or less that that's where you're at.
You'll be given an option. It's completely not us. It's not something we do. That's handled between DA and DA. What they typically do is say, here is a waiver of extradition, meaning you waive it. Hey, I don't want to fight it. Let's just go. That'll be presented to you at what point in time? I don't know. I don't know Louisiana law. Even if you say, screw y'all, I don't want to go back to Georgia, you're not going to be able to fight it. It's because you're in the 50 states and it's
right.
There's no reason to. It just prolongs the inevitable and costs you more to your lawyer. But that's not something we are involved in at all.
Yeah, you know, be the last conversation I had. That's why I was asking that. You know,
Sure.
I can't ask the CO nothing. They don't know.
No, they don't. And like I said, it's not that I'm not being purposely or hidden or evasive. I'm just telling you, 27 years of doing this, I've seen it happen immediately, and by immediate I mean within a week.
Mm-hmm.
I've also seen it where people have waived and it take 30, 60 days. I've seen people fight it and it go by like that. I've seen people fight it and it take a year. And all they did was spend a lot of money. It still came anyway. So, I'm not being invasive. But I will say this, saying that in advance, signing that waiver of extradition is the first step of getting there.
Where do I sign it at?
Their DA will present you with that, or their court system. I'm sure you're going to have some kind of what we call it a first appearance hearing, meaning within a certain time of being arrested, you're brought before a judge so the judge can explain to you what you're being charged with. Do you know your rights? They'll say all that, and at that time, I don't know in Louisiana, but somewhere between there and 30 days, and we have to have another hearing within 30 days. That's usually when they present people with paperwork. So just understand, it's not as simple as, hey, I don't want to be here no more, I want to go to Georgia. There's a whole bunch of legal hoops, even though that's what you want. There's still legal hoops. It makes sense. I get it. That's how most people are. If they know they're going to be in jail, they want to be near family. And I get it. I would too. I would too.
No, you're not allowed to talk to me about the charges.
Oh, sure. I mean, right now, I can tell you that you're charged with felony murder. That was the warrant that was taken out yesterday to get you on a computer, and so that if you can't, we didn't know for a fact, but we felt pretty confident that you had a ballistic vest. We felt pretty confident that you at least had one firearm, maybe more, and that you were proficient with their use. And
that's the reason for how they came yesterday, because I was like,
that's the reason what now?
These guys came to that hotel like they did.
Oh, that's 100% why.
Okay.
We put it out. We put it out nationally that you were armed and dangerous, considered extremely dangerous, and possibly had ballistic armor.
Okay.
And so, yeah, their SWAT team was activated.
Okay.
That's what that was about, you know. And it's like you said, you even have thoughts. Do I want to kill myself? Do I want to suicide by cop?
Yeah.
We know that's how people think when they're not in a right frame of mind. So, you know, the goal is to go home at night, no matter what.
Yeah. Dad did a tremendous job with that.
Yeah. But anyways, that's what was behind that. That BOLO was put out nationwide. It's felony murder. That's the initial, like I said, to get you on a computer, that warrant, the DA's office, after seeing all the evidence, after they hear your interview,